Bangkok Airport is like no other airport on Earth.
Welcome to Thailand.
This is my best smiling.
It's where East meets West.
Ching, 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 ching.
Buddhist meets backpacker.
That way to the beach.
And traveller meets trouble.
Never see me in Thailand ever again.
No.
Yes.
And if the culture seems strange, the language seems foreign,
สวัสดีค่ะ
and you're 6,000 miles from home,
I'm stuck in Bangkok.
don't panic. There's an army of airport staff just waiting to help you out. One way
How may I help you?
or another.
Get in the line.
So whether it's your gateway to a million once-in-a-lifetime experiences,
It's all about love, 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 and love.
or just the ticket to a good old-fashioned holiday nightmare,
Look at all the cancelled flights.
this is your final call.
Very happy, everyone.
Welcome
Passport, please.
to Bangkok Airport. Today we go behind the scenes of the world's smiliest airport. We meet the Far East's happiest immigration officer
I love my job.
and the laughing doctor who has his patients in stitches. But not everyone's smiling.
They're not really taking care of me in a nutshell.
Melody's lost her passport and Matt can't get back to Rotherham.
Well, I'm here forever then, aren't I?
John's round Asia trip hits the skids.
I had to wrap that around my head because I didn't know how bad the cut was.
And will Paul make it to the gate after a big night out in departures?
Cheers.
It's just another day at the airport of smiles, and no one smiles more than Jack.
Name is Captain Jackapong. You can call me Jack. Yeah, Captain Jack.
I love my job, you know. I love my job. I love to be immigration. Ching, 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 ching. I issue the visa on arrival. One passenger, I have to stamp it 3 times. Then I have to count ching, 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 ching from this classic numbering machine. I love this machine. The sound so good. See? And then I issue the visa from stamping. This is the visa. Done. Okay? It makes my day. I don't know. I just love it. Yes!
After clearing immigration, the adventure begins. The airport handles 50 million passengers a year, and Bangkok's a top long-haul destination for young British travellers.
Hi, we're here.
Beach, culture and partying, we're doing all 3.
For some, it's a voyage of self-discovery.
I'm soul searching because I really want to find who I am.
But for beauticians Alicia and Georgia, it isn't.
I came to Thailand because my dad was paying for it, so it was a free holiday.
But now they're here, they're going to make the most of it.
Top 5 things I want to do is get a massage, get a tan, wow. She wants to see a ladyboy. It's really hot when you get outside, you can't breathe.
Yeah, that's we wore tights on the plane so that we could just take them off as soon as we got off.
You lie, you said easy access.
Oh, sure. That as well. 2 birds, 1 stone.
What's that mean?
You're hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. Doing 2 things in 1
Oh, okay.
shot.
Okay.
Alicia and Georgia will spend the first half of their holes with Alicia's dad Andy and his partner Chan. The second half, they're on their own, including a trip to the full moon party.
I think they should go and experience, but I've told them to be very, very careful.
Bit worried about them.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried about them.
Quite worried when they have like drink and drunk like that. Should we just go and get pissed?
Probably.
We can't get too drunk.
No, we've got to get up in the morning.
We've got to get up in the morning.
We've got to go gym in the morning, haven't we? Get a beach bod.
We go gym every day.
When we leave our old man, we're going to be nicking lads, so we've got to get beach bods. Oh, don't get my cellulite.
With Dad footing the bill, the first half of the trip should be a doddle.
Ow!
But will they still be smiling when they go it alone? If you're ever in bother at Bangkok Airport, your best bet's to head for Tourist Police HQ. This 90-strong squad of officers are dedicated to helping travellers in trouble and doing it with a smile. Sergeants Bopit and Jang patrol one of the biggest airport terminals in the world. At 6 million square feet, it's some beat, but they've got it covered on their brand new Segways.
I am the best Segway.
Everybody can do it.
On their super Segways, the tourist police are ready for any emergency, from taxi touts to threatening behaviour to lost property. Lots of lost property.
Camera.
Yeah. Lot camera.
Passport.
Lot passport.
Husband.
Husband.
Yeah.
Friend.
Friend.
More. Do you have more?
Money.
Money. Oh, money is number one.
Yes. And some case lost hotel.
Yeah. Lost the way, you know.
Lost the way to the
You
hotel.
cannot remember
Forget the
where.
name of the hotel.
Back at the office, the first loser of the day is Matt from Rotherham.
I did not have flight. I had e-ticket. I've just got...
He's desperate to get home after his wallet containing credit cards and cash was stolen. It's a tough one, but Sergeant Jang's on the case.
Can help him for send him back, but how? Try to thinking that. Don't know. Don't worry because police, we are Superman.
My daughter's in hospital. Well, she had accident. I need to get home. My flight isn't for 2 weeks. So I come to change today and there's no ticket. I've lost my bank card. I just can't get home.
Matt's return ticket is non-transferable, and with no money, he wants to buy a ticket online using his girlfriend's card number back home.
My girlfriend sent me number on her card. If I can get a flight, I can just type in and go.
Yes.
So I try on internet.
Yeah. And now, are you hungry?
I don't know what I am.
Okay.
No, I've got stomach.
Some coffee.
I need a drink. Water.
Water.
What airport is this? Manchester. Tomorrow.
Matt checks his flight options, but just as he's about to buy his ticket, Sergeant Jang spots a problem.
Some airline in Thailand, some airline. If you buy ticket by credit card, you must show this card. You know have card, right?
No, I've not got card.
น้องสาว
This card is at home. What do I need to do now?
Your girlfriend buy ticket for you and then send this ticket to your email. Your email. Your email. ถามแล้ว
Angela, you're gonna have to book me a ticket.
ซื้อฝั่งนี้ได้แต่ว่า
Right, I've just.
บัตรเครดิตฝั่งนี้ไม่มี
Angela, I've got one up here on internet, but I can't pay for it. You've got to buy it, and then email when it comes through document. You're gonna have to email that document then to here. Departure tomorrow. Qatar Airways. Yes, it's from Bangkok. That's right, Angela. Book it, me. Angela, I can't because if I could book it, I need the card to show them. This is strange. She's doing exactly the same what I can do here. But I can book this now. But they're saying I can't have it. It's just the same. She's going to do exactly the same. Whatever they email me here, I've got it here. I do not understand. What's the difference? I could buy that now.
Okay, go with.
And print it off e-ticket. Matthew goes tomorrow.
ไปอย่างเงี้ยเมื่อกี้สายการบินบอกว่าเขาไม่โวยวายอย่างเงี้ย
3 hours in, Matt's no nearer to flying out. This could be a long haul. Two floors down from Police HQ is the airport's state-of-the-art medical centre. Doctors here treat more than 30,000 patients a year, but they still find time for a laugh.
Sorry.
And no one likes a laugh more than Dr. Art.
No, I'm just kidding.
Except his best pal, Dr. Jack.
Oh, Dr. Jack. He's the most funniest guy ever. And when he comes here, he always comes with a loud laugh. Even we in the toilet, from the outside, we can hear his laugh.
Today, Jack's put a smile on everyone's face. He's just back from London with presents for the team.
Most of the Thai girls love shopping, so 4 of the nurses making an order with me.
The Toblerone from London.
But Dr. Jack wasn't on holiday in London. He actually flew there at the controls of his jumbo. His other job's a pilot.
I dreamed to be a pilot since I was a young boy, but when I graduated as a physician, I tried to follow my dream to be a pilot.
But multi-talented Dr. Jack pops into the clinic when the staff are pushed. Today he's helping John, who's been in the wars.
That's my T-shirt after the crash. I had to wrap that around my head because I didn't know how bad the cut was. And he was actually cut. He was passed out, so I thought he was dead.
John and his mate Chris were on a round Asia trip until the wheels came off.
Yesterday I was in Laos. We were trying to get to the airport for a connecting flight here. And unfortunately, we had a road crash, ended up in the ditch in the jungle.
It was just a freak accident, basically. I don't know if it was the car's fault, the weather's fault, or a little bit of our fault. But basically, we tried to turn the corner. The car didn't respond quite as it should.
It just so happened I happened to turn the camera on at the time, you know, a second before it happened. So it is pretty traumatic, just me screaming in my head most of the time.
Busy, hard left, hard left. Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Last thing I remember was just going down the ditch, but I passed out. I passed out. I was out.
Busy! Busy, wake the fuck up! Busy! Busy, wake the fuck up! Busy, wake up, man! Busy, wake up!
I was just tired. Yeah, I just wanted to get my head down.
I thought it was scary. I thought I lost my best mate, and then there's blood everywhere with me. So, but look, you know, there's people all around that came and helped us straight away. As soon as he woke up, I knew it would be fine. Great holiday snaps. Really good for the album. Although I'm not Facebook on that one.
John's problems aren't over. Dr. Jack has to decide if he's well enough to board his plane. Without a fit-to-fly certificate, his journey ends here.
So you confirm that when you got the accident, you did not lose the conscious, right?
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
Okay,
I saw
good.
the whole thing, unfortunately.
Good. Do you feel nausea?
No, not at all. No.
Any blur vision?
No blur vision.
Great.
It's the first time John's had a good look at his wound.
I just hope the girls, they like scars. That makes a guy more attractive, right?
Selfie over, Dr. Jack begins his examination.
I just observe for his movement and his pupil reaction with the light. Okay, follow the light, please. I think that all of his neurological signs are perfectly normal. So I think it's just only the wounds. Would you mind if I prescribe you an antibiotics? Because right now I think you will need it.
Okay. Is that going to affect my flight? Is that going to affect me getting on this next flight?
No. I think that you can catch your flight.
Great.
No problem.
It's a result, though Jack says John's had a narrow escape.
In case of John, I think his accident is not serious at all, by my experience, because I used to have the case who lost his arm or maybe decapitated.
With the all clear and a new dressing, John and Chris can make their way to check-in.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank God for this.
Fit to fly.
Fit to fly. Get in. The universe is doing its hardest to try and ruin things for us, but we're just not going to give in. It's just better times ahead, we know that for sure.
But once again, fate takes a hand.
I don't think I got my passport back off him. No, I had to hand it in at the desk at the hospital there. Did they give it back to you?
No.
Oh, here we go again.
With John convinced he's left his passport at the medical centre, airline staff race over to see if they can retrieve it in time. Or has that knock to the head affected his memory?
The agent of the medical center has confirmed that they returned the passport to you already. Did you find it yet?
They didn't give it back to me, no.
Please have a look again.
Sorry, I have it. It was mixed in with all my bloody clothes.
Passport in hand, John and Chris are free to continue their Far East adventure. Bangkok Airport serves more than just Bangkok. It's the gateway to Thailand's holiday islands. Alicia and Georgia have been sampling the delights of Koh Samui. So far, they've done it in style thanks to Alicia's dad, Andy, and his partner, Chan. But they're flying out today, and the girls will be on their own.
So far on holiday, they've done absolutely nothing for themselves. Jen's organised virtually everything. So we decided from now on they've got to start organising it all themselves. But we had to force them into booking their accommodation.
Yeah.
They haven't even booked their boat yet to go to the full moon party. So we're going to have to tell them to do that, otherwise that's not going to happen. Now they're down to reality. I don't know how they're going to get on once we've gone back. They've been staying in the same accommodation we have, but they're now having to do the backpackers bit with the 1-stars and the hostels.
So now it's the moment of truth as Dad and Chan say goodbye to the girls.
Right, you better be careful. I don't want to get a phone call.
Oh, please. I'm not a kid anymore, I'm 24. Bye, love you.
Bye.
You're sweating.
See you later.
See ya. Bye, love you.
So it's goodbye to the good life. From now on, the friends will be roughing it. They've already had to move into more modest accommodation.
I've not got room service. We need the room service. I can't do my hair. I don't know, they don't really have toilet paper out here, but in the bars and that, people just squirt themselves and then be done with it. I couldn't do it, to be honest. Just like
And you just have to squat
into the hole.
and then you get this bowl.
It's just like a big bucket full of water with a little
And you
pot in
just
it,
like,
and they just
obviously you've
like
got to
scoop
splash
it
a
and
mini.
just go like that.
I don't know, but we didn't do it. We had to go and get tissue. We couldn't do it. I think it's good to do things like this.
Yeah, gives you a
Like-
kick up the arse, doesn't it?
I'm not scared. I think I'm quite sensible. Am I not?
Say that again.
Am I not?
Their first task is to book a boat to the full moon party on the nearby island of Koh Phangan.
Hello. Do you know the speedboat for full moon party?
Speedboat.
Speedboat.
Full moon party.
Have room large.
High speedboat, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
yes,
it.
high speedboat.
That's not right.
It starts from 1, goes all the way through to 7.
So you get picked up and you have to wait an hour. That's not right.
That is right.
No,
You just
Jordan, I'm
div.
not booking nothing. I'm not paying for a speedboat. I want to get there in speedy time, not fucking sit on the boat an hour and wait.
5-star restaurants are now a thing of the past.
We didn't come to places like this when we was with my dad and Jen. Don't really know about what money I've got because I don't even check my account and just draw it out. But it's not going to last forever, is it? Thank you. Thank you.
They've discovered a knack to eating cheaply.
Thank you. Sorry, we can't tip you.
It's not just food and accommodation. Every bus and boat will have to be paid for.
Okay. So how much is it all together? Yeah. Thank you.
Now they're on a budget, Alicia and Georgia will have to watch what they spend. But what did they spend?
How much is that anyway?
2,400.
What's 8 plus 8? 18? It's 58. 8 plus... What's 8 plus 8?
2,400. It weren't 2,800.
8 plus 8 is 900. 8 plus 8 is 19.
16.
16. So that's... 8 plus that. Wait, how much was it?
They're smiling now, but they'll have to improve their maths if they're to survive the holiday without the Bank of Dad.
I cannot afford.
Okay.
I know money.
Back at the airport of Smiles, Matt's still stranded. His wallet's been stolen and now he's losing his sense of humour.
And that is cheap. That's what I can afford.
Sergeant Zhang has told him he can't use his girlfriend's card details to book the flight.
Some airline, if you buy ticket by credit card, before you have flight, when you check in, you must show this card too.
So he's calling his mum to see if he can get some cash through his travel insurance.
Right, trouble.
But phoning Rotherham on your mobile doesn't come cheap.
I use telephone.
We have some card. You want to make overseas, right?
No, I don't know. I've got to ring that number. That number. They've told my girlfriend. That number, I ring that. He says they will definitely help me and they'll bring me money to airport. I don't think that's working. Wrong number. Wrong number. I have to go back. You never see me in Thailand ever again. Ever.
Back at the tourist police, Matt bites the bullet and calls Mum on his mobile.
It doesn't connect to anything. Well, it's a massive number as it is. I'm thinking it's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's 14 numbers long. Right, all right, Mum, I'll try it again. All right, Mum. Yeah, ta-ra.
Finally, Matt gets through to the insurers.
It's flex account, travel cover upgrade, worldwide cover. Yeah, it's emergency, international emergency.
So that is mean you can get money.
I need to fax this.
What do you want to do?
Sir, can you take a photo and send by...
you can scan?
Because we know
can you send by email?
overstay.
You just make things complicated. They need that document to prove that I've been robbed. Then they might send me, might give me money. When you can't just buy a ticket and just show them your passport and get on a plane. Why can't they pull strings and make one exception? Why can't just go to airline and say, look, is he? Let's just let him show that ticket, passport, and get him on. Why can't they just do that? Unbelievable. So if I don't do that, I'm just here forever, am I? I just waste away.
With no solution in sight, Matt's in danger of forgetting the airport's golden rule.
Smile.
Not only does Bangkok call itself the airport of smiles, it prides itself on its helpful and friendly staff. As Matt's discovered, from dawn to dusk, they're here to help. Take Officer Nook from airport security.
I love working at the airport. I love passengers from every country.
But beware, when she's checking you in, she's really checking you out.
I come to working for at the airport because I need to find boyfriend from Europe. Then I love people from England. Yes, I find them every day, but I don't know why them don't like me. Maybe because I am funny girl.
While Officer Nook wishes passengers a pleasant flight, Captain Jack welcomes them to Thailand with a smile.
People visiting Thailand, like, they know the rule. When they know the rule, most of them, when I smile, they will smile back. Yes. Can I ask you, how do you like Thailand? This way. Did you say welcome to Thailand? See? I missed that. See? How do you like Thailand?
Huh? Pardon?
How do you like Thailand?
Thailand, very much. Which way?
Here, this way. Welcome to Thailand, by the way. Why you come to Thailand?
Sorry?
Why you come to Thailand?
For honeymoon.
Honeymoon, oh my gosh. Congratulations.
Captain Jack is especially happy to welcome this visitor to Thailand.
So you have a good trip? Yeah.
He's just got hitched himself and he's still basking in the afterglow.
We are happy and we made the music video and I share it to the cyber world. Is it fun? Me, my wife, me and my wife, my wife, Me, my wife, me and my wife.
Back at Tourist Police HQ, Melody's just stepped off a connecting flight from Phuket, and her passport's not with her. It's another case for Bopit to look into.
On the plane, where did you keep your passport?
I can't remember.
You cannot remember?
No, but both these bags, both of these bags here, was in the, what is that called? You know, above the head.
I know.
Yeah?
After you get on the plane, did you take it out from the cabin? Can you remember?
No, I didn't take it out.
Oh.
No.
Lost passports are an everyday problem at Bangkok Airport. Melody thinks hers fell out of her little bag when she was putting it in her big bag.
Ugh, it's heavy. It's a beach bag, and it doesn't shut. I've only had one bit of hand luggage, but where I was so over in my normal luggage, they told me to take out 7 kilos. So that's when I got this bag out to put everything in.
She lost passport, camera, wallet, sunglasses.
Everything inside.
In Gucci bag.
Yeah, my name is Miss Melody, Melody.
Without a passport, Melody can't leave Thailand, never mind catch her flight. She calls the British Embassy for help.
I need to do an emergency travel document. So, but you only can do that in the morning, not the afternoon. You're thinking, am I going to be stuck here? Do you know what I mean? Like, how long for? I've got no way of getting home, no passport, no transport. I've got no other ID on me. So, yeah, really, really stressful. You need a stiff drink after this. Definitely.
The staff take a moment to discuss her case when Melody steps out for some fresh air. But Melody's not happy with the way the police are handling her case.
They're not really taking care of me in a nutshell. There's no sympathisation here at all, and I've felt a little bit interrogated.
With the embassy due to close for the day, Melody doesn't want to risk the trip into Bangkok.
I don't want to get there and it's going to be shut. Like, that would just be the worst. That would, like, tip me off the iceberg. It really would, because I'm so stressed out right now. Like, it's very stressful.
It's starting to look like another night in Bangkok.
You know, I was so looking forward to getting home, and now I can't. I suppose I could top up on my tan though, can't I?
Back at the airport's medical centre, Jack, the flying doctor, is busy taking orders for his next trip to England.
The nurse who works here earns just only £20 for one day. As a pilot, you can shopping in any place you fly. Okay. So I try to make everyone happy when they work with me. Okay. So we finish getting many orders from my nurse. Emergency case. Okay. One patient get faint at gate Delta 1 Alpha, so I have to be there now.
The presents will have to wait. A passenger has collapsed at one of the gates with a suspected heart attack.
Okay, CPR นะครับผมแพลนขึ้นตรงคอร์ด A นะครับ
As a pilot, Jack takes the shortcut across the tarmac.
นึกออกใช่ไหมบัสเกต Delta 1A โอเค D1A วนไปอีกทางนึงครับจากรถ18รถพยาบาลผ่านเข้าเรียบร้อยครับโอเคยอดเลยครับเชื่อเลยเป็นอะไรมาเมื่อกี้ครับเจอนอนเลยนะไม่มีข้อมูลเลยใช่ไหมฮะโอเค sir let me hold this one โอเคมีทีมอะไรอีกไหมพี่อูพี่เก่ง stretcher เลยครับไป
The patient is an Italian tourist, taken ill as he boarded the plane home.
He literally just collapsed.
Okay, so just collapse. Okay.
He's 74 years old.
Okay.
He's on.
For the issue, antibiotics, bronchitis, hyperpressure. Okay, so that's all you have, right? ซัดยังดี เซตยังดีเพายังอยู่เดี๋ยวเรา move แล้วบีบไปครับ
The patient's pulse is faint, so Dr. Jack administers oxygen.
Okay sir let me help let me do ไป okay let's move ระวัง
When the patient starts responding, he's stretchered out of departures.
เกียน conscious แล้วไปเดี๋ยวส่งกันเลยส่งเลยครับไป
There's an ambulance waiting to take him to hospital in Bangkok.
โอเคได้ศูนย์อะไร
2 hours later, Jack's back.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
He's confident the patient will make a full recovery.
When he arrived at the hospital, he gained full conscious, but he's still confused.
And he's pleased with the way his staff responded to the emergency.
The team, I have to say the team, took care of him complete. My team is fantastic today.
It's another happy ending.
Thanks.
But he knows his next shopping trip's really going to cost him. On the island of Koh Phangan, British holidaymakers Alicia and Georgia have joined the crowds at the full moon party. This techno-fueled dust-to-dawn rave on a beach has become a rite of passage for thousands of young Brits. With its day-glow face paint, vodka buckets and magic milkshakes, it's a good place to find yourself, or just get lost.
8 out of 10 times we were going to lose each other tonight. Hold hands!
But losing each other could be the least of their worries.
Fucking lethal, isn't they? We watched some documentary on Thailand and it was like saying all the dodgy stuff that happens and we thought, right, we better not go. And it actually was not going to come, but then we just thought, we'll go, we'll have a look. If it feels a bit dodgy, we'll just go home early.
But having come all this way, be a shame not to join in.
What do you want to do? We're running out of drink. Do you want to get another bucket? We're going to be on the floor. Well, what do you want to do then? And let's get another one.
But even the drinks are a disappointment.
That ain't vodka, is it? That's not vodka. That is vodka. Don't taste something like this. Try that. We don't want it. It's disgusting. Where's the money? I haven't paid her. You haven't paid her? Right, we won't have it. Don't want it. They just probably refill it round the back. With like petrol or something.
It's not just the vodka buckets that are a letdown.
It's like being in Magaluf with a load of university students all bunged together in one. It's not what it's cracked up to be at all. To be honest, I thought it was absolutely shit. Don't really see what it's called. It was alright, cracked up to be. But I wouldn't rave about it. London is the best thing. Shoreditch is better. Yeah, Shoreditch is better than that. That fucking pony.
So much for the full moon party. And Alicia's not the only one feeling fed up tonight. Back at the airport, Matt seems no nearer to getting home after his long evening with the tourist police.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 6 hours.
Matt's insurers want to see proof he's had his wallet stolen.
This email, there's something attached to it. It needs opening. Printing.
I know.
I have to sign.
Yeah.
Scan. Send back.
Okay. Just a moment.
Despite doubts from Sergeant Chang, Matt's convinced he can buy a flight online using card details from the UK. He calls the British Embassy for advice.
I know, that's what I've told these. Oh, got the embassy man here saying it's stupid. I don't need the card to get on the plane. Try that then. Thank you. Bye. He said to me, British embassy man, if my girlfriend books me flight with my card, I need to show them. She booked back home with her card. I don't need to show nothing.
Suddenly, Sergeant Chang has a thought.
What kind of the card?
What kind of card?
Yeah, that you buy the ticket. It's credit card, right?
Credit card or debit card? Credit
Debit card.
Oh, debit card is no problem.
It's okay.
It's okay. Debit card is okay, not credit card.
It turns out while a credit card might have to be produced on departure, a debit card doesn't.
Well, this could have been sorted hours ago.
Sai.
Right.
Things are finally on the move. All Matt needs now is his girlfriend's debit card.
I need a debit card. Oh, Angela, I need a debit card. You've got to find me one. You'll have to ring your mates. I don't know. I need, right, what you... Not a credit card, debit card. Well, I can't do it then, can I? Well, I'm here forever then, aren't I?
So long.
At 5 to 3 in the morning, Matt finally books his flight. It's another triumph for the tourist police.
He get a flight. Just he will going home. Coming soon.
I don't know what I'm going to do for next.
The Manchester plane's not leaving for quite a while.
13 hours.
But once again, the tourist police can put a smile on his face.
Just want to be home.
Sergeant Zhang unrolls the official tourist police duvet.
Clean.
And he can get his head down for one more night in Bangkok. It's a brand new day at the Airport of Smiles, and with so many different nationalities passing through, it's one of the best places in the world to people watch. And no one's better place to do it than Officer Jibidoo.
How may I help you?
From her vantage point at the information desk, she can see you coming a mile off.
Take left, please, at the red line.
With the appearance, I can tell very easy if they were from India, Dubai, yes, Pakistan, China. They have this specific look. British, they have this elegant look, especially with business guys. Yeah, they pride with themselves. They stand straight and with their strong accent. You know, like a bit snobby, a bit snobby.
But not everyone matches that snobby British stereotype. In fact, some people make a point of smashing it to bits.
It's me, it's Paul.
Paul's from Dundee, but he lives out here in Thailand, only leaving reluctantly when he's due back on the rigs.
I work in Norway. I do 2 weeks on, 4 weeks off. So I spend my time over here, have my girlfriend over here and just enjoy myself. The thought of even going back to Dundee, nah. Love Thailand, love it to bits. It's full of beautiful women, it's sunshine. You can't even compare the two, you know. I've got a tie with a little Thai badge. I've got the headband on. And of course, you've seen the mask. A little bit of terrorism. Just for sure. Thailand, one love.
Paul's done the sensible thing and arrived at the airport in plenty of time. In fact, he's got 14 hours to kill before he catches his plane.
My flight's at 2 o'clock in the morning, so I have to check in about, what, 11 o'clock tonight? But that's fine by me, I'm happy. I don't mind, just float about. Couple of beers, couple of smokes, have a little lie down somewhere.
But passing time at any airport can be a drag, even at the Airport of Smiles.
Cantik. Me, cheers. Okay, I'm gonna get another beer. That's okay. You sure you don't want one?
It's not just the passengers who get bored. The staff too have to manage their downtime. Sergeants Jang and Bopit take the opportunity to do a spot of PR work for the tourist police.
First. Oh, sorry. You're welcome. Okay, bye.
No, where are you from?
Israel.
Italy. Have you been to here before? Israel. Oh.
I've been here once.
Oh, okay. If you need some help, call to my office. Yeah.
Police.
The first plane. Yeah. Call to this number. Yeah. You can use for the bookmark, you know, bookmark when you read in the book. You're welcome.
Yeah, bye.
But for Captain Jack, there's nothing sadder than an empty immigration room.
This time is like nobody. You can see nobody. See, nobody's here. Thai people, we love our country and we like to have everybody come visit. So this kind of sad situation that I got right now.
Captain Jack cheers himself up by uploading another one of his home videos.
This is my channel. This is my first performance in immigration.
His star turn at the last immigration party has gone down in departmental history.
Do you know who are you talking with? The superstar of Immigration Bureau. Look, in the middle. Look. The Commissioner of Immigration Bureau retired. So we made a party to farewell him, and our division made the performance to celebrate the retirement. I am in the middle, still in the middle, look. And now Mr. Commissioner, he will call me up like, Gangnam, come here. And I wonder one day he will remember my names.
In downtown Bangkok, Melody's a step closer to getting home. Yesterday, she told the British Embassy she'd lost her passport. But today, funny things happened.
So I found my passport within another bit of hand luggage that I had a bit of a rip in it, and it was underneath, in between a particular notebook that I use. I take it out because I like to write notes, etc. And it was just floating in between.
After reporting her passport missing, Melody wants to double-check it's still valid.
I found my passport.
Oh, that's good.
I found my passport.
Glad to hear that.
So I just thought I'd come to the embassy out of courtesy to see yourself, maybe so you can make sure that this is valid and not reported stolen or lost.
It's not the first time something like this has happened to Melody.
I have got a track record of missing flights and being late everywhere, etc. But that's because I've got a busy schedule and I suppose leave everything till last minute. Yeah, so I suppose it is a little bit of a typical me. I throw my hands up. Keep it safe.
Yeah.
You've got to laugh about it, ain't you?
A very relieved Melody can go ahead and book her flight home. Alicia and Georgia are also on their way back to Britain, none the worse for their full moon party experience.
One of these boys was like proper weirdo, and he just come up behind me and started dancing behind me, like grabbing my hands and going like this, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Fuck off. And then we had to leave because he was such a weirdo. Georgia ended up sleeping with him. No, I did not. I need a tissue.
After all those budget hotels, the girls have decided to treat themselves.
We fly premium because then the chair reclines and you get extra legroom and stuff.
It's a long flight.
You sit in English class, one by the aisle, one next sit together. Okay.
One by the aisle, one by the exit.
One next.
What?
Next to each other.
One aisle, one next. No, we went.
Yeah.
They might have survived Thailand, but they didn't quite do it on a backpacker's budget.
Should we tell them how much we spent? We put all our money together and you can tell them we spent about five and a half grand. Don't know how people do it on a grand. I was on the phone to my dad saying, you can send us 200 squid, could you? Fuck, you ran out of money.
At the departure gate, the friends take a few final moments to reflect on their experiences and the profound effect Thailand has had on them.
We've definitely changed though. Like, we had dinner the other day and we found hair in the food. And usually if I was in England, I'd be like complaining, saying I'm not paying for this, it's disgusting. And I just pulled the hair out and carried on eating. I shocked myself.
And on his way home to Yorkshire is Matt. He'd kill for a meal with a hair in it.
Last thing I had to eat, cockroach. Crunchy.
After a night under the tourist police duvet, he's not had much kip.
So I've had, what? I've had about 5 hours in the last 48 hours, I think. Well, I'm on my way home now. Last night I couldn't see light at the end of the tunnel. Thought I were here forever. Upstairs, up that escalator. Thank you.
After checking in for his flight to Manchester via Guangzhou in China, Matt has his hard-earned boarding pass in his hand.
No, I won't lose that. Misplaced my boarding pass. I think I've put it down when I've put my stuff through X-ray machine and that. Don't understand where it's gone.
Matthew James ครับ You're waiting here for the
new boarding pass.
Yes.
Right, no problem.
Once again, the airport staff saved the day. A replacement's issued and Matt can finally get home to see his daughter.
Bangkok, yeah. Does that everything match? Does it match with that?
Sorry.
Thank you. I keep eye on that. Zip. Can't wait to get on plane. Can't wait. The biggest hug she's ever had. Hey, I've got to go. Can't talk about my daughter. Upsets me. See you later.
Matt's on his way, but Paul's still got 6 hours to go before his flight takes off. Although he's managing to pass the time.
Cheers.
From the minute I get up to the minute I go to sleep, I drink, so that's it. I'm pure Scottish. It's there, it's in the blood.
Paul may be Scottish, but his heart's in Thailand.
I've been having a party since the minute I got here. I'm not actually pissing, it's an elephant. There's water coming up when That's my girlfriend. I love her, but miss her a lot. My dream would just be to stay here and not have to go back to work at all, you know.
Paul's starting to feel sentimental, so he decides to go back into Bangkok and give his girlfriend a surprise.
I've been here from 12 o'clock today. My flight's at 2 o'clock in the morning. I've had enough. I just want to go back to Warrior. I've checked in, but I'm on my way to check out again.
But he's already passed through immigration. He can check in anytime he likes, but he can never leave except on a plane.
Go to Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, but I already changed. I already been through and come back again.
You cannot outside.
Yeah, if I go change flight, I can do.
You cannot outside because you transit passenger.
The airport has put its foot down. There's nothing for it but to have another drink.
I have to pay with card.
Credit card cannot. Credit card minimum 500 baht.
Oh.
Okay.
She's drunk, she's running away.
Paul's not the only one who's had a few tonight. Blackburn girls Becky, Jenny and Courtney are on their way home after the holiday of a lifetime.
It's been the best holiday ever. Like, literally, I can't even put into words how good it actually is. And I can't even... I actually cried. All the fireworks went off and a little tear came down my face, and then I went, oh, forget it, it's happening. I just burst out into tears. It was so funny. It was amazing. Magaluf, never again. Zante, never again. Thailand, every year. Forever.
Sounds like the partying went on till the very last minute.
We ended up having a few drinks, singing along to all the songs.
Yeah, there was a band playing, like Oasis and everything.
11:30 we said, right, we need to go.
Can I see body part, please? Okay, I would be this one, please. Thank you.
On check-in tonight is Officer Nook, still single, still smiling. But those last few drinks could prove costly if the friends don't make their gate in time.
Oh gosh, this is so much stress right now. What is this place? What do we do here? Okay, we're flying 23 minutes past 1 and we need to board at 1:30. Right, so we've got 6 minutes to get to our gate.
The girls aren't the only ones having trouble. Paul's got his gate number, but he can't find the gate.
C8? Yep. C8.
C8?
C8. Yeah. I think I'm in the wrong bit.
Right, Jenny, hurry up.
But no matter how late you are for boarding, you've got to make time for the essentials.
Excuse me, where can I get a smoke?
Jenny, we really need to go. We really, really need to go.
All right, Mum.
Why? Why don't we have a look on this board to see where we are?
YOLO. Let's risk it.
Babe, where? Oh God, I'm scared. I think we should run. How is this even happening? Shut up. Right, hurry up. Right, I think there's about 5 people left. We actually do need to be really quick.
The girls make their flight in the nick of time.
Oh my gosh.
Meanwhile, Paul's epic journey is nearing an end.
We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there.
At last, he's tracked down gate C8. But after all that walking, he decides to take a short nap just as boarding gets underway. And as the plane fills up, Paul goes almost unnoticed behind the partition. Then, just as the gate is about to close, an eagle-eyed airport official spots him. After a few anxious moments, they manage to revive him. And after checking on his well-being, Paul is helped gently on board. So it's goodbye to the airport of smiles, though you can always get another drink on the plane. It's the eve of the annual Airport Awards, and the staff are being extra specially nice.
When I help others, I feel so happy. I feel good.
Everyone wants to win the coveted award for customer service.
When somebody have some problem, they can come here. We can give them the nice happy ending.
But not everyone's impressed by the customer care they're getting.
That doesn't work for me at all.
Cosmos and Harry can't get a flight back to London.
Swimming is so useless, you know that, absolutely useless.
And Will's left high and dry after a night on the town.
Is there another flight at any stage today?
But he's only got himself to blame.
Don't get drunk in Thailand. That's the key message.
The medical team rally round when a British backpacker puts his foot in it.
This is it. It is quite gruesome.
And we meet the airport doctor who's so popular he's got his very own fan club.
I love him.
But first, a man who loves to ask, are you being served?
love European tourists.
Bay from VAT refunds has become a legend in the world of customer service.
Good morning, sir. Everybody in airport know me. 7, 8, 900. I can meet everybody. I can talk to them. When they come to me, I feel very happy to take care of them.
Bay likes to make every tourist feel at home.
I like to learn English language. Passport, please. Thank you. English people, they are very lovely. English, Japanese, Chinese, oh, and Thai.
And if you try a bit of Thai, it makes Bay's day.
When you come to Thailand, you can say Thai words. Example, hello with Thai people. สวัสดีค่ะ. You can do like this. And when you would like to thank them, you can use Thai word ขอบคุณค่ะ. ขอบคุณค่ะ. Like this. And you can smile with them.
Because Bay knows that nothing speaks louder than a smile.
1, 2, 3.
Customer satisfaction is top priority for the tourist police too. They may be armed, but don't worry, they'd much rather help you out than shoot you down. And there are more than enough tourists in trouble to keep Toy and her team on their toes.
Thailand is just like the normal country. The young people, they don't know, they don't have experience about traveling to another country on his own.
Today, Toy's customer service skills are being tested by British backpackers Cosmos and Harry.
No, not here, look, this is our ticket here. We need to go home.
They're ending their holiday a week early after they were robbed on the holiday island of Koh Samui.
Money got stolen out of our bag. And then the tourist police in Koh Samui sent us back to Bangkok. And then we spoke to the embassy. They practically said they can't help. And they said to come to the airline and ask the airline to send us home early.
But Cosmos isn't happy with the flight his airline is offering him.
I can't fly on the 25th, that's impossible. That is impossible. That doesn't work for me at all. On the 25th, well, what's the date today, the 21st? I told you why we're supposed to sit in the airport until the 25th. This woman is so useless, you know that, absolutely useless. That's too late. Hang up on this woman, she's doing my nut.
While Harry holds for the airline, Cosmos has a brainwave.
Excuse me? Yes? Can you check if there's any flights leaving with any other airlines today for me?
They're not really travel agents, but Toy's colleague, Chayakorn, seems as keen as the boys to get them on the first plane home. Even so, Cosmos isn't impressed.
They can't, they're helping you, they're not really doing anything. Just sitting there.
But he's spoken too soon. Chayakorn has found him a flight.
27,000 baht each.
Yes.
To leave.
Is that for both of us?
Is that one?
For two or one? One.
Is that direct?
Yep. One way, there.
Yep. And that leaves tonight?
Yep.
12:15. And when do I have to book that? Because I'll go and arrange for more money.
If you need to book, you have to go up to the 4th floor, contact Thai Airways office. No, listen.
As Cosmos leaves to raise cash for the flight Chayakorn's found,
For both of us.
Harry finally gets an offer of a flight from their original airline for half the price.
How do you want? Can I pay you cash? How do you want me to pay? Card? We still have to pay like £400. But at least we get home.
But they've only got an hour to confirm the flight, and Cosmos has disappeared.
Donut. He's a donut. I told him to stay.
Harry's got to find his mate, and fast. Everyone in Bangkok Airport has a nickname. It's usually given to them at birth, but it helps make them more approachable when you're lost and confused.
In Thailand, the nickname, they think first, and first name after nickname. in Thailand.
Toy's real name is Charya Kichai Isising, while Bay's real name is, well, quite long as well.
All right, my name is Kantinan Sukhun.
But it's down at the airport's medical centre where you get the best names, like Nurse Geng. His name's not Geng at all.
My name is Ponsat. My nickname Geng means strong man or smart man. Why you laugh?
Really?
My nickname is Pung. Or Pung is mean bee. Honeybees. Bees. Yeah.
There's a Dr. Geng too, and a Nurse Oo.
O is mean cock. O is for cock. Chicken. Chicken.
But the man with the coolest nickname is Patpong Chanikom.
My nickname is Art, A-R-T. My mom called me that since I was born. I don't know why. Yeah. Actually, I'm not into art or anything.
Dr. Art's been at the airport 3 years now, and he's got his own approach to customer service.
I believe in karma more. If you do good, you get good. If you do bad, somebody will give you the bad things.
Okay, so done.
So try to be nice.
Dr. Art's next patient is Tobias from London. His foot needs fixing before he catches his plane home.
I got a wound which needs sort of redressing and just being cleaned out and stuff.
Okay.
Can you guys do that here?
Yes, may I have your passport and for register? Okay.
Tobias was looking forward to 5 weeks island hopping with his mate James. Then disaster struck, and he's been hopping ever since.
I got this about 4 weeks ago. I'd been here for 4 nights, I think. And I had a small wound in my foot, which a load of bacteria sort of had jumped into. And so I went to a clinic. They looked at it and said, we're going to put you under and we're going to operate. And 2 hours later, I'm waking up in a ward with a huge hole in my foot. It's still, round here, it's still a pretty open wound. We just need to make sure this is cleaned and not infected again.
Show me your medical report. Really good.
Tobias's foot is on the mend, but you should have seen it back in the day. Nervous viewers look away now.
This is it from, it's about 2 days later. This is it from sort of side on view. That's just the skin pretty much hanging off.
Tobias's wound was pretty horrific, but his mate James managed to see the funny side.
I went to the doctor, if you amputate it, here's the address, send it home to me, and did a little joke trying to get him worried up, but he's on morphine. It was gory, but I don't get squeamish or anything like that.
This is me and the team of doctors and nurses. My foot's still wide open down there. But yeah, they're all so friendly and so brilliant that it is quite gruesome.
Everyone's been enjoying Tobias's wound, and now it's Dr. Art's turn.
Yeah. So let's go to see the wound.
Okay.
So today we're gonna clean the wound for you. The wound is look quite good right now. I think it's like almost healed. But if I think it needs like 2 more weeks. But it doesn't heal. You may need a skin graft. Yeah. So you need to see your doctor. That's good that you go to home. Go home.
Thank you very much.
It's a routine case, but Dr. Art knows that small acts of kindness bring their own reward.
Sometimes we have a lot of stories to learn about life, people's life. You know, we don't have to go out of the country or anything, but we can learn from them.
For Tobias and James, it's been a learning experience too.
I was really impressed about the service, the hospital treatment that they get out here. Everything's worked out quite well, and we've had very bad luck, but at the same time, had good luck.
Tobias is pronounced fit to fly.
Thank you very much for all of this. It's brilliant.
He can leave Thailand with a smile, an insurance claim, and a great set of selfies. The medical centre may fancy its chances in the airport awards, but they face tough competition from an unlikely quarter. The department lost property. The man... Super Kitty's famous for his love of superheroes.
Superhero, Batman, Superman, Clark Kent.
He's become a hero in his own right thanks to his superpowers of deduction. When luggage goes missing, he can usually pull it out of the bag.
People usually push iPad on the trolley and they forgot it. Maybe animal, the cat, the dog, or the big Sony Bravia. It's very, very different.
The Jet Airways baggage tag is on the, you know.
Today he's helping Mark. He thinks he's left his bag in Visa on arrivals, and to make matters worse, he's left his wife in baggage reclaim.
Because my wife will be waiting at the luggage belt. She does not know because she's a different, you know, so we have to...
Your wife in the racket came early?
Yeah.
Now this time?
Right now, yeah.
Right now?
Right now. I put my bag down when I had visa on arrival, and I signed and got the visa and walked through, but I left the bag behind. So that's why they sent me up to the lost property counter to, you know, relocate where it is. I exactly know where it is, but it's just because of the border protection I can't go there.
Super Kitty's mission is to reunite Mark with his luggage and his wife.
We call to the staff, to the passenger, to the friend of the passenger. We try everything like detective.
Using who knows what powers, Super Kitty's onto something.
I think we found his bag from visa on arrival.
They pass back through security and into the baggage hall. Super Kitty goes after the bag, leaving Mark to track down his wife.
I'm not sure why she's taking so long, because we set up the same time and I had the time to go up and, you know, make the complaint and come back. Unless she's waiting for me, because it looks like a lot of crowd there at the immigration.
Yeah, first pretty check it.
You are a legend. Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. You're so lucky.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Super Kitty doesn't want thanks, he's just doing his job.
I love it. I enjoy helping the passenger. I think it's everyday life for me. Yeah.
Thank you, Super Kid. You really are a super kid.
Yeah.
To make things even better, Mark spots his wife in the immigration queue.
That's my wife with the purple.
But she doesn't seem too happy to see him.
Give me a hug. When I clicked the photograph, I kept the bag down.
Yeah.
Okay. And I walked out. Okay. But so I could not come back in because, you know, I've crossed the thing. So I had to go out. I went to Lost and Found. They were very helpful. I made sure to get my bag back, which they did, and reunite me with my beautiful wife. So here you are.
Oh, Mark, you charmer.
You're an idiot.
Yeah.
So, bags and family are reunited. It's another happy ending. The annual airport awards are fast approaching, and the race is on for the most prestigious award of all.
Service. Excellent service for tourists.
But Bay won't have things all his own way.
สวัสดีค่ะ
Information Officer Jibidoo has her eye on the prize.
Well, when I help others, I feel so happy. I feel good. But sometimes, you know, I'm not an angel or anything like that. So when grumpy people come to me, when grumpy passengers come to me, sometimes I don't have that much patience too. But I will try my best. I always try my best anyway.
Customer service may be hitting new heights, but after a hard morning testing the patience of the tourist police, Harry's still looking for his mate Cosmos. He's been offered a cheap flight home, but he'll lose it unless he finds his pal in the next few minutes. So he's using their special mating call.
That's our whistle. We can't find someone, we just do this whistle and then they'll come and find us. But maybe not in the airport, maybe somewhere more smaller. Maybe in the toilet. Wait 1 minute.
Wait a minute. Bangkok Airport's one of the largest terminals in the world. It's the size of 80 football pitches, so this isn't going to work.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, hang on, it has.
The whistle helped, I told you. Hey, they said, yeah, we've got a flight tomorrow, yeah?
How much?
1,300 for both of us.
What, bar?
Yeah, bar.
Let's pay for it now, come.
Haha, we're going home. think we have to withdraw and give it a cash.
To who?
To these people.
Back at Tourist Police HQ, Cosmos tries to charm Toy into helping them buy the tickets.
That's useless.
I think better take a cash.
Yeah, where's the lady gone? Here.
She went to the toilet.
Here we go. Another drama.
This one's not on her job at all. That's useless.
They're not exactly hitting it off, but Toy offers to take the boys to the airline desk. It dawns on Cosmos that Harry hasn't given him any details for the flight he's about to buy.
Listen. I'm not feeling this vibe. Hold on. No, you stop talking. Hold on.
But you're saying you want to...
Stop talking, bro, because you don't even have any money. Can you explain to me what's happening? Because first of all, I'm paying for it. So before we book anything, I want to know what's happening. Yeah, but I don't want to transfer my money. What time's the flight tomorrow and where does it go?
8 in the morning.
And then to where? To where?
Bro, it gets us out of here.
There's no detail. I want details before you start doing all this crazy shit.
Bro, it gets us out of here. They're the fucking police.
Have you got details? The money's not the problem. I just want to know the flight details. Because he's jumping around crazy. I need to know exactly what's happening. Because you know what I mean? I'm paying for the flight. I'm not going to pay for something that don't make sense. You understand me? Where are we going? Do you even know where we're going? I do. It's sick.
Yes, visa.
Wait, which one do you trust more? 26. No, 26,000. You absolute twat. 26,000. It's a load of money, but it don't mean nothing.
While the boys argue, the money is deposited in the airline's account.
Yeah, how much did we spend?
We're nearly there.
And Cosmos still hasn't a clue what he's bought.
Wait, I don't even know our flight details. We've just booked a flight and I ain't got a clue where we're going.
Back at Tourist Police HQ, Chayakorn fills Cosmos in on the ticket Harry's talked him into buying, and he finds out there's a little stopover in Guangzhou, China.
Flight number, right?
Wait, we're there for one whole day?
Yeah, before 1 hour. Okay, and for...
We should have just done what I said.
It's done now.
I told you, that's a joke.
Okay,
Thank you.
Okay,
Cheers,
thanks.
Well,
You can take these off us.
Told you I did not want to stop in China, bro.
It's done now, isn't it? There's no point of stressing.
No, I might change it. Let's go find Wi-Fi. I might just scrap that. I don't give a shit. I don't want to be in China for a day. I don't like it.
With the unexpected Chinese stopover, it's going to be a 53-hour journey back to London.
We've got a ticket and it's a load of crap because we have to stop in China for 24 hours and they haven't really told us much apart from we're going to China, which I don't want to do. So now I'm off to try and find another flight back home straight. So that was a waste of money in my eyes and time.
Customer service can be an imprecise art, but as Cosmos and Harry head off, at least the tourist police can get back to their work. Downstairs in the medical centre, the docs are having dinner, a spicy papaya salad not recommended for first-timers.
Today we have a papaya salad party. P-Ma'am do it. I think that she's the best.
We have a lot of Thai food, a local food that makes people diarrhea.
Sometimes it's smelly. Yeah, if you eat too many, if you eat it too many days, so it can turn to be very smelly.
I will not have a constipation tomorrow morning. You know what I mean, right?
The medical team love it, but for the Western tourist, Thai food can take a bit of getting used to.
I'm sick everywhere. It's on my leg, look. Look at that, sick everywhere.
The doctors don't mind. It keeps them nice and busy.
I've just been vomiting since 12 o'clock today and yeah, just really sick.
The latest victim is Tom. He's been puking all the way from Phuket.
Where are you going?
London Heathrow.
Oh, today.
It's the first time I've ever got food poisoning. Woke up about 4 o'clock this morning in Phuket for a 7 a.m. flight and just started throwing up straight away. Just vomiting, so just like uni.
Treating Tom today is Dr. Palm.
I meet this kind of case every day. If you suffer from food poisoning and you have a signs of dehydration or low blood pressure, you should not fly because it's quite a high risk for fainting on board. But I never see the patient who have the food poisoning die in Thailand. So take a deep breath in and out.
Dr. Palm begins her examination.
Is there any pain on anywhere?
Just slight discomfort
Okay.
from pushing.
She's pretty sure it's a common or garden case of Thai tummy.
For the problem that you keep vomiting since this morning, I can give you some medication to
Okay.
stop for it.
Yeah, sure. Just as long as I get to the check-in desk.
The nurse administers Tom's medication.
If it's better, I will prescribe a tablet for him and let him fly today. He'll be a little bit sleepy now, and I hope that the symptoms of nausea and vomiting already stop.
Thank you.
Please wait for a while.
Okay, thank you. Go for my card. Thank
ขอบคุณค่ะ
Dr. Pan orders half an hour's rest. But with that guy in the next bed, that's easier said than done. While Tom tries to sleep, Dr. Pan creeps back to her office to indulge in her favourite pastime.
I don't want to talk about the games. I'm so shy. Who told you this? Who told you about the games?
Dr. Pan's the latest fan of a craze that's sweeping the airport.
Candy Crush. And I keep playing it every day until I reach the highest level now. The doctor should not play the games when we have the patient inside the clinic, nah?
The tourist police are getting pretty good at it.
We've got quite a chill job. Just play with their phone all day.
But Dr. Pan is the champion.
Don't talk with me about Candy Crush again, okay?
Game over. And Dr. Pan returns to check on Tom.
Excuse me. Okay, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Yeah, I can see.
Still feel nausea?
No.
No nausea?
No.
Okay. Maybe after this, you can try to drink water just only a little bit.
Okay.
If you feel fine, I will prescribe tablets for you.
Okay, sure.
So Dr. Pan clears Tom for takeoff, leaving another satisfied customer.
Everyone's very helpful and very professional and very caring, and I think things seem to work here.
Upstairs in departures, the competition for the annual airport awards is hotting up. On check-in duty today is Officer Bean.
Boarding pass, please.
Sounds like she's been practicing her acceptance speech.
I am cheerful. I love to smile. I am always ready to attend the needs of others. I love to serve people.
But Bean could face a late challenge from her new colleague Barry.
How many do you have, sir? 2? Pardon? 2? Yeah. Okay. I love about the service because I have love about the passenger because many passenger is not the same. We have to make each passenger feel satisfied about our service. We have to do my best.
Barry's customer service skills have already made an impression on Bean.
He can work very quickly and he is very clever, I think. And he is very kind. Yeah.
But is her interest more than professional?
He is very lovely. พูดเรื่องพี่ปิ๊กดีไหมเนี่ย
She called me a meatball.
She looks like a meatball. I like him. I like to hug him. He is like a little baby. Bear. And also he like one of my team. Yeah.
Today, Meatball's trying to get backpackers Rosie and Jasna home. They've got an e-ticket, but the airline won't let them board without the card they bought it with. And that's long gone.
To travel, apparently we need the bank card that we paid for the flight with, in which we lost about a week ago.
Rosie hopes a copy of her bank statement will show proof of purchase.
And she's gone off to the other side of the airport to print that off, but we're going to have to repay for the whole entire ticket if we don't get this bank statement. We've only got an hour and 10 minutes left till we fly. I thought I was going to have loads of time. I was going to buy some perfume, get some cigarettes. It's not going to happen now.
Got it all printed
sorted now, so hopefully this is enough to get us on the flight.
But back at the desk, Barry isn't satisfied.
And do you have the card number?
No, because the card number will have changed now I've got a new card.
No, I mean the original one that you bought the tickets.
No, it won't be on here.
With no card number on the statement, Barry calls his manager.
Knew this would happen. Well, this has got to be our last bit of bad luck.
I told you, I said there's something else real bad's going on.
Barry has bad news.
Yeah.
I already consulted the manager.
Yeah.
But normally you have to show the credit card number.
But how am I going to get the credit card number when I haven't got the credit card? The credit card is lost, so I don't have the number. There's no way of getting the number.
With time running out, Barry starts clutching at straws.
Can you remember the number? The card that you bought the ticket?
No, because it's lost. It's a massive long 12-digit number.
But with things looking bleak,
Do you have your passport?
Barry exercises his discretion.
Yeah, they're gonna make a copy of your passport.
So is everything okay?
Okay, that's okay. I will accept you on board, but you have to sign the form.
Yeah, that's fine.
The form protects the airline against fraud. If there's a problem, they can collect the cost of the flight direct from the girls' bank accounts. By this time, Rosie and Jasna will sign anything.
I think it's all sorted now. I think we're all good.
They're going to let us off.
It's another triumph for customer service.
You have to solve the problem about the passenger. Every day is a challenge.
The girls get their tickets and Barry gets a pat on the back from the boss.
Man of the year, for EVA Man of the Year.
Oh, really?
For our team.
It's departures where most things tend to go wrong. Teenagers Bijan, Sam and Mitchell have missed their flight after going on a bender in Bangkok.
So we couldn't make it in time.
So they're trying to get their folks back home to buy them new tickets.
If you can somehow pay for it online, any flight towards Melbourne, I'll get on it.
Bank of Mum and Dad bails them out, but they've got another problem.
Every fucking time.
The fourth member of the group, Will, has gone missing.
He's a liability. Will is a liability.
I don't have a choice now. My parents have just spent it's like $800.
With their new flight leaving in 90 minutes, the boys have to check in without Will.
Oh my God, you can drink for free on this plane as well.
As soon as they get their boarding cards, they get a message. Will's somewhere in the airport.
Oh my God. Probably walking around with a drip or something.
Still daddy.
What happened here?
I don't want to talk about it.
Tell them the story. Tell them the story.
Last night I woke up in some just ditch and I don't know how or when. And apparently I was 30k away from our hotel, so that was the story. Don't get drunk in Thailand. That's the key message.
But it could be an expensive lesson if Will doesn't act fast.
Yeah, you have to buy an airline ticket. We've all bought an airline ticket. We leave soon. We need to go get one.
It's time to call home.
I missed my flight. Because Bangkok will do that to you. The other guys have already booked a ticket, so I don't want to stay here by myself. I was wondering if I could use your frequent flyer points. Yeah, a lifetime golden member, yes? Okay, thank you, goodbye. All right, it's worth a shot.
Armed with his mum's points, Will races to the desk.
My mum is a lifetime gold member.
Sorry, we won't sell the ticket for now. We won't sell the ticket for now.
Bullshit.
There are some rules that can't be bent. Will can't board, and his mates face an agonising decision. Or not.
I'm so angry right now.
Yeah, I'll see you in Melbourne.
So I'm probably going to have to spend another night here. Thanks. See ya. All my friends have ditched me. Hey, I got another buddy. Couldn't get a flight, she dogged me.
Bullshit.
She said to wait
Where's
because
everyone else?
they've gone through.
How do you go through?
I don't know, Bijan went up that way. I'll see you in Melbourne, bros.
Looks like Will's stranded in Bangkok, unless he can come up with a plan, and soon.
Fucking bullshit.
While Will ponders his future, Wayne and his friends are still in a party mood after a fun-filled 3 weeks.
Finishing it like I started it, I suppose. Right, that's it. Here we go. But I need this one to wash this one down.
They've got their tickets nice and safe, and some memories that'll never fade.
Never get a tattoo in Thailand. Supposedly daughter, apparently doctor. And here's the phone number for my new Thai wife, Nanny.
Wayne's been keeping his friends Kirsty and Kirsty entertained.
Apparently he's an idiot abroad, that's what you said. That's what she said.
I'm showing off, look at that, yeah. World's strongest man.
Wayne, which way to the beach?
That way to the beach. Departure is that way.
Come on, Aaron. Yeah. He's like made this holiday trip so funny for me. I've been so happy. But you can't take him into a restaurant with your mum or your dad or your nan. Wayne's been on the beer every day, shots of breakfast. What did we say? 5 shots?
5 shots. Breakfast.
We know you like a book, Wayne. 5 below.
Passengers partying at the airport's nothing new. Beam's seen it all before.
Drunk passenger, they take off the clothes.
Oh, fuck me, that's strong.
Someone they drink whiskey in front of me. I just tell them that don't drink too much.
Yeah, that should do the trick, Beam.
As Terminator says, I'll be back. Oh, fuck. Better get up.
Wayne's trip to Thailand may have damaged his liver, but it's opened his eyes.
Best spontaneous thing I've ever done in my life. And as soon as I go home, it's just work, and that's it. I'm coming straight back out to go travelling again. I think I've got to do it. I think there's just so much to the world you haven't seen. I've been to some most beautiful places. One final mixer. Ciao.
Appearances are everything at Bangkok Airport, at least for the staff. Customer service isn't just about helping people, you've got to look the part.
A good appearance can create the good image of the airline. When passengers see, wow, she is very beautiful, she looks very cheerful, I want to talk to her, something like that.
Barry loves swapping fashion tips with the tourists.
First of all, we've got the clashing stripes and checks, which is
really
a trend. It's a big trend right now.
You don't really need to do nothing. You just right here, take it there. When you put it on your model, you usually put it a bit up. And you start posing, you go.
Over at the information desk, Jibidoo makes a point of always looking her best.
Yes, Thai culture is so different to Westerns, different from Europe. We were taught to respect our uniforms. Yeah, to give the uniform the respect. And so the uniform will remind us of what we're doing and what jobs are we in and what our position is.
The tourist police always look smart.
They have this attitude about the uniforms and they think they're so cool, they think they're so Superman, Superwoman in their uniforms, I don't know.
And the stewardesses always look chic.
Every girl's dream to work to be an air hostess. They look so perfect in their uniform. You know, they have curves.
Over at VAT Refunds, the staff are always well turned out. It's their job to pay back the VAT on the items you've bought on holiday. It's not the most taxing job, but it can be rewarding.
In the morning, my boss give money, big money to me. And the tourists come to me and I give money to them.
Bay's developed his own rules for customer service.
First, I say, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Savadi.
Yes, sir.
Can I help you?
Good morning.
Morning.
Your bag very nice.
I love to smile with them and say hello to them.
Excuse me, where did you buy your bag?
In Argentina.
What?
In Argentina, in my country.
Oh, it's very nice.
Yes.
The tourist show application like this.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Thank you.
And the tourists very happy when gets money back. Today, big money for you.
And if the tourists are happy, then Bay's happy too.
I'm feeling happy and happy. Thank you. Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
At Bangkok Airport, the smile is all part of the service.
You come to Thailand, you will happy. Welcome to Thailand.
Deserted by his friends and desperate to get home, Will spent the afternoon testing the airport's customer service values to the max.
Does frequent flyer cover that? Is there another flight at any stage today? It's a lifetime gold member. I'm pissed off. Is there one that I can get direct to Melbourne? There's no way I want to spend another night in Bangkok. Is it possible to go via Singapore? Get me the fuck out of this fucking hellhole. My mum is a lifetime gold member. And I don't know where I'm going, and I don't know where I'm going. Take me home.
Eventually, Will gets lucky. His original airline has a flight leaving in 24 hours, and he only needs to cough up £80 to transfer his ticket.
I'll take tomorrow's flight for the 4,000 baht tomorrow. All out.
But it does mean another night in Bangkok on his own.
Do I trust myself? That's the question.
Down at the airport medical centre, the day shift is winding down after another rewarding day. All the doctors and nurses here love their work.
I'm very happy, everyone.
Several of the team have hidden talents, even secret passions. Dr. Pan has a hobby she loves even more than Candy Crush. She's a plane spotter.
I love the aircraft, the airplanes. I love it, and I cannot explain why I love that, but I love to see it. If I have a case inside the airside area, I can spot the aircraft, see the aircraft taking off, landing, and it's fantastic.
Dr. Pan gets her tip off. A plane has just touched down with an unusual livery.
You can see that with the heart. You can see that livery at the tail, especially in the heart side of Condor.
And Dr. Pan's no ordinary plane spotter. She's an award-winning plane spotter.
Dr. Pan, she was in the quiz show about airlines. She looked at the tails and she looked at the aircraft. She knows what it is. It's so cool.
I'm so proud to be the winner of that game show. I'm so proud about that prize for the aircraft model.
And Dr. Pan's not the only celebrity in the medical centre. Meet Dr. Geng. By day, he's a hard-working medic. By night, he's a pop singer, and he's about to switch roles.
I have to go to record the voice, the song for my new single. That is my hobby, my part-time job. Actually, I sing suck.
Dr. Geng's being modest. He shot to fame a few years and several hairstyles ago on Thailand's Answer to the X Factor, much to the amusement of his colleagues.
It's funny.
He is Tiffany because he face a baby face.
But Geng tries to keep his two careers apart.
I have to separate the role, okay? This is doctor role, okay? I'm in the doctor position, so I treat the patient. I don't think why I'm doing a doctor job, okay? But when I in the toilet, I sing. Just kidding, just kidding.
Tonight, Dr. Geng's off to the recording studio once he's fought his way through his adoring fans.
King the Star is very good singer.
Yes, he's very good. I love him. I have the photo.
As Dr. Gang heads into the city, it looks like Will has found a room for the night.
Seems fine by me. Yep, a few semen stains. I don't even care, I'm going to be drunk, so whatever.
Despite missing his original flight after an all-night bender, Will hits the Khao San Road for the second time in 2 nights.
Go buy a pharmacy. Seriously, go buy a pharmacy. One of Xanax.
Will's bought a prescription sedative, which can be dangerous when mixed with alcohol. It's banned in Thailand, but it can still be bought under the counter at some pharmacies.
Looks like we're in for a good night. Get one more beer and then my memory's going to be wiped. But right now, I don't know, like, I've taken 4. And but if this was a like, tried to get fucked up situation, this was a normal situation, you're meant to take 2 anyway. So I've only taken double the regular dose. Does that make sense?
Not really, mate, and when in doubt, it's always best to consult your doctor.
Na 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 na.
Across town, in a Bangkok recording studio, Dr. Gang is warming up his vocal cords. But those long shifts at the airport mean he's not had a chance to master the new material.
The melody is changed and the rhythm is changed from the original that I heard. I think it's gonna be good, but I think I prepared for not that much as maybe make a trouble to the style engineer.
But once in the voice booth, the magic happens. His producer's happy and the night's still young, but Gang's too tired to rock and roll.
I'm gonna go and eat my food for dinner, and then I'm gonna be back my home and read my Bible, okay?
While Gang goes home to read the Bible, Will's still popping pills on the Khao San Road.
So I've had 5. 5, that's not even that many. It's when you have more than 5, your brain starts to go loopy.
Will runs into some tourists who've been stuck here since the late 60s.
We're in Bangkok, living the dream. Viva la, baby. Anything goes. Just don't drink their mushroom shakes.
Oh, why is that? They'll fuck you up?
No, they're great. They're good. They're good times.
They'll fuck
We brought a couple vials of acid out here.
Yeah?
No! Yeah.
No, we did not. He's lying. He's lying about that.
Fucking turn you,
Yeah,
brother.
yeah, exactly.
Nice to meet you, mate.
Nice to meet you guys.
See you, brother.
Yeah, brother.
Have a good one. Just the drunken antics.
As Will pops his 6th pill of the night, will he be missing his 2nd flight of the week?
It's good.
A new day dawns at Bangkok Airport, and it's a big one too. The annual Airport Awards are just hours away, and rehearsals are in full swing. You don't get this kind of thing at Luton Airport. As the excitement builds, down in baggage reclaim, it's business as usual. More than 60 million bags and cases come through the airport every year. Pear and Orta help track down the ones that get away.
Funny thing that I found is that when the bag already come out and the passenger just run to the bag and hey, my bag. That's very funny, and they're chasing the bag like the bag gonna run from them.
Once you've picked up your bags, you tend not to hang around. But Ali and Shannon picked up their luggage last night, and this morning they're still here.
We've been waiting here now about nearly 12 hours, I think, yeah. Which is a bit too long. But we literally just sat on the seats and went to sleep with our blankets and towels.
Ali is waiting for her best friend Tracy to arrive. Her new best friend Shannon has offered to keep her company. Pear and Orta are puzzled.
They don't know which flight that their friends get into, so they insist to waiting here.
Baggage reclaim is good for reclaiming baggage, but it's rubbish for anything else.
Well, we haven't actually eaten yet. We haven't had breakfast. We have a snack on a tiny little muesli bar, and that's about it.
Here there is no restaurant or no shop for them to hang out or eating something to have a breakfast or lunch like that.
We actually haven't had anything to drink either because we were a little bit skeptical about the water here, and there's nowhere to buy water, so.
There's a tempting selection of shops and restaurants the other side of customs, but once they go through, they can't get back. And with a flat phone, Ali doesn't want to risk missing her friend.
Her flight's due in at 12:05, but I'm just going to double check the board and hopefully it's not delayed, fingers crossed, because I'm actually buzzing to see her. I cannot wait. Oh no, it's delayed. It's delayed like by half an hour.
30 minutes is nothing for a baggage haul veteran, and the time flies by.
The queue is pretty long. Like last night we waited an hour to get through that queue. Yeah.
Now Ali just needs to pick Tracy out from the 80,000 other passengers who land every day.
Hopefully she didn't walk past me already.
Ali's got Shannon looking out the other end of the carousel.
Ali's over there still waiting.
But Shannon's never actually met Tracy.
But I should have told Shannon what she looks like in case she goes over there and I don't see her. Maybe that was a rookie mistake. She's about my height and she's really curly hair.
Okay.
It's really curly. It's like really ringlety curly hair she has.
After all that, it's Tracy who finds Ali, and there's not a curly hair on her head.
Are you okay?
I just went to find her.
Ali introduces Tracy to Shannon. Tracy tells Ali and Shannon how she had her hair straightened, and after their 16-hour mini break in baggage reclaim, the girls are off on the rest of their holiday. Up in departures, Beam is boarding another plane load of Brits, among them Tom, none the worse for that food poisoning scare.
Going to London Heathrow.
Yes, passport, please.
I went to the medical centre because I've had food poisoning, been very ill. So they gave me a certificate to fly and asked maybe if there are any available seats, so maybe nearer the toilet or an aisle seat. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Moment, please.
Or business class, you know.
Business class. You may pay.
Oh yeah?
Never mind, Tom. It was worth a shot.
If it's me, I want to be upgraded as well. When I feel not well, when I feel sick, I want to sleep and sit on the business class. So that's normal, but try to deal with them, try to explain them that it's a little bit against the rule.
Tom makes do with a seat near the toilet, but the knockback from Beam, like his vomiting and diarrhoea, won't put him off coming back to Thailand.
I love this place, and it's certainly not the last time I'm coming back.
Tom's not the only one heading home. Defying the odds and medical science, Will has made it back to the airport on time. At last, he's homeward bound.
I could be home in my bed in 18 hours, which sounds pretty bloody good. That's my thinking fingers. Thailand's a weird place and it does weird things to weird people. Don't go to Thailand if you want your sanity kept. And now I'm in Bangkok Airport, which is bloody huge, and I don't know what I'm doing right now. Hey mate, how's it going? Yesterday, because on the 23rd I had a flight booked.
I know you missed the flight.
Yeah, that's right, yeah, so you remember me?
Yes.
Oh, of course. I've never met that person in my life, but apparently I have, so. Double cup, thank you. How much are the noodles? What are these? Are these good or bad? Not too spicy.
But after dawdling at the shops...
And that, I'm gonna be a pig. 300.
He's running late again.
Double cup. If I miss this flight again, like, I'm actually fucked. Oh, shit. Enjoy.
Will's gonna miss the main event because the annual airport awards are underway. In an airport where the customer comes first, the boss is rewarding the best of the best.
I'm very proud of my airports. It's our pride of the nation. Oh, you see my smile? Yeah, a big smile, yeah.
But everyone's waiting for the big one, the award for customer service. After a show-stopping performance by a Bangkok dance troupe, the winner is finally announced. Will it be Toy from the tourist police, Parn the plane spotter, or Geng the singing doctor? No, it's Bay and the VAT refunds team.
I'm proud, I'm proud. This is certificate. I love my work, I love my job, I love tourists.
At the arrival hall on the second floor.
With its helpful staff and world-class signage, Bangkok Airport prides itself on being one of the most tourist-friendly airports in the world. But not today.
I'm feeling lost in translation.
All hell breaks loose at Police HQ when Louise loses her daughter.
You told me to shut up! Okay, when my daughter was missing!
There's confusion in customs as Elena tries to bring in her cat.
How long you stay here, ma'am?
Go home.
She's extremely drunk.
And there's queue jumping in immigration till Captain A leads a crackdown.
Sometimes you need to be tough when you deal with some passengers. Back in the line.
A monk loses his sister, a Geordie loses his juggling stick.
So this is actually happening now.
And everyone's feeling lost in translation. Customs is where so many misunderstandings can arise. Across 34 checkpoints, travellers are asked to empty their bags under the keen gaze of customs officers.
Anything to declare?
Like Officer Poppy.
Communication to passengers is very, very important because if you misunderstand what they want to tell you, it's gonna be bad. You have anything to declare? Nothing to declare? No. Nothing to declare, green light, please.
Poppy and her team have to watch out for anyone bringing in anything unusual, and they've seen it all.
Snake, live fish, live total in bag.
Luckily, they've got their high-tech X-ray machines to flag up any threats to the country.
This one another, and this one is Kit Kat. And I believe that it's a green tea Kit Kat. We see a lot of drugs. We see ivory. We see rhino horns.
Today, Christian has flown in from Nigeria with a big bag of white powder. It's enough to raise Poppy's suspicions.
What do you have, sir?
Just this.
It's spicy?
Yeah. I know I don't need to declare this.
Oops.
This one will.
What kind of powder is it?
This one is flour.
A flour, eh? Poppy's heard that one before.
Okay, take this and those to the X-ray machine, please.
The X-ray machine will help Poppy get to the bottom of this.
The orange should present organic product. If it's some type of drugs, we'll turn it in green colors. All right, thank you so much.
Happy the white powder really is flour, Poppy lets Christian go with smiles all round.
Bye-bye now.
Yeah, bye. You have to allow them to do their work. I mean, you don't need to argue with them. You give them the freedom. If you're free, you're free. If you're not free, the law will get hold on you. That's it.
เชิญค่ะ
Finding a common language is a big help, either that or downloading an app.
Normally, people traveling can speak English, but some might not, and we cannot speak all kind of language. So we try to use all technologies to communicate to passengers.
But all the technology in the world won't help Officer Pooh with her next case.
How long you stay here, ma'am?
Elena's flown in from Moscow with her friend Natalia and a cat. It's a present for Elena's son, Alexei.
They are Russia. She's extremely drunk.
My kids go. My
Present.
Susan Tebek.
You pay duty for 1,000 Thai baht.
No problem. Okay.
Thailand has fairly relaxed quarantine restrictions on pets, so after a quick trip to the cash point for the £19 duty fee, Elena's pussy's free to enter.
I do receipt. Wait a moment.
The ladies pay the bill and go in search of Elena's son.
Okay, bye.
Thank you.
Sam?
Alexei can't wait to play with his new pet.
You know, when you come back and there is something like alive near you, like something that you can play with, like cheer up, it means a lot, like for you and for everybody.
Not all misunderstandings can be sorted out as easily as Alexei's new cat. Over in departures, Louise has requested the help of airport officials after she missed her flight home to Paris.
They didn't let me get on the plane. I need to get on the plane.
The plane left without her after an altercation at the gate, and what's worse, her daughter Lilia has now vanished.
You get to the gate, you go through security, and your kid disappears.
It's relief all round when her daughter turns up.
This is my daughter. That's her passport. I found her bag, and basically, they made me get off the gate, right?
But Louise is unhappy with how an information assistant spoke to her when she was searching for Lilia. She comes to the tourist police HQ to confront the officer.
You told me to shut up.
No.
You told me to shut up.
Moment.
You told me to shut up.
Calm down.
No. I don't calm down anymore.
She called.
Okay, you told me to shut up.
No.
Yes,
She called information.
No. She's lying. Lying. This is wrong.
Madam.
This is wrong. No. You told me to fucking shut up. Okay, when my daughter was missing.
You don't tell.
As they miss their original flight, Louise needs to find another one to get her and Lilia home. The staff give her a list of outgoing flights.
Every day doesn't really work for me.
Air France direct to the Paris, but today.
That's fine. Can I have the boarding passes? Thank you.
But something gets lost in translation.
Can you buy the ticket at the
I'm not buying the ticket because I already paid for my ticket, right? I paid for my ticket and they took me away from the terminal. This is your responsibility. I don't care. Gulf Air, Air France, American Airlines, whatever it is. I need a boarding pass and I need to get back to France. I don't understand why this is happening. I just don't. Sir, boss man.
The boss man of the tourist police is Sub-Lieutenant Nilachart, a man with a reputation for plain speaking.
Police cannot do everything.
So I don't have any money. I don't have boarding pass.
Are you drunk?
Sorry?
Are you drunk?
No, I'm not drunk. I'm telling you about my problems and you're asking me if I'm drunk. I'm not drunk, sir. I'm crying.
You have a whiskey before?
No.
Some whiskey before?
No.
Look like a drunk. I cannot to help you, miss.
I don't understand why this is happening. Right?
คือเขาที่ตกไฟเขาจะต้องมีอะไรผิดสักอย่างหนึ่งแล้วเขาก็ทำลักษณะเหมือนกับว่าจะหาคนรับผิดชอบให้สายการบินรับผิดชอบว่า
He just walked out.
With no money and no ticket, looks like Louise and Lilia are stuck at Bangkok Airport.
Yeah, I'm crazy. I'm just like fucking assholes.
Bangkok Airport calls itself the airport of smiles, but don't be fooled. To run smoothly, an airport needs rules, and no one loves rules more
Get in the line.
than Captain A.
Do you from this line or that way? I don't want all the passengers to expect that we will always smile all the time. Sometimes you need to be tough when you deal with some passengers.
The airport has more than 200 passport control checkpoints. It's Captain A's job to keep the queues moving and the tourists in line.
Back to the line. Back in the line.
For Captain A, the rules are simple. If you're caught pushing in, you go right to the back.
It's not the rocket science to get in the line. So why you do that? It's not acceptable. Not at all.
Captain A bends the rules for no man.
Sorry?
And that includes Peter from Norfolk.
Where's your wife? But anyway, sorry, she's already passed the line. That way, sir. Just get back to the line. The rules is a rule. You need to get in the line, and I do have zero tolerance for the passenger who didn't follow by the rules. Zero tolerance.
I've got to go to the back?
Yes, of course.
My wife is there. I've got my passport. She has my passport.
Okay, I can give you your passport. No, that's fine, because...
Well, I can't take it with me.
Yes, I do understand, but you know, I cannot answer the question to those passengers why I cut the line for him.
I don't think
Yes.
they worry too much. Just one person. I've been to the toilet. I had to go to the toilet.
You had to go quickly.
Yes, but anyway, how can I answer the question for
I'm not going
them?
all the way around there again.
Please, that way.
Please, let me in.
Please.
After a short standoff, Peter makes a tactical retreat.
I gave way in the end. I thought I might be sent to the prison cell or something.
For the passenger who do that, they don't like me. But for the rest of passengers who's still in the line, I think they love me.
Not everyone has to go to the back of Captain A's queue. Thailand is a Buddhist country. Monks are always passing through the airport, and special rules apply.
The monk, he's a representative of the Lord Buddha. And for the rules for the Buddhists, we can pay respect to the monk, but we cannot touch the monk at all. Untouchable.
Monks are even fast-tracked through immigration, which is where the trouble began for Din Palar from Cambodia. His sister Sok got left behind in the queue, and now she's disappeared.
My sister, she go with me. It's first time for her. If she cannot go anything, not go anywhere. Okay.
Tourist officer Panya is assigned to the case. First stop is immigration, where Sok was last seen, but they arrived too late. Next stop, baggage reclaim.
This baggage?
But no luck here either.
Go outside.
Do you have a meeting point with her outside? Do you have? You have?
No. No.
It's difficult to fly.
Difficult because she no phone, cannot speak English and Thailand. Everywhere she go with me.
Having reached a heightened state of consciousness through many years of meditation, Din Palar has an idea. He'll give her a poke on Facebook.
So I go to police station and I connect Wi-Fi. I contact her there.
Back at Police HQ, the officers get his Wi-Fi working and discuss the case. Din Palar gets connected, but he's no nearer finding his sister.
But she is not online. If she is online, I can contact her. But now maybe she no internet.
So they're off again, but with 80,000 people passing through the airport every day, Din Palar starts to lose faith.
Maybe I lose her. Maybe I lose her.
But just as hope fades, he spots his sister, much to Panya's amazement. Socks in the queue at the mobile phone shop. She was trying to get a new SIM card so she could call him, but now there's no need.
I think he's exciting and glad to see his sister.
This is my sister that I love her, but now I meet her. Thank you so much that you all the way go with me and take my action. Thank you so much now. And brother police, I thank you so much.
In the excitement, Panya nearly forgets the no touching rule, but no harm done. It's another result for the tourist police, and it's back to HQ for a team photo. Getting lost in translation is just one of the hazards of international travel. Doing yourself a mischief is another. Bangkok Airport can sometimes resemble a war zone, with doctors treating 700 patients every week. The latest casualty is British backpacker Hannah. She's been sent down from check-in where they didn't like the look of her cast.
I fractured my leg about 5 days ago in Vietnam. I was going canyoning and I was doing a cliff jump at the end, and you're supposed to run and jump over the ledge. I ran and then I stopped and then I fell and tumbled and I landed with all my weight on my leg.
Are you okay?
I'm due to fly out home today to London, and they need me to get a medical certificate to say that I'm okay to fly.
The fit to fly certificate should be routine, but Hannah's cutting it a bit fine. Today's decision lies with Dr. Art.
How are you?
I'm okay, thank you.
Many sick people want to travel, but they don't know the rules. When you travel by air, there is a risk if you have medical problems. You have to make sure that everything is okay before flying. How long has it been?
5 days.
5 days?
Mm-hmm.
You fly a long flight?
Mm-hmm.
Communication is very crucial for the treatment, because if it goes wrong, it goes wrong. Normally, if you have a cast, we recommend to split the cast because it might be swollen. The swollen, it can cause, like compartment syndrome, which is, you might lose your leg. Thing is, we cannot cut it here. You have to go to the hospital, but it takes only 20 minutes there, and then you have to come back. Yes, you will still have time. Yeah.
Wow.
Because if you fly like this, I'm afraid that it will be bad.
Well, I just really want to get there as quickly as possible. So that I can fly. Well, hopefully they're going to take my cast off really fast, but it just depends on traffic, whether I can get to the hospital in time. Really, really want to get on this flight. Has anybody told them that I'm coming? Yeah? Okay. Can we get a taxi?
The hospital's only 14 miles away, but Bangkok traffic can be slow, and Hannah doesn't know the Thai for get a move on.
Maybe go faster. because I've only got less than 2.5 hours now. Go! I don't have any luggage.
How long will it take?
About 20 minutes.
Okay.
If Hannah's to stand any chance of boarding her flight, she's got to get across town, get the cast cut and get back to the airport, preferably while the plane's still there. Making yourself understood is one of the biggest challenges facing tourists and staff.
All of you can speak English?
In a cosmopolitan airport like Bangkok, avoiding communication cock-ups is a constant battle. Over at Tourist Information, Officer Jibidoo is on the front line.
How may I help you? For me, talking to India is a bit hard because their accent, their pronunciation and their accent a bit hard for me to understand.
English no.
British, Americans, Australian and New Zealand. Okay.
And if no one on the desk speaks your language, there's a translation service at the end of the phone.
Paruski.
But even that doesn't always help.
What do you want? Mau.
And even if you speak perfect English, things can still get lost in translation.
This almost looks like Durban. Yeah.
Toya and Ali were due to fly home to South Africa today till they got a message from their airline.
Yeah, they were like, your flight is cancelled. So we're like, what are we going to do? And we called them and they're speaking in Thai. And it was quite something. But then they made a plan for the flight to be rescheduled to tomorrow. So hence, another day in Bangkok.
But another day in Bangkok means another night, so they need to find their airline's desk to help arrange a hotel.
Right now we're finding information from the Cathay counter. Try sort out our accommodation for tonight.
There's a big question mark hanging over the information desk, which is kind of fitting because Toya and Ali are about to get lost in pronunciation.
Hello. Please, can you tell me with Cathay Airlines?
Qatar Airways office.
Office, yeah.
On the first floor, please, downstairs.
First floor downstairs.
Gate number 8.
Gate number 8. Qatar.
Queue number 6.
It seems like he knew what he was talking about, so I think you're in good hands. We're going upstairs.
Or are they? Down on the first floor, there's no sign of their airline desk anywhere.
Hello. I'm looking for the counter for Cathay Airways.
Qatar Airways.
Cathay, yes.
I think over there, please.
Sorry?
Over there, please. I think over there.
Over there?
Yes, over there. Qatar Airways ตรงนู้นหรือเปล่า
That direction. So,
But they've already been over there and it wasn't there.
First floor, is it B? Is it B? That's what it says. You're not on the first floor. Wait, it's not simple, but hopefully we find it. Looking for the counter for Cathay Airways.
Eventually, the penny drops.
Oh, in there. The Hong Kong company. Fourth floor? It's a Cathay. But they sent us to Qatar Airways, so yeah.
Back on the fourth floor, the girls soon find the Cathay Airways desk. It's been there all along. They can enjoy an extra night in Bangkok after their free tour of the airport and a long lesson in clear diction.
Maybe we just have to learn to say it better. Must be. Something like that. Qatar. I'm gonna say Qatar. 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 Qatar.
Over in customs, Officer Poppy is logging all the booze she's confiscated from passengers who've exceeded their allowance. But in an airport like Bangkok, that's not as easy as it sounds.
And how can I write down this because it's all Chinese letter? I believe it's liquor, sake, but it's written in Chinese and I couldn't read it, but I have to do the list. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Okay, next time, could you please, in English a little bit?
But it's not just liquid spirits that Poppy has to look out for. For years, the customs staff have believed that the storage area in the basement is haunted.
Sometimes you might
hear some noise that you cannot explain or things happen that you cannot explain. It just like believe.
Legend has it that someone fell into the concrete as it was being poured, leaving an eerie outline of a face in the pillar.
He said to me it's look like a lady, but I won't get it yet.
According to Officer Kringsak, the face can be clearly seen.
เป็นคนเหรอคะ
ลูกเหมือนคุณไหมป๊อปดูเห็นไหม
ป๊อป
นี่ไงป๊อปนี่หัวเส้นผมนี่ลูกตาเล็กปากเห็นไหม
อ๋อ
Poppy's not sure, but just in case, the staff created a small shrine where they leave gifts.
We pay her a respect by just giving her jewelry that we think that she loves it.
And just occasionally, the pillar gives back.
The one who asks for the lotto number, he or she won the lotto.
Up in departures, Louise could do with some divine intervention. She and daughter Lilia missed their flight home to Paris after a row at the gate. The tourist police can't help her, so she's refusing to leave the airport even though it's driving her nuts.
I'm feeling like I'm gonna die. I just want to pass out and disappear. You know, I'm like, I haven't slept. I'm so tired. I just like, haven't eaten, you know, I'm just like, I don't know what to do.
Louise calls her airline and asks for a free flight, but it sounds like they're not listening.
340 euro to get on the plane? It's so much money. I'm a student. I don't have travel insurance. Please, you gotta help me. Can you please put me on that plane? Please. I'm gonna die here. I think he said that I should try to go and speak with the information desk and that I should have called them earlier and go to the French embassy and that now basically he can't do anything. I have to talk to those people at 4 o'clock tomorrow.
With their pleas apparently falling on deaf ears, Louise and Lilia face another 24 hours at Bangkok Airport. We last saw Hannah racing to a Bangkok hospital to have her cast split open, but she's got less than 2 hours to sort it all out before her flight takes off.
Hello.
But the doctor's nowhere to be seen, and she can't communicate the urgency of her situation.
Thinking the clock is ticking and no one's doing anything. There's the saw right there. I could just do it, but I don't want to slice my leg off, so. Yeah, I just feel really worried that it's not going to happen.
After 40 long minutes, the doctor finally comes. And goes. But only to get Hannah's X-ray results.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, thank you.
Okay, so I have to split the cast off. Your flight is
11:15, yeah. Really soon. Thank you for doing it quickly.
Yeah, during the procedure, I would like you to relax, okay? And it may cause some noisy and some heat inside.
Okay.
Just relax.
That hurt. I felt that. Oh my god, this is awful. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's go. Go.
Medical certificate in hand,
Thank you very much.
it's a race back to the airport.
Go faster, please, go faster. I need to get there. I could walk faster than this. So I need to go to the airport really fast. Go. I have to be at the airport in the next few minutes. So if we could just go, that would be really good. Come on! I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god, I bet they're closed. Oh shit, shit, shit. Do you work here? Have I still got time? Wow. Looks like I might be getting on. I'll believe it when I'm on there. I will. I feel like I'm so close though, I can't possibly not get on the flight.
With only seconds to spare, Hannah makes the gate. It's her first lucky break of the holiday. In immigration, they're bracing themselves for rush hour. With airlines from over 60 different countries flying into Bangkok, clear communication is vital. Luckily, Captain A can send people to the back of the queue in several different languages.
Visa on.
But she always finds time to answer passengers' questions patiently.
Do you speak here in Bangkok?
Thai.
Thai.
Yes.
Do you speak Mandarin or Chinese?
No, that's for China, Chinese.
Where's your luggage?
Working under Captain A today is Captain Sarek.
Passport, please.
He makes a point of greeting passengers in their own language.
I work here for 1 year, so I just take a look at them, and I know that what is their nationality is.
Captain Sarek's always looking for new passengers to practice on.
Sometimes, if I have free time, I just learn their language.
Today he's mainly been practicing Portuguese.
What is it?
Boa sorte.
Boa sorte.
Yes, means good luck.
With a little help from his homemade phrasebook, he can now greet passengers in Russian.
Udashi. It means good luck.
And Korean.
한국인 출금해요. 한국어.
Chinese.
你讲泰语吗?
And French.
French. Bonjour.
But he knows not to push it too far.
If I'm busy, I didn't do this because my boss she's gonna kill me.
Next in line is 24-year-old Danny from Wolverhampton. He's left his family and friends to carve out a new life in Thailand.
I was crying last night. My mum was crying. My brother was fine. Being on your own, that's the hard bit because you've got no one. You know what I mean? And then you've left all your friends and your family and everything home.
Danny's gambled everything on making it big as a DJ.
I don't have loads of DJing experience, but I've watched famous DJs on YouTube constantly, and I'll watch and I'm thinking, I can do that, if not better.
Take off your cap, please. Take off your cap.
I was shot my cap.
Danny's brought over all his CDs. They're in his suitcase, but finding that suitcase might not be easy.
I'm lost.
With more than 20 carousels, baggage reclaim's a bit like Danny's record collection. Big.
Play any music, anything. Drum and bass, techno, house, hard house. That one? Yeah, that one. Tech house, minimal. This is it. I hope. Bassline house, garage, jacking house. There's not many people. Tech house, deep house. I think this is the right one, I'm not sure. Trance, side trance. Just a wait and see. House. Hey.
Danny finally tracks down the right luggage belt.
My whole life's in here. For the near future, anyway.
Outside the airport, he gets even luckier. Not only does the taxi match his suitcase, but the driver speaks fluent English.
Welcome, Thailand. Can I ask you a question? Why you want to come to Bangkok?
What brought me to Bangkok? I've come to try and pursue my DJing career. I'm going to go to a few bars, ask them if I can play. Hopefully, if they say yes, then play tonight.
Everybody like to come to Bangkok, Thailand, because the reason why we're the cool people.
Bangkok may be cool and Danny's hopes are high, but can he really crack the city's famous nightclub scene? While Danny hits the town, Louise is going nowhere fast. It's more than 24 hours since she and daughter Lilia missed their flight home to Paris, and she can't pay, won't pay for a new ticket.
If I have to pay for those tickets or whatever they want, 30,000 baht, if I have to pay for that, like I said, I'm gonna have to I can't pay my rent.
I can't sleep and I feel sad and I just want to be in my home, in my bed, and take a shower, and I can't, and I stay here and it's just horrible. I just feel so sad. So.
Louise has a 4 o'clock appointment at the airline desk. She knows this could be her last chance.
The chance is good, but you need
I don't have to pay, right?
In that way, I have to contact my boss.
Yeah.
Because actually you need to pay.
Well, that's what they've been telling me, and the problem is that we did everything right, and there is a major breach of protocol. I'm studying law.
With no answers and the prospect of more hours to fill, the stress is taking its toll.
They keep bouncing me here and there and here and there and here and there, It's supposed to be a holiday, and now it's just a fucking nightmare. Money talks, bullshit walks.
While Louise plots her escape, the tourist police have a new case. And here it is. Duncan and Susan picked it up from the carousel, but it's not theirs.
In all the years we've been travelling, we've never done this before. Never picked up the wrong cars.
All I can plead in my own defence, and forgive me, I'm a lawyer by profession, is that the cases are absolutely identical.
I'm hoping we haven't spoiled somebody's holiday. We probably haven't improved it.
The allied staff become.
But if they've got the wrong suitcase, who's got theirs?
It's got all my clothes in, absolutely every single thing that I need for my holiday. That's it really. I mean, I've got what I'm standing up in, and that's all.
Lost luggage is one of the great holiday nightmares. Bangkok's no different to any other busy airport, but it always seems worse when you're so far away from home.
This airport and its layout is different.
Also, the fact that the language is completely unfamiliar. All the signs, it just disorientates you a little bit when you see writing in a language that you can't even read, never mind understand.
Duncan and Susan aren't alone. Joining the Lost Luggage Club today are Geordie's Gary and Dave. They've just touched down 4 hours late and 2 bags light.
We've decided that in Dubai we would stop and have some king crab and caviar and champagne. And I don't drink, so this is a bad idea.
Once you start drinking champagne and you've just went on holiday, you just lose all track of time, don't you? And then before you know where you are, you're like, oh, let's go and get the plane, and then whoosh, you watch it flying away.
So we had to get the next flight, and they said, oh, your baggage will be waiting there for you. And it wasn't. Typical Brits.
Dave's come to Thailand to study the ancient art of fire juggling, but his missing bag has his fire juggling stick in it, and without it...
Oh, please, please, please.
He can't fire juggle.
It's my first juggling fire stuff, and it's only about that tall, and I only paid £80 for it, but I've just had it. It's the perfect way. It's like it was perfect, like designed for me, So... let's hope it's okay.
Back at the police station, the staff are pulling out all the stops, but with a connecting flight to catch, time's running out.
Just hoping to get it to us in sufficient time for us to make the connection. We've still got an hour at the moment, so it should be all right.
Okay, quickly.
The airline has news. There are 2 bags left at the carousel, and both match Duncan and Susan's. As for Gary and Dave, they've been sent to lost property, but the staff can't find the staff.
Oh, no way.
No.
Same as this? Yep.
Or you contact BFS Bell 22.
But the language barrier is always there.
Yeah, you start, yes, contact English.
Right. So this is actually happening now. Oh, no. Oh, no.
So now it's off to the airline desk.
I'm trying to laugh it off, but I am actually very upset. Unfortunately.
Gary and Dave aren't the only ones feeling the heat.
I'm just saying I haven't actually seen another bag as yet.
Where's my bag?
Duncan's told to wait while Susan goes back airside. The moment of truth is approaching.
That's not it. It's bigger. It's like this. The one that I need is like this. exactly the same.
Things are looking bleak for Dave too. His whole future as a fire juggler is in jeopardy.
Black with lots and lots of different symbols on it, which are coloured symbols.
Wounded, absolutely devastated. He plans on going to a school down in the islands somewhere to teach how to do it as well, so I think that's, you know, he will be very upset.
I feel like a donkey with a carrot. It's like, we have your bag, we don't have your bag. We have your bag, we don't have your bag.
While Gary and Dave continue their search, Duncan and Susan have reached the end of the line.
Yes, we have only this one.
I think someone's taken my bag. Can I go back? I don't know how to go back. I don't know how to go back.
The couple just make their flight, but they leave without Susan's suitcase. For Gary and Dave, there's one last throw of the dice.
It took me ages. Oh, yes, that's it. Is it still in one piece?
It certainly is.
Oh, fantastic. Nothing's broke either. Yes. That a bit bent? No. Oh, no. I think a mixture of 50% relieved, 50% happy. Hence, yeah. More relieved, actually. Yes.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
In downtown Bangkok, Danny's found the Khao San Road, an old rice market now teeming with cafes and bars. It's base camp for 1 million backpackers and the perfect place for an aspiring DJ to land his first gig. Danny dreams of making it big on the city's club scene, but first he needs somewhere to stay. This looks a friendly place. Time to give the Thais a masterclass in bartering.
Have you got a room? For one. Cheapest one, the cheapest one.
Cheapest one, 350 baht.
You have a room for 150 or not?
Oh, no, never.
I thought you had one. No, maybe if you could do one for half price at a good price for us. This one. Yeah. Is it 300 baht you can do one for?
350.
350?
Yes.
1 second. If I pay you 350, you can give me an upgrade, as a better room with aircon for 350.
Oh, no.
You can't? Yeah, okay.
Well, it was worth a go, and with 50 baht to the pound, he can take the hit.
I did try, and I was like, should I walk off? And then I thought, no, I'll just pay. So I paid £7 a night for this, so I don't know if that's expensive, you see. Earphone, SpongeBob, flannel, baseline jacket, install my CDs, hopefully I'll use them after. Slippers, everything I own now. Yeah, this is it, this is my life now.
After a quick shower, Danny starts looking for work.
Just trying to look for bars or club signs, everything's hidden.
He sets off with bags of optimism.
If I can get like 3, 1 hour or 2 hour, 1 hour, then we can go from there, go to another one. Hello, where's the manager?
But slowly reality bites.
I'm a DJ from England. Do you have decks? If I ask them, you think they let me play or not? Close. Oh, no worries, thank you anyway. I'm so confident that at least one bar or club will say yeah. So we'll just keep going.
But there are only so many clubs, even on Khao San Road, and too many DJs.
Spoke to one of the staff, and basically, that's the lineup for tonight. A lot of DJs in there.
As darkness falls, the knockbacks keep coming, so Danny tries a new tactic.
No charge, nothing like that, just me playing for a little bit.
I might have to have a word with a few people.
Yeah, okay.
It's a desperate ploy, but will the gamble pay off?
Thank you. Yeah, good news. Eventually got somewhere to play, and hopefully we put a good night on, show them some proper English garage music. So all the effort was worthwhile.
So Danny's landed the gig, but will it be his passport to success? Back at the airport, Captain A's limbering up for another shift. but it turns out keeping passengers in line is just one of her passions.
Going to the gym. That's my hobby.
When she's not in work, she's working out.
The whole body, my arm, my back, my shoulder, my leg, my stomach.
But when it comes to keeping order, Captain A never goes into battle empty-handed.
The police who work in the police station, they carry the gun. But for the immigration, we didn't carry the gun. We carry our immigration stamp. Yes, that's our weapon. Like the gun.
Captain A may be tough, but she's by no means the toughest cookie in the immigration department. That title goes to Inspector Y, a battle-hardened immigration officer who likes to play it by the book. You need all your paperwork in order when she's on duty, as Vince is about to discover.
I need to know about this one. It's temporary, right? Yes.
Vince flew out of Germany on an emergency passport after realising at the airport that his was out of date. The passport was only meant to get him home to France, but now he's used it to fly to Thailand.
The lady from Lufthansa, hey, your passport is too old.
Yeah.
She said you have to go to the police, and the German police made this.
Made the recommend for you is meant be temporary. How long do you stay in
10 days.
10 days. Because you are France?
Yeah, I'm French, yeah.
Yes.
It says here it is good to leave Germany and back to Germany.
Yes, cannot to Thai, to entry to Thai.
The worst that could happen is that they put me back on the plane. And that would be really shitty. I took the decision to come here on the very last minute. That's why I didn't check my passport. I checked like a dozen times if it was right here with me in my pocket, but never checked the expiration date.
This one is like a situation that I don't like. He cannot enter.
Y sends Vince to the Immigration Detention Centre in the bowels of the building. For most visitors, it's the first stop before deportation. The decision rests with Captain Sutiporn and his interpreter, Sasikamol.
So he said that he allowed you to stay here for one more night, and then tomorrow you try to contact with the embassy. But the thing is, you cannot leave the airport. It might
Thank you. Last information I have is that they're probably going to let me stay in the airport one night, so I can call the French embassy tomorrow and try to get some better papers.
It's pretty much like a hotel that you have to stay in the airport since you cannot leave the country.
มันคล้ายๆโรงแรมแต่ว่าค่าใช้จ่ายจะเยอะต้องเสียค่าใช้จ่ายคิดเป็นชั่วโมง
But it has to be on your expense, so it's just like the hotel.
I'm feeling lost in translation. Do you know what's happening to my luggage?
Just one moment. พี่ขวัญคะพี่ขวัญกระเป๋าของผู้โดยสารบุ๊กนี่ให้เอายังไงคะต้องเก็บห้องแซนก่อนเดี๋ยวประสานงานกับ LL ให้ค่ะว่าจะเก็บในห้องแซนนะ So for now your luggage is in the storage area, and then we wait and see if tomorrow you can leave the airport or not.
Vince may have escaped deportation for now, but he faces an uncomfortable stay with no luggage at the transit hotel.
I'm not angry or anything, because I know I screwed up, but I'm anxious. I'm tired.
While Vince awaits his fate, two other travellers are about to have theirs decided. Michael and Jake are trying to make their way back to Liverpool after their holiday in Thailand, but they forgot to read the small print.
Our travel agent in the UK never said anything about needing a visa for Thailand at all. So when we got to check-in in Heathrow, we were like, and the girl goes, have you got a visa? We're like, what visa?
So the boys took out a standard 30-day visa exemption when they landed in Bangkok 33 days ago.
Stamp for immigration, you stay over 3 days.
Yeah. So we've been over 3 days, haven't we? 3 days. 3 days. Yeah, I think it's... We're 3 days over. We thought it was 2, but she said it's 3, so... We'll take her word for it.
For Inspector Moi, this one's a routine case. She gets it all the time from Brits abroad.
Many passengers from British that I see is not the extension, right? It's mistake because didn't check about the visa.
She's happy to settle this kind of case with a fine. The only question is, how much? At immigration, the boys are stopped and escorted to a back room. They're about to find out.
Yeah. 3 days. I think it's 3.
3 days.
It's 1,500 baht.
1,500 baht might sound a lot. In fact, it's around £30, but even so...
Got beer money, that as well. That was beer money as well. So that's the best part of 15 bottles less.
Sign there. Might we have problem getting into Thailand in the future?
Okay, no problem. Good. We want to come back. We like Thailand. Had a good night out in Bangkok.
We would have spent a lot more than £30 in Liverpool getting drunk.
Yeah, so it was cheaper in Bangkok.
So you thought it was an investment?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So the boys can leave the country with their reputations intact and just a small dent in their wallets. Looks like Vince is leaving too, but his departure's not quite so happy. After entering Thailand with the wrong papers, he got a late-night call at his transit hotel.
He called me almost 1 hour ago to tell me that they're putting me back in a flight in the next 2 hours. So I'm gonna finish packing and get back on the second 10-hour flight in a row. That's pretty much it.
Poor Vince, a 20-hour round trip and he never even left the airport. Meanwhile, Louise and Lilia have been called back to the airline desk to learn their fate.
Check in over there.
Okay.
And today, if you don't get on the flight, next time I have to charge you 340 euro.
Okay, so we can go on this flight?
Yes, you need to go now.
Thank you.
It's the news Louise was hoping for. The airline will allow them both to check in for free. Better get out of here before they change their mind.
Thank you. Can't believe we're going away. I'm never coming back to this fucking country ever again in my life. Can't believe it. Sorry, beep, beep. I just want to get fucking drunk on that plane. That's all I want to do.
As Louise and Lilia finally head home, it's all about to kick off in downtown Bangkok. Danny's blagged a guest spot DJing at a local bar, but as Khao San Road comes alive, he's feeling like death.
I think I've got a sickness bug. Diarrhea, just headaches. I think just basically fatigue, exhaustion. Yeah, I've got no energy, but I'm still going to give it a go. Hopefully the music will get me going. That's what I'm hoping anyway.
Danny gets his head round the gear.
Where's for the headphones?
But just before the big gig, he's caught short. Are his dreams of stardom about to go down the pan? As the crowd gets restless, Danny returns in time to lay down some badass tunes. It's not the liveliest bar and not the coolest crowd, but somehow Danny gets them going. It's been a tough gig, but his English house classics have broken down a few barriers and won him some new fans.
Not normal. English music. It'll be different.
Vomiting and diarrhea forgotten, the gig has left Danny flushed with success.
I was still racing a little bit, but yeah, I think it went well. I was so just nervous when I was pressing the button. I was a little bit out of time sometimes, but obviously in the future I want to start producing, want to start playing different places, different bars, different clubs. So yeah, this is a step in the right direction. So for a bit of sickness, a bit of a headache, just get over it.
He started small, but his career could be about to take off. Tonight at Bangkok Airport, all you need is love.
Oh my God, I can give you a kiss right now, man.
Romance blossoms for immigration officers Bert and Nat.
He is my boyfriend.
But don't tell anybody, okay?
Nathan has a surprise in store for his mum and dad.
My boyfriend is here, so I'll be introducing them to him.
It's no surprise. And will a nip and tuck help Justin land the girl of his dreams?
I'm not ashamed or embarrassed. Yeah, I am single, and I hope that one day I will find somebody special.
It's one of the biggest days in the Thai calendar, and love is in the air.
It's all about getting down, baby, getting down, baby.
It's not just the passengers who are feeling frisky this Valentine's Day. The staff too are all loved up.
I love my work, I love my job, I love tourists.
It's all about love.
Up at check-in, Barry has a not-so-secret admirer.
He is very handsome, yeah.
His boyish good looks haven't escaped the eye of his colleague, Bean.
So, I like him. He is chubby and he is white.
Chubby.
I want to hug him, I want to pinch him.
Hi, you again.
Over in immigration, Captain Jack has just married the girl of his dreams.
My wife and I, we are happy together. Yeah. She loves me more than words that I can say.
Jack proposed in dramatic fashion.
I go to my girlfriend's workplace and I pretend that I'm faint in front of her, and she come to help me, and after that I propose her, ask her to marry me. Yeah.
Jack knows a successful relationship, like entering a new country, is just a matter of obeying the rules.
I kiss her before leaving house, kiss her before sleep, and if I stick to the rule, I will have no problem with her.
But if it's romance you're after, look no further than Visa on Arrivals.
Welcome to Thailand.
Working side by side has brought Captain Bert and Officer Nat close. But how close?
Oh, that is difficult question.
He is my boyfriend.
But don't tell anybody, okay?
We didn't tell anyone. Yeah, a bit secret, but now it's not secret. But just cut it off.
So now their secret's out. Kind of. How will they celebrate Valentine's Day?
I cannot guess what he's gonna do, and I think he's not romantic.
You know, Valentine's Day, blah, blah, blah.
But it's okay. I think, yeah, it's not important for me.
But Nat's wrong. Bert's got something up his sleeve.
She is a girl. I think maybe I must do some romantic thing to her on this day.
I think I'm gonna come back home and my boyfriend, he just say, Happy Valentine. Yeah, that's it.
Bert's going to introduce Nat to someone else who's very special in his life.
My grandmom is coming to the airport tonight. She's coming from San Francisco. I think I will bring her to nut culture. We keep it in our secret, but I think she will be surprised.
No, I do not think. He didn't tell me about anything.
Nat's in for a big surprise when Granny tips up and they say romance is dead. Not everyone's feeling the love this Valentine's Day. Tal from Cardiff missed his flight when it left on time and left him in the queue.
I came here early. I came here like 6 o'clock, checked in. It was the immigration side. As soon as I got into immigration, And the luggage side and check-in, that took like almost 45 minutes the most. You know, they should have waited for me, to be fair, but they didn't. You know, the plane was still there. The staff was still there. They just couldn't put me on. I was just gutted.
There's another flight checking in at 6, but Tal's run out of cash. He'll have to blag his way onto it.
Just going to tell them to get me my flight back. I ain't going to move until they say, like. I'm just going to stick to my story and just say, look, come here on time. You guys left. The plane was still here, so it's not really my fault. Play the sob story. I wonder if you help me. I'm in desperate need of help here.
Sorry. They say to me that this ticket not showing up in the test, so you have to buy a new ticket only.
Oh my God! Surely there's something you can do, yeah, because this is not my fault. Is this for real or? Wow. Guys don't want to help me, man.
The airline offers him the chance to transfer his ticket, but it's still going to cost.
How much is it going to be?
8,135.
This is what I tried.
It's final. You don't.
Yeah, I know. I understand. I appreciate you helping me anyway. So, okay, I'm gonna have to struggle to get this money. Oh man, it's not good, man. It's not good. 8,000 baht you want? It's a joke. Flipping heck. What am I gonna bloody do? Shit.
It's only around 150 quid, but right now, Tal's not got it.
So now I'm gonna have to start making some phone calls or something. It's just fucking hectic.
And if he can't get it in the next 4 hours, he'll be going nowhere.
It's a joke. Shit is a joke.
Perhaps what Tal needs is a big hug.
Hello, free hug?
And today, tourist ambassador Sun Rui is giving them out for free.
Free hug? Oh, happy Valentine. Free hugs? Hello. Today is the Valentine Day, and we try to tell him many things about Thailand, yes, and give them the gift, a precious gift from Thailand. Hello, free hugs. Hello, free hugs. Free hugs. For me, the Valentine's Day, we would like to say that it's the big day of love. I would like to say love to everyone and to you also and to others.
Who could resist a free hug from Sun Rui on Valentine's Day?
Hello, man. Happy Valentine's. Hello. Happy Valentine's. Man. Hello. Yeah. Free hugs. Why?
There seems to be more shrugs than hugs from passing passengers until...
Thank you. Wow, this is love in Thai. ความรัก Wow.
Yeah, we're on honeymoon.
You are on honeymoon.
Yeah.
Hello, man. Happy Valentine's.
It takes a pair of newlyweds to finally share the love with Sun Rui.
This one for you. Okay, take a photo together.
More than 80,000 passengers pass through Bangkok Airport every day, and not all of them can get a hug. That would be impossible.
My name is Justin Hoffman. Yeah, I'm here for the whole cosmetic surgery experience.
Justin's hoping a nip and tuck will bring him luck with the ladies. Pook helped arrange his trip.
Yeah, they come to Thailand a lot. You can come for holiday, and also here is cheaper, and also the doctor is good here.
When I go out on a date, or I'm just not happy with the way that I look, I've got an opportunity here to do something about it, and I say, why not go for it?
It's not strange for men to do facelift because everybody can do facelift. Just only make you good looking, man or woman. Only if he do implant is this strange.
having done some research, this was the place to come to. And I could have done it in Australia, but I wouldn't have gotten as much bang for my buck.
There we go. Hello.
Okay, Justin.
Hello, Justin. My name is Book. So happy to see you.
Oh, thank you very much. Excellent.
Now we walk to the...
Fantastic. All right, great. Fantastic. Let's go. You ready to go? I'm so glad you guys are here because I'm way out of my depth right now. So.
You nervous? Don't tell me that.
Well, no, I'm not nervous. Just it's all so new.
No, I mean you're not nervous about tertiary. I think you're nervous about Thailand. Because I have so many things in here, especially women.
Oh, hey,
A staggering 2.5 million people come to Thailand every year for surgery. Justin's holiday with a facelift has cost him around £5,000. And for that, Pook throws in a little light flirting.
Are you married?
No.
Really? Oh my God, you are single guy and come first time. The Thai girl is really interesting on you and then.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, I can't.
I don't know. I'm gonna be all bruised up and.
I can guarantee 100%. If you walk on the street, they will see, oh, handsome guy, come here. They will be interesting you a lot.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe when I'm healed up and I'm after the surgery, maybe we'll see how we go. So,
But I will warning you one thing. Have so many girls, a lot.
Yeah.
You have to take a look first, not hurry take one. If you take one, that means you cannot change anyone. You're
Right.
stuck in the first one.
Yeah.
Because they will not let you go.
I guess you're never too old to learn new lessons in love.
You too old? How old are you?
No, well, I'm 38.
38.
Yeah, I'm nearly.
You're more old than me, only 1 year.
Really?
Yeah.
But you look so young.
Justin's obviously a bit of a smoothie, and after tomorrow, he'll be even smoother.
Even though I'm here right now, it's still unreal to me. Yeah, I guess as it is getting very close, there is that tickle of nervousness to me, but I've just got to take the bull by the horn, so to speak, and just go for it.
Back at the airport, there's still no love for Tal.
Aye.
He needs money to transfer his ticket, and he's getting desperate.
I need to jack someone. That's what I need to do. Jack someone right now. Take their money off them and then cash my flight home. Borrow a motorbike and just go and rob someone now. It's the only option I got. No one else is going to help me. Just don't know what to do. I need to try and get the next flight back.
You want to change the ticket? You want to change the ticket? Right.
Tal decides to share his troubles with the tourist police.
I need help. I don't know what to do.
Newly engaged couple Pete and Bex can't help earwigging.
Basically, I'm just doomed right now. I just don't know what to do. Like, I came here at like 6 o'clock, and because of the immigration, it just took too long just to get through. By the time I got past the immigration, the flight was still there, but they wouldn't let me in. I was 10 minutes late.
What are they saying about the next flight?
They're saying the next flight is 8 o'clock tonight,
Yeah.
but it's going to have to cost me like 8,000 baht. So I got no money on me, so I'm trying to like contact someone. Hopefully they can sort it out, but
Pete and Bex are sympathetic, up to a point.
I feel for him because his plans have been messed up, but that's why you should always have...
long enough.
Yeah, but always have emergency money.
Yeah.
You should always have credit cards, some way of accessing money if things like that happen.
Tal's only hope is to find a friend back home who'll send him the money. Tourist police officer Baitong helps him get online.
I have to take care some of the tourists who have the problem, like that guy. But I have to help him.
But it's 6 in the morning in Wales, not the best time to ask for a loan.
I'm trying to contact my brother. He's just not picking up. It's a signal. Signal's weak. This is the message I'm getting from my mates. You're full of shit. Just can't believe they don't want to help you, like. How can they don't want to help me? I say, I need 150 quid. My mate's like, I need a 10 pack. Just don't know what to do. I'm in a situation here now. What's this, a witness thing going on? Is it? What? What's going on here? No one wants to know. No one wants to help. This is the problem.
At last, one of his friends offers to help.
There you go, one of my mates might be coming through. Mate, can I use your battery? My battery's running out. If you can do that, I appreciate that, seriously, because I am in a situation here and I really don't know what to do. Got 1 hour now to get on a flight. Just all depends how quick he can send this money now. I have to go and check the bank now, man, hope for the best. Ding ding, second round.
So Tal heads for the cash machines, but if the money's not gone in, he won't be getting out. Over in immigration, Bert is planning a Valentine's Day surprise for his girlfriend Nat.
I will take someone to meet her tonight, but I didn't say who.
In Thai culture, family is everything, and Bert's keen that Nat gets approval from his favourite relative.
Okay, I'm going to pick my grandmom up. I think I will surprise Nat because I will take my grandmom to Nat counter and Nat will do immigration to her passport. And I introduce my grandmom to Nat.
Bert's not seen his granny for ages.
I miss her so much. Long time no see with her. My grandmom is 85 years old. I think she haven't seen me in this uniform before. It is the first time of her to see me in immigration suit, just like this.
And there's another surprise coming up. As they approach immigration, Bert casually drops Nat into the conversation. So the big moment arrives. As Nat inspects Bert's granny's passport, Bert's granny inspects Nat. So, does Nat get the stamp of approval?
The only one word that she said, beautiful.
For the true romantic, airports can be exciting places full of tearful goodbyes and joyful reunions. At her desk in arrivals is information officer Jibidoo.
How may I help you?
She has a front row seat.
What I love most, if we sit in the arrival hall, you will see people crying when they meet each other. And they hug each other, and they kiss and they cry. And I love it. My heart is full of happiness. Yes, and maybe because I live alone, that's why I need this feeling so much. Somewhere that we belong and we feel good, we feel loved, we feel warm. Yeah, I need to be there.
But airports can be lonely places too, full of disappointment, even betrayal. Over at Tourist Police HQ, a Swiss passenger is looking for assistance after he was stood up. Lending a sympathetic ear is Officer Ake.
Do you have flight today?
Flight?
Do you have flight today?
Flight?
Yeah.
Zurich.
After a 6-month internet romance, Herr Puppykoffer flew in from Switzerland to meet his Thai sweetheart.
She's supposed to be here, right? She's supposed to be here.
But today she's nowhere to be seen, and now he's lost his phone, he can't even call her.
He told me that she's supposed to be here to pick him to go to the hotel, but she not show up. She disappeared.
คือเหมือนคุยเล่นๆอ่ะพี่คุยกันฉันเล่นๆอย่างเงี้ยแต่ผู้ชายมาเซอร์ไพรส์มาจริงนะไปถึงไหนแล้วตั้งใจมาเดินสวิตนี่ความรักเมื่อวานจะสวิตแล้วก็มาที่นี่อะไร
Ake tries getting hold of the woman on the number he's been given, but it's all too much for Herr Puppykoffer.
Calm down.
down นะ take it easy don't cry don't cry
He cries. I don't know what's wrong with him. It's his first love, I think.
An email comes through from the lady explaining why she's not shown up.
จะสับเซตหรือเปล่าผู้หญิงเดี๋ยวก็ดี
My God ladies sorry
She sends another number, so the officers give that a try.
พี่คะเนี่ยพอดีว่ามิสเตอร์
ที่เป็นคนเยอรมัน
ที่ตอบไป
สวิตเซอร์แลนด์
ตอบเมลพี่ไปเมื่อกี้อะค่ะเขาอยู่ที่ตำรวจท่องเที่ยวสนามบินสุวรรณภูมิค่ะตอนนี้
ก็ร้องไห้เลย
แล้วก็ร้องไห้อยู่ค่ะพี่
Sir
ให้พักใจก่อนแป๊บนึง
Okay She call back now
Unfortunately for Herr Puppikoffer, his girlfriend doesn't seem that keen to see him.
เหรอคะอ๋อเหรอคะ
Seems she's had second thoughts about their relationship.
ไม่ถึงเปรี้ยว
พี่บินไม่เคยไปหาเขาที่สวิตอ๋อเขาว่าไม่บอกล่วงหน้าว่าเขา
And it turns out the lady is married with children.
แล้วไปคุยกับผู้ชายกันแต่แรกทำไม
After a brief conversation, the woman promises to meet him in a Bangkok hotel tomorrow.
ไม่เข้าใจจะดีจ้ะโอเคเดี๋ยว stop crying เดี๋ยวมอท่าพัก
But has she told him everything? Should the police step in?
เราบอกเขาไปว่าหล่อนมีสามีเลย
หนูไม่ทราบว่าเขากำลังจะพักเปล่าที่ถาม
But in an affair of the heart, even the tourist police are powerless to act.
we try to help him but it's like a sensitive story we try to help him but we do that we can do
That's all we can do
Still, it makes a change from the usual lost property, in a way.
It feel like he lost something. It's like valuable property. It's like credit card or money. No, he just lost girl, lost someone. It's all about love.
Over in arrivals, Nathan from Merseyside's come for a family reunion.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how nervous am I? About 10.
Nathan's hardly seen his parents, Pat and Ken, since he moved to Bangkok 4 years ago.
It's an amazing airport, isn't it?
Huge, isn't it? Yeah.
So when he didn't come back for Christmas, they kind of invited themselves.
It came on a chance remark on FaceTime on New Year's Day, and I said, "Are you coming home at Easter?" He said, "Oh, I don't know." And I thought, "Well, we could come there," and so that's why we're coming.
They don't really know my life here, so they don't really know that much about me, except for what I tell them on the phone, which isn't a lot, really.
Now they're here, Pat's determined to make the most of it.
Look here, water rafting. You're going to go like water rafting and climbing.
Pat's the sort of person that says, let's go elephant riding and white water rafting and other things like that. It goes on and on this airport.
Concretey, isn't it, though? Yeah. They are quite concretey.
Sounds like Ken's more of the stay-at-home type.
I'm not really into travelling. I am a home bird. You know, when you live on the world, you don't need to go anywhere else, really, you know. But
It's been a while, but Nathan seems to know what to expect.
They can't stop talking, so they'll have met people on the plane, they'll be having a conversation.
Lots of people say to you, "Oh, you're so fortunate going. Where are you going? Oh, Thailand. Oh, I'd love to go to Thailand."
I imagine they won't be here on time. They'll be quite slow.
so it was. Has it got you the E number there? What were we on?
They probably won't know what their bags look like either.
And yours.
How did that one sneak past me? You're just trying to make me look silly.
There's another very good reason for Nathan's first night nerves. Pat and Ken have never met his new fella, Ark.
My boyfriend is here, so I'll be introducing them to him. We've been together for about a year. And he's a lovely guy. He's Thai and he speaks good Thai, which is good for them because he'll be able to order properly in a restaurant, which I can't do that well. My Thai is okay, but it's not great. I've never seen it before. So it'll be interesting to see their reaction.
Can you see him? I can see him straight ahead over there. Hello.
Oh, it's lovely to see you.
See you, mate.
Hello.
Great to see you. Take your mums.
Oh, gay pride. Well done.
So it's back to Nathan's to freshen up for dinner and the big meeting with ARC.
Are you in?
Hello, how do you do? Thank you.
Justin's arrived at a Bangkok hospital for his facelift.
Looking forward to getting in there and see what happens next, really.
He's facing the surgeon's knife today, and he knows nothing's going to be the same again.
Yeah, it's a strange thought. The image that you look at in the mirror is not the one I'm going to wake up with, you know, so that has definitely crossed my mind this morning for sure, so, yeah. It's exciting.
Pook's come along to help take Justin's mind off things, and she's soon back on her favourite subject, love and romance.
Last night, my husband, he said, oh, he will falling in love for sure. Because of Thai woman take care good and then lovely, then you start have feeling warm and have some feeling with the who take care of you.
Yeah.
Because they already lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Thailand, it's a very romantic country, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And Thai woman already soft and take care of you. Oh.
And I need taken care of.
Mercifully, the nurse arrives to whisk Justin in for his consultation.
Follow her, yeah.
Follow her?
Yeah.
All right.
The op will be carried out by one of Thailand's leading cosmetic surgeons, Dr. Titty.
Hi.
I'm Dr. Titty.
So I'm here to tackle the problem of these deep laugh lines that are around my eyes and my cheeks. You know, what I would like is so that when I do smile, it's very smooth and taut, and just to really have that appearance reduced, you know?
So about the scar, we start from your hairline around here, and then get along in front of your ears and back down behind your ears around here. Right. Main thing is we pull it upward and backward. Yeah. So your sideburn will be high up a little bit. Yeah. From here up to here.
Okay.
So you might have to change your hairstyle a little bit.
Pre-operation nerves are definitely beginning to hit a little bit. I don't know if that's because I've barely eaten anything and I haven't had a coffee yet, but the risks, while small, are there.
Consultation over, it's time to get ready.
Well, this makes it very real now. Makes it very real. So, nice comfortable gown.
Sorry.
Oh, the slippers, yes.
Too for you.
Yeah, oh, lovely. Very comfortable.
He's comfortable for now, but it won't be long before Justin's wheeled into theatre to face the scalpel. Back at the airport, love's still in the air, and in his immigration booth, newlywed Captain Jack's still happy. He knows he's made the perfect match.
I am the one who cooks. She doesn't cook, and I don't do laundry thing. So she does laundry. I don't do it. I cannot iron. I found the perfect one for me. We are super in common, and when you found someone really in common, you will let them go? No, you will get married.
Across the airport, Sun Rui is still giving out free hugs. And now her colleague Nok Young has joined in with heart-shaped stickers.
This sticker I give everyone today, only today. Happy Valentine's Day, Happy Valentine's Day. For the couples, it's so special. Many couples come to Thailand.
And Nok Young's had a surprise present of her own from an airport admirer.
This morning, this flower and Ferrero Rocher. I cannot eat because fat. I keep in my room.
So, is this the start of a new romance?
Surprise.
Nok Young's playing it cool.
Not sure. Now, not sure. Maybe in the future.
But not everyone's got that loving feeling.
Let's just do this quickly.
After missing his flight, Tal spent nearly 12 hours trying to get a new ticket.
Sorry, love.
A friend sent him the cash.
Sorry.
But will it hit his bank in time?
I'm going to try my card now. My mate just sent me money then, so hopefully if it goes through now, happy days, I'm home. No, my luck's probably not in there. Oh, man, fingers crossed now. English, ballads, current. Oh, it's not gone through. Yeah, I'm not going to make it. It's just not going to happen, is it? It's 5:30 now. 6 o'clock, she said.
But when you've got nothing to lose. Tal gives it one last go at the airline desk.
My friend put the money in, so hopefully it's gone through. Oh, my God, so stressed.
Then a Valentine's Day miracle.
It's gone, yeah? Oh, my God, my heart is beating. Oh, my God.
Somewhere between cash point and desk, his mate's money's gone in.
OK, this is going to Abu Dhabi and then going to London? Yeah. Oh, my God. I can give you a kiss right now, man.
No, thank you.
Check in now, yeah? Kumka, thank you. I can smell freedom right here. After all that stress I went through then. I made it, man. Fucking hell. Just can't believe it, like. Big up to my mate Kane McKenzie for sending me some money. You know I'm not paying you back, bro. You know that, innit?
But having been here a whole day, he's now late for his flight again.
Bloody hell. It's like deja vu coming here, you know? Where's D6? Where's D6? D6? Oh, there's such a stress out there, like, it's madness. It's open.
Tal just makes it to the gate on time. It's taken the whole of Valentine's Day, but he's learnt an important lesson.
One tip, check in on time.
While Tal jets off, Nathan's brought his parents to a Bangkok riverside restaurant.
So that's a dinner cruise, I think.
He's going to introduce Pat and Ken to his new boyfriend, Ark.
Here's Ark.
Hello. Hello. Hey, good to meet you, Ark. English.
Good to meet you. Mum, Dad. Ark.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Take a suit.
Oh.
Don't you think he looks like Will.i.am a little bit?
No, he's nicer looking than Will.i.am. You look much nicer.
When he smiles, he's a little bit, look, that smile.
Thank you very much.
First impressions seem pretty good, and Pat seems to be taking a bit of a shine to Ark.
You've got lovely dark hair, haven't you?
Can you do Liverpool accent? Say chicken.
Chicken.
No.
I like it though. I really like Liverpool accent. I think it's very, I like, you know, like, it's like American, they have their southern accent, right?
Yes. Accent, yeah.
It's something about it is very homely.
Yes.
When people have an accent
Liverpool
like that.
people are very friendly. We're very friendly. Northerners.
So, have things gone as well as everyone hoped?
It's always difficult to introduce your boyfriend to your parents, but the parents are getting on really well with Ark, and Ark doesn't seem uncomfortable to meet the family. So, yeah, they're connecting really well, having a good conversation, having a good laugh. Yeah, so surprisingly well.
I was a little bit nervous in the beginning, meeting the parents. I meet them as a, you know, as a partner, you know what I mean? So I was a little bit, you know, they're gonna accept it, but I saw what Nathan inherited in himself. Like, he got a sense of humor from his dad, you know, and something that he told me, he got it from his mom, you know, things like that. And it's nice, lovely, yeah.
Art was really friendly and very open about his family and what he'd done in his life. We had a nice chat. It was good, yeah.
Yeah, he's a good lad, isn't he? Really easygoing, yeah. But most of Nathan's boyfriends have been easygoing, haven't they? You know, Nathan's first boyfriend was a rugby player, wasn't he? He had blonde hair, so there's a variety. Yeah, he hasn't got a standard stereotype. You know.
It's a new day at Bangkok Airport, but love's still in the air.
Oh my goodness.
Joy's come to meet her boyfriend Salim off the plane from Lagos after 3 months apart.
I missed him so much. I'm so excited to see him. It's been so long.
Her sister Jewel has been trying to keep Joy's spirits up.
I'm sure she would probably prefer to be with him, but we kept her company.
Yeah. I'll probably cry. Just being honest, I'll probably cry. I'll be really happy, overwhelmed. Yeah.
First it was tears of him leaving, now it's tears of joy.
Yeah.
But 3 months is a long time. Joy seems worried Salim might be carrying some excess baggage.
I'm nervous to how he'll look. Like he said, he's been eating a lot, so I'm kind of nervous if he'll be like that. So, holy crap. Oh my God.
Salim's flown in with his sister, but after the briefest of hugs, they're off again.
He forgot his phone somewhere, so he has to go get his bags and get them.
You work here or something?
No, I study here.
Study here.
The tourist police office isn't the most romantic place for lovers to linger.
He looks different a little. He's a little chubbier.
Yeah,
he's chubbier.
I'm sure he got some different variety of home-cooked meals.
Before he had more muscle. Now it's more just food.
As Salim goes in search of his phone, he knows the big reunion's in danger of falling flat.
Today's supposed to be a happy day for me, but this just ruined my mood. I should be with my girlfriend right now, but I'm here.
I thought we were just gonna get him and go eat probably, but it was different, so.
By the time Salim returns, without his phone, Joy and Jewel have to go to class. But they'll meet for dinner later. Salim can have the salad.
I'll see you again, maybe. I'll see you again.
Maybe?
Maybe. Bye.
Sounds like Salim could be in danger of losing more than his phone. Over in baggage reclaim, it's been a special day for Tantida. She took time off her busy duties to do some light stalking.
Around about 15. I met my favorite singer. I follow him. Hello?
I can't find
12. To the end. Hello, welcome back. I think he is nice. I just like him. Many photos with his friends.
Tantida's heartthrob is Warawait Danawong, one of Asia's biggest pop stars, and he's just made her day.
This morning is my best morning.
Only love can do that. And it comes in all shapes and sizes. When Ray was posted to Thailand for work, he couldn't be parted from his best friends, Brusky and Hui.
So I came from Atlanta, Georgia yesterday, about 24 hours ago. I'm staying over here for 1 year and couldn't live without my dogs over here with me.
Ray's a man who's devoted to his pets.
The airline I flew is fantastic for animal care. They fly better than I have economy class before, so they have plenty of toys in there, which they haven't chewed too much. And this is the house I'm renting in Bangkok, and this is where the dogs will swim, play, and terrorize the yard.
Pets, just like humans, need the right paperwork, including a certificate of health and an import permit on arrival.
To get them into the country, you got to make sure they're healthy, a lot of veterinarian certifications in your home country, a lot of paperwork, a lot of payments.
Paperwork completed, there's one more hurdle to jump, a spot check from the airport's own veterinary service to make sure Brusky and Hui are fit to enter Thailand. With the dogs up to Thai standards, it's time for Brusky and Hui to meet their chauffeur and get a warm welcome to Bangkok.
Hello, my friend.
You need to teach them Thai.
สวัสดีครับ Say สวัสดีครับ
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 And like everyone after a long flight, you can't beat that first stretch of the legs. All four of them.
Ready to go see your sister?
Welcome to Bangkok, my friend.
They'll keep me a lot busier, but I should be able to settle down. It'll feel more like a home versus a place to live.
So Brusky and Hui head off to begin their adventure, and they're not the only ones on the verge of a life-changing experience.
This is it. This is the last couple of minutes, if you will, looking like this.
Justin's hoping his facelift will bring him more luck with the ladies.
Now it's like crunch time, sink or swim time. Oh. Operating room says it all. But I get this chair now, right?
He's come to Thailand to lose his laughter lines, and it's working already.
I'm a little afraid to look down and see what's plugged in my arms and things, but yeah, and just the fact I'm in a different country actually too, you know, I'm far from home. It's definitely crossing my mind right now. I'm sure these people know what they're doing.
Like a master tailor, Dr. Titty wields his scalpel, redraping Justin's skin into a more youthful position.
He might have scar because the surgery is surgery. We cut too much, it caused some, the IWB come out like this. Our job is to place the scar in the concealed area. Yes, it's finished. Now just cleansing and pressure dressing and everything is okay. I think it's really go very smooth, so he should be fine. I think it's very successful for this operation. Yeah.
Justin will have to wait a while before the bandages come off, and then he can enjoy Dr. Titty's handiwork. Back at Bangkok Airport, Valentine's Day is well and truly over. Travis is stuck in immigration, battling to keep his family together.
We were dreaming that we'd sort of like get through. Then we'd go get a coffee and have a cigarette, get in a taxi. Not going to happen yet, eh?
Ex-soldier Travis and girlfriend Jeep have flown in to visit her parents before starting their new life together in Australia with daughter Rinrada. They were hoping for a smooth ride through, but they've been detained by Captain Bert.
Yeah, in this case, the woman and the man has a family and they want to go to Thailand, but the man has something that irregular in Thai last time that he came here. So he in the blacklist here. So we try to figure it out.
I was deported from Thailand last year, about 4 months ago. I had an argument with the Australian Embassy, and then the Australian Federal Police issued an arrest warrant in Thailand to bring me back to Australia. So now that's in my passport, so they're just pulling me aside, and I think they're just going to ask me what went on.
It might not be as easy as Travis thinks. The case will be handled by Bert's no-nonsense boss, Inspector Mwai.
สวัสดีค่ะ
And she's not happy with his story.
ก่อนที่จะมาติดต่อสถานทูตเขาไว้แล้วนะคะก็เลยบอกว่าถ้ามาจะมีอะไรแบบเขาบอกว่าให้บอกอิมิเกชันที่นี่ว่าเรามากับครอบครัวเราไม่มีอะไรค่ะคือใครบอกที่สถานทูตไทยเนี่ยที่เนี่ยค่ะ
Because Travis is on the immigration watch list, Mwai must make a decision. Can he stay or should he go?
The blacklist name cannot enter to my country, so we have to make a decision to allow to my country or not later. Yes.
If Travis doesn't get in, he could end up in the immigration detention centre, not the most romantic spot in the city.
Immigration detention centre here in Bangkok. There's, a few hundred people in a cell, people taking turns to stand up. People are crazy and dying in there and all sorts. It's really, really bad.
The last time Travis was deported, he missed a precious 6 months of his daughter's life.
She's only one, so that's like almost half her life I've already missed already.
ไม่ตกลงมีเรื่องกับเจ้าหน้าที่สถานทูตออสเตรเลียหรือออสเตรเลียที่ในประเทศไทย
Inspector Mwai shows little sign of leniency.
The case of blacklist, I not think too much because it's no good guy, right? Sorry to stay with him.
Jeep returns and it's bad news for Travis.
So they say I can't leave the airport, but I have to stay in the airport.
His family can stay, but he's not going to be allowed in.
Australian Federal Police breaking up families again. Fuckers. Sorry about that.
Travis is led away down to the basement, leaving Jeep and Rinrada to travel on alone.
So they've told my girlfriend and my daughter they have to leave. That's what I'm more worried about is Jeep. She's still got to go north. We've still got to take her back to her parents. About 7 hours away up north. And then do it all by herself. It'll be harder. And I've got to get a ticket out of the country ASAP. I really don't know what's going on. I have to go back to Australia tonight. Apparently 12 o'clock I've got a flight back.
Travis has a tough battle ahead if he's to persuade the authorities to allow him back in to see his family. Ever since his facelift surgery, Justin's been keeping a low profile while still taking in the sights.
Okay, let's go.
And today's the day the bandages finally come off.
Ooh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I just cannot believe the difference. Oh, those stitches. I look like Frankenstein. Oh, the feeling in my stomach is just incredible. I have a jaw and neckline now I have now. My profile is so much better, and when I go to smile, those laugh lines no longer take over my face.
It'll take a while before the swelling subsides, but the facelift's already lifted Justin's spirits and he's lost his heart to Thailand.
I understand why people come here now. People are very welcoming of tourists, very kind. It makes it hard to go home.
While Justin goes sightseeing, Pat and Ken are spending their final hours in Bangkok looking back on their holiday.
It's upside down.
Well, you said to me you hold it the other way around.
They squeezed in a few days on the island of Phuket, and Ken even had a go on the elephants.
It wasn't as scary as I thought it might be on the back of the elephant, was it?
No, it wasn't scary. Because they let you climb on a high platform to get on it, because you always think maybe you'd have to climb onto it, but you just get onto it sort of straight across, don't you, really?
But it's been about spending quality time with their son Nathan and his new boyfriend Ark.
Having seen him in his environment, you feel he's in a good place. He's obviously feels settled where he is, and that's
I think
as good
that
as
is
it gets,
the word,
really,
isn't it? Settled, really, and he seems to know where he's going to, so, yeah, and what he
and
wants.
He's happy, yeah.
When Nathan first came out, it wasn't easy for his mum and dad.
Came as a bit of a shock to us, you know. He just said, I've got something to tell you, and he said, I'm gay. And the immediate thing is, poor old Nate, he must have gone through all sorts before he came to tell us, because we're Christians, you know, and you do get the stereotypical Christian view, the standard view, and, you know, and so Nathan telling us that made us stop and think a lot more about the subject.
Can you do it? You're supposed to empty the water as well.
Yeah, it was interesting. He said he was glad of his upbringing, that it was quite a normal upbringing-ish, you know, that we did.
That was a surprise.
Yes, that was a surprise. Well, there's your compliment. Because sometimes you think you bring your children up too strictly, or you make them go to church, which we did all go to church as a family. So to hear him turn around and say, I am quite glad I had that upbringing. That was quite nice to hear, actually.
It,
probably worth coming to Bangkok to hear it.
As they arrive at the airport, Pat's not sure who will miss her more, son Nathan or her new best friend, Ark.
Gave Ark a hug this morning and he was really sad. He filled up, so it was nice. Well, filled up, his eyes filled up. It was nice.
It's called relief.
No, it's not.
The blood came
He's
back
going to
in
miss
his
me.
face.
He's going to miss me. If you're not going to miss me,
Someone to be
Ark
nice
is
to
going to
him.
miss
Good.
me.
When they first met Ark, I was a bit worried, but then straight away they clicked and Mum fancied him, I think, which is always good.
And he's good looking and cute.
he's good looking.
Yeah. Oh.
Also heading home today is the new look Justin. Pook's come to see him off at the airport, though he'd much rather be staying here.
You stay in Bangkok 2 weeks. How you feel?
Oh, like a new man, Hook, like a new man, you know. I feel refreshed, relaxed, re-energized, rejuvenated.
And it seems like his new look's working already, because Justin's found love and life is sweet.
When I came here, you told me, you said, you fall in love with Thai girl and everything.
And then true or not?
Well,
yeah.
maybe, yeah, maybe.
Oh, not me, you say me, I know.
And I thought you were joking. I thought you were joking.
I'm not joking.
I know.
I know.
I wasn't. I didn't laugh at your joke, but now I think
And now
that's true.
You say, oh, that's what book say is not joke, it's true.
Yeah. Well. She's a very nice girl.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Let's see.
Not everyone finds love in Thailand. Not Travis, who's separated from his family.
They've been told to leave. They've been told to go home.
Not Herr Puppikoffer, on his way back to Switzerland after his ill-starred internet romance.
That's finished, lady.
But the only worry for Justin is how to get through passport control.
This is the first test of whether or not my new face matches my passport. So, and I'm sure Thai passport control will put it to the test. So.
Come on, mate, you've not changed that much.
So have a safe journey.
Oh, thanks, thank you.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, thank you for having us and looking after us.
No problem.
Okay,
See you soon.
good to see you, mate.
Look after yourself.
Yeah, thanks for looking after me.
Nathan's saying a last goodbye to his mum and dad.
Yeah, a little bit emotional to see them go. But it's been nice, it's been a fun time, so I think they're happy to see me with a guy that I love. Yeah, they're just happy to see me happy.
So it's Sawadee to the world's most loved-up airport.
Happy Valentine's.
Happy with that? Happy with that?
And remember, always arrive early for your flight, take good care of your parents, and be careful when dating on the internet. Every year, millions of visitors pour into Bangkok Airport. But what happens when you can't pour out?
I've lost my British passport. I need cash.
Today, a panic attack grounds Sarah in departures.
I need to go today. I need to go today.
Army vet John is down to his last 20p.
I'm thinking about just doing something stupid and getting in jail.
And Atul from India is detained by the tourist police.
I've been through such extreme behaviors, the battlefield being the airport.
Thailand may be a dream holiday destination,
I think you've got to experience it, to be honest.
But where do you turn when there's no way out? They call Bangkok the airport of smiles, and Darren from Chingford can't wait to see the back of it.
As you can see, it's a beautiful, lovely airport. But unfortunately, I lost my British passport, so I'm stranded. I want to go home.
He may have lost his most precious possession, but Darren's not panicking. He's planning to pick up an emergency passport from the British Embassy first thing tomorrow.
So, to the British Embassy, I'll see you in the morning. Please get my visa, emergency passport ready, because Darren needs to go home.
Darren's missus is already on her way back to London, and he's hoping that...
I'm going to have to go. I'm sorry to cut you short.
OK.
But I really need to draw out some emergency funds because I'm tired. But thank you for your time, and Happy New Year. And we love England, mate. We're coming home.
But inside the terminal, things take a turn for the worse. An emergency passport costs money, and the cash machine doesn't want to know. Luckily, there's another cash machine next door, but that doesn't want to know either.
I need £95 for the British Embassy to issue my emergency passport tomorrow. So I'm trying to stay calm and find a solution. Obviously, I've never been to Bangkok before in my life, and yeah, I'm very tired. I haven't slept. But I'm going to call the bank directly now and basically tell them the situation.
But calling a Mumbai call centre from a Bangkok payphone is famously hard.
Advisor, please. Advisor, please. I've lost my British passport. I'm stuck in Bangkok. Yeah? My missus is flying now to Heathrow. I need cash. My friend, your colleague has confirmed it to me. Your colleague said after 3 minutes it will be released. I don't know what you're playing at, mate. Can't withdraw cash out. It's been 20 minutes, mate. Please. Are you trying to depress me, mate, or what? But do me a favour, and can you release my money, please? I'm getting annoyed now. Is that fine? Hello?
An hour ago, Darren had no passport. Now he's got no passport and no way of getting one. Home is starting to look a long way away, but he's still not panicking.
I know they're doing their job. I'm not putting the bank down, but they have, because of the extra stringent security, it has put me in a bad situation, to be honest with you. So I'm thinking, what am I going to do, man?
Then again, there are worse places to be stranded.
What I'm going to say, that this airport is one of the best airports I've seen.
Darren's not the only one having trouble leaving Bangkok Airport.
Where are we going?
I'm really not too sure.
The terminal's full of confused-looking tourists who are looking for a way out.
Still no idea where I'm going. Stressful.
Yeah, stressful and mental, absolutely crazy.
I think we're lost again.
Yeah, well, only just got to the airport and we're lost already. This is how good we are.
Luckily, help is always at hand because Bangkok Airport has its own dedicated police force, a 90-strong team who specialise in helping travellers in trouble. Whatever your problem, chances are they're across it. Among the elite corps are officers Toy and Baitong.
สวัสดีค่ะ
They're your first call when anything goes wrong.
If they lost something, they don't know everything, just the tourist police. Very funny work, very exciting work here. Everything is here.
Day and night, Baitong and the team tour the airport, looking for confused people to help. The News Brits a speciality.
When the passengers they saw the uniform of the police, and they think, in their opinion, they said the police can help them everything.
But it's all worthwhile when a grateful traveller leaves a message in the police friendship book.
Thank you very much, Curtis. Policewoman, met.
Yeah.
And in their battle to keep the airport in order, the tourist police have a secret weapon.
They call it a segway. controlled by the foot. Forward and backward. When we turn left, move like this. Turn right, move like this. Brake.
But policing the airport is a serious business. Baitong's been called back to base to help toy deal with a British passenger in distress.
I'm shaking, I've got no sugar in me, got no food. I feel like I'm about to collapse.
John's a former squaddie who spent the last 2 years travelling, but after a run of bad luck, the roads ended here. His passport, plane ticket and money all stolen.
Basically, I'm stuck in Thailand. My visa's run out, and I've got no money, all been stolen, no food, no water. I've got 10 baht in my pocket. I'm thinking about just doing something stupid and getting in jail where I can be fed and looked after.
John's desperate to get back to Britain and he's struggling to keep it together.
I've took over 100 milligrams of diazepam in the last hour just to try and keep me calm. But they're hoping, they're trying to help.
Take it easy. We try to help and try to get some help from the embassy, also try to contact the airline for you. But you have to be cool first, okay? Problem can go away if you take it easy.
We have to talk with embassy. The last choice. So maybe the embassy will contact his family or someone who can help him.
Well, you can help me by getting me back to England. I don't know what to do. So I'm on my way to the embassy now, yeah? I'll speak to one of you tourist officers.
The embassy say they'll try to help John, but he'll need to show up in person.
I talked with the embassy and they told me you have to take a taxi to go there, but the taxi you have to pay by yourself. Of course.
I've got, what, with 10 baht?
Oh.
I'd rather just sit here and starve or go to jail.
The problem is he don't have money to pay. He said he have only 10 baht.
With John down to his last 20p, Toy and Baitong decide to help him out of their own pockets.
Give you some money. Private money we will give you.
All the money.
Around, I'm not sure how much, but I will give you 300 baht for transportation to embassy.
John's beginning to feel there's no way out.
I was all nice and happy yesterday. Ready for my trip back to the UK. See the friends and family. Tissues in the back. Drunk my water quick.
At the embassy, John's given some money for the night and an appointment for tomorrow, but his future's still up in the air.
Who knows? Maybe I'll have to live on the streets of Bangkok. And I've got cushion in my bag and a pillow, so just be on the streets of Bangkok for the next 2 years. Join. I'll find some other homeless gangs.
If getting out of Bangkok can be tough, Getting in isn't a doddle either. Immigration is your first barrier, and it can be a tense time for new arrivals.
You know you've not done anything wrong, but just haven't seen all the guards, you're like... Hold on to my bag.
They told me to shave because they prefer if you couldn't come in their country shaven.
I'm kind of worried about my passport number. It's not the same as the old one. I don't want to be back up here.
Sorry, I'm in a bit of a tiz. I thought I had it all.
The golden rule is to have all your paperwork ready.
Have I not given... It's not that one, is it?
Bangkok's one of the top long-haul destinations for young British backpackers.
Hang on, I've got... Sorry, I do have it here.
Lara's jacked in her job to spend a year travelling.
Photo place. Somewhere.
But even backpackers need an address for their first night.
I don't know if it's on Koh Sam Road. Thank you. I was a bit scared then for a minute there. But now I'm through passport control, I feel excited again. Yay, my bag made it. Woohoo!
Bangkok can be overwhelming, but Laura's done her research.
The flight was quite long, but I just watched films, one of which was the beach, because I thought it would prep me for coming to Thailand, and I'm really glad I watched it. Can't wait to see Bangkok tonight.
Laura's going to meet her friend Becca at the airport, but where is she?
No sign of Becca. Uh-oh. She should be here by now. She should be, shouldn't she? Oh, hang on, I got a text. Okay. She can't get through immigration without the hostel details. Becca's here! I can't wait to see her, so excited! Woo!
Eventually, they're reunited.
You're here!
The people at immigration seem really nice, actually. When I said I didn't have my hotel details, she kind of just went, oh no. So I'm guessing it happens quite a lot.
This is it, this is where it all actually starts. I only feel the heat.
Lara and Becca have one night in Bangkok, just time to taste the nightlife before coming back to the airport to catch the early morning flight to Phuket. Well, that's the theory.
We're going to spend one night in Bangkok, Koh Sam Road, and then tomorrow we're going down to Phuket early in the morning. We're flying out at 8 in the morning, so whatever we do tonight, we have to make sure that we are completely with it tomorrow. I'm hoping that we're not going to sleep tonight. Sorry, Mum. Go down Koh Sam Road, mix in with the backpackers, and then go straight on our flight tomorrow. We have to make the most of it. You snooze, you lose.
While Lara's adventure is just beginning, in downtown Bangkok, Darren just wants a way out.
Basically coming to get an emergency passports and to get back home to the United Kingdom, basically, to London where I live with my family all my life.
The bank has unblocked his card, but ploughing through the application process is a real ball ache.
It's very stressful, but I'm trying to stay calm and just get it done. Because if I start worrying, then I'm not going to get it done, so I'm trying my best to stay calm.
Darren's not alone. Britain's near the top of the International Lost Passports League table. We like to keep airport staff like Kajib on their toes.
The number case for British people is lost passport. Everyday tourists tell me, we forgot it in the taxi, we forgot it in the toilet.
And it's not just us Brits.
I forgot to take it with me when I got off the plane.
Maybe on the toilet I put it, or can you give me your name, please?
So you will see many passports here. This one. I lost a passport.
Reuniting passenger and passport isn't always straightforward. John's stolen passport is just the latest in a string of misfortunes that have left him stranded in Bangkok.
Well, I was in the Grenadier Guards. I joined when I was about 20 years old. First 3 years, we were doing public duties, standing outside Buckingham Palace, you know, with a big bear skin, and so it was quite strict and mundane. And then Afghan was just a total different ball game. It was just, I suppose, well, it was a war zone, weren't it? We went into a village, and then the Taliban just came out, and an RPG struck me. I think it hit me in the chest and took my fingers off. Can't really tell you much after that. I woke up in Birmingham 6 weeks later. I had a traumatic brain injury. Lost most of my left hand. A few scars, broken jaw, a few broken bones here and there. It was a tracheostomy. I think they done it on the helicopter. I'm not sure how they've done it, but it damaged my voice box a bit. So, but I'm alive, that's the main thing. Many of us ain't.
John left the army 5 years ago, but part of him still misses it.
I want to see the world. Well, that's what I joined the army for, but obviously I'm not in the army anymore. So I see the world on my own. This trip is to basically find myself, I suppose. And hopefully return to England a better man than I left.
But England seems a long way off. For the moment, at least, he's stuck in Bangkok with no way out. At Bangkok Airport, Jacob, Brad, Dane and Grant are looking for a way out too.
I don't even know where we're going. We don't know where the exit is. We've come this far, we can't get lost now. We're here. Exit.
The boys from Kent have just flown in. They've taken a month off work to discover Thailand.
I work in a fish and chip shop. Dane's a delivery driver. Grant's a scientist. Yeah. And Jacob's a zookeeper. I just work for a safari park. He's a lion tamer. Go with that. It's so much cooler.
The boys will travel around the islands for a month, ending up at the full moon party at Koh Phangan.
It's somewhere that we've never been before, so we thought we'd change it up rather than going on like a normal lads holiday to Malia or Magaluf or anything like that. It would be a bit better to go a bit further afield and see more of the world.
I don't know, just like do Thailand while you're young, while you don't have responsibilities, kids or anything. Just get out of the way and done with. And it's a month, I'm going out there for a month.
I think you've got to experience it, to be honest. I think you've got to take it by the horns and just rattle it into submission sort of thing. Getting deep with ladyboys. I'll come out for the parties, that's about it really. I've got to be careful what I say, my missus will be listening. I'm the only one with one. Still under the thumb even though we're hundreds of miles away. Do you know where it is? Yeah.
But nothing in Kent prepares you for that first blast of Bangkok heat.
Oh my God, it's warm. Oh, good. God, it's really hot. I'm wearing ski socks because my feet are a bit cold. God, where's Wally? I'm sweating. I need to go jump in a pool and get a beer or something to chill out. Cold beer in a swimming pool sounds amazing right now.
So, are they ready for the trip of their lives?
The worst thing, like obviously one of us falling ill, getting injured, ending up in hospital, that's got to be the worst thing. Worst case scenario. Touch wood, that won't happen.
I wouldn't say it's dangerous. So it's dangerous as what you think it is.
Quite possibly. Every country's dangerous. Yeah. Every country's dangerous in their own way, and it makes it more dangerous us never being here. So we're going to just have to keep our wits about us as we're going round and keep our heads screwed on. We like to think we're four intelligent lads and we'll be able to manage it, but I guess time will tell.
The boys may be quietly confident, but holiday mishaps are 10 to the bar in Thailand. At the medical centre, travellers can find their holiday extended indefinitely if doctors decide they're not fit to fly. On standby today is Dr. Palm.
Working here inside the airport is quite a stressful job and complicated because we don't deal just only the disease. In some case, they don't want to postpone the flight, so I have to advise them that you should not fly. If you fly, everything will become worse and nobody can help you.
On the plus side, the hours are good and you get your own Segway.
Everybody would like to use it too. When we pass a group of people, they will be shouting out loud, that was Segway. Very exciting.
Suddenly, the medical centre takes a call. There's an emergency in departures.
We was informed that there was a patient that have a difficulty of breathing, so we had to go to the 4th floor.
With initial details sketchy, doctors never know exactly what to expect.
I cannot predict what I will see the patient, maybe just only fainting, hyperventilation, or maybe the real chest problem.
Up on the 4th floor, Dr. Pan finds 22-year-old Sarah in the grip of an apparent panic attack.
It's okay.
It's okay, it's okay.
You can breathe because your oxygen is okay. Your oxygen is very normal.
Melbourne, I need to go today. I need to go today.
Yes, I know. And what time do you fly? When is your flight?
2 o'clock. 2:15. Melbourne 6 a.m.
Don't worry, we still have time.
I need to.
Okay,
no needles.
No need?
No need.
Could I ask you a question? What is the cause that make you get panic attack?
Just I'm being worried about where I am because I was sick.
The nurse check.
My family have high blood pressure, heart attacks.
But right now it's fine. 120 over 80. It's normal. It's good. Don't worry.
With Sarah hyperventilating, Dr. Pan wants to calm her down back at the medical centre.
I will bring you to our clinic on the 1st floor with your luggage. Okay? The first things that she says to us is she's got panic attack. So it means that this is not the first time that she suffered from this. Maybe it happened so many times.
Just dizzy because I just didn't breathe properly for a long time. Where are we going?
Oh, clinic in the airport. When we saw her, we checked her blood pressure, her oxygen, everything is fine, just only from her stress.
I just want to go on my plane.
Yes. Right now, I will bring her to our clinic. Maybe we will observe for her clinic for at least 30 minutes.
Sarah's going to have to calm down quickly if she's going to make her flight back home. Many passengers find themselves staying in Bangkok longer than they bargained for, like Lara and Becca. They're back at the airport after their night out on the Khao San Road.
Thirsty? Yes. We've got about 10 minutes to spare if we're lucky.
They missed their early morning plane to Phuket, so they've had to book a new flight, and now they're late for that.
So last night, we went out in Bangkok, we went down Khao San Road, went to a few bars and things, and it was all good. We left on time. And then, yeah, we didn't set our alarm. We woke up at 9:30. We were meant to be in Phuket at 9:30. I hope we have enough time to go through security. We'll find out now. I hope so. No, this is it, I think.
Phuket attracts more than 10 million visitors a year, and most of them seem to be checking in today.
I'm freaking out a bit. I think I'm going to go and ask a staff member if we're going to be okay. We need to check in by 11 and it's now nearly 11:30 and I'm freaking out. Is that someone? I'll go and ask that guy and ask.
The only way out is to jump the queue. To miss one flight might be careless, but to miss two...
The lady said that I can check in on the machine. Shall I go and try and do it while you're there? Spinning boarding passes. Yay!
They've got their boarding passes, but just 20 minutes to make the gate.
We're all checked in and we've got to go and get our flight now.
And when they finally get there...
It's delayed. Can you how very dare they?
There's the plane.
Let's just get on. Oh, let's just get on. Just go. It could be on the beach by now.
Flight PG924 bound for Phuket is now ready for boarding.
We can't wait to get on that flight. Yeah, next stop Phuket.
5 hours later than planned, they're finally on their way, and their adventure is just beginning. While Lara and Becca head off to the islands, there's good news for Darren too. He's finally got hold of his emergency passport, and London's calling.
Yeah. London town, baby. Touch it? No.
Wow.
Thank you for everything. I got the passport, now I'm going home. We stay in England, sweet, sweet home.
Hey, do we?
Thank you. England. Passport. Boom, boom. So let's go. Back to England. Hello, sir. The British man is gonna go now. You take care. Thank you. Thank you. Airport, please, sir. Hello, mate. You okay? Good. Thank you for the drive to the airport. Yeah, thank you. Please, because we got the passport now. We can leave Bangkok.
Passport.
Yes, passport now. English one, British. You like that?
Taxi, huh?
Yes.
Oh, no.
No, we can leave now. We can leave Bangkok. London, okay? Let's go.
Darren's holiday hasn't gone quite as planned.
Here we go. Check-in time. Yeah.
But he's seeing it as a learning experience.
It's been very difficult. A lot of paperwork involved. And I'll advise anybody, just be so cautious with your British passport because you don't realise how valuable it is until you lose it. Passport? Please, be careful, please. Great Britain, here we come.
But not quite yet.
Sorry? I fill the form first? Should I go over here and come back? Thank you. OK.
Darren's forgotten to complete his boarding card.
Can I borrow a pen, please?
While Darren tackles his final piece of paperwork, Sarah's in the medical centre, still unsure whether she'll be able to catch her flight.
I just want to get on the plane.
Yes, I'm ready.
Oh, where's my bag?
Okay, it's not in my bag.
My bag. Where's my passport? I feel like a medical prisoner.
After Sarah's panic attack at the gate, Dr. Pan must decide if she's fit to fly.
And what about the tablets that you take for panic?
I just breathe into a bag.
I will prescribe antibiotics for you.
I can't do I don't do needles. I can't.
Maybe could you put it under your tongue?
Okay. Is it a needle? I don't like needles.
Oh, actually, it's not a needle. It's just thermometer only.
Oh, okay.
No, under.
Okay.
Armpit.
Please.
Sarah's suffered panic attacks in the past, but it's worse when it happens so far from home.
It normally happens when I'm with lots of people in a crowded space and a bit stressed. But they normally last a couple of hours and I get better by breathing through a McDonald's bag. But I couldn't communicate that to anyone because no one understood me or was just staring at me.
I think that most of foreign passengers quite often to get panic attack. This condition is not a real physical disease. It's just only for a mental disorder.
The attack is just the latest in a series of holiday mishaps.
I don't think Thailand likes me very much. Food poisoning. I did a cooking class and got chili in my eye. I just want to go. It's a beautiful country.
After Sarah's had a 15-minute nap, Dr. Pan returns to deliver her verdict.
Feeling better now? Okay, don't worry. I will make a call to inform the airline staff that you're fit to fly so they can check in for you. A moment. I think that's for this case, she can fly because she know what happened to her and she know how to control that. So I don't concern a lot.
Am I staying in the wheelchair or am I walking? You're going to take me? That's good. I had to give the medical certificate and then it was sorted. Very easy, straight through, bags all packed in, so I'm off to Melbourne.
Sarah's got her fit to fly certificate, but how fit to fly is she?
Not feeling good at all. Dizzy, feel like I'm going to vomit. I don't know how I'm going to do late takeoff, but I need to be on this plane.
As boarding time nears, the anxiety returns.
Oh, I don't like the look of those planes taking off.
For a moment, it's not looking great.
I can't do this. How am I going to do this?
But at the 11th hour, she rallies.
Hope it goes quickly.
Away from the stresses and strains of Bangkok Airport lie Thailand's holiday islands, a magnet for thousands of Brits heading for the famous full moon parties. Joining the crowds this month are Brad and the boys from Kent.
You just got to do the full moon.
It's one of those things,
package, really.
yeah, one of those things you got to experience once. Like, if you don't do it, then you're a bit like, why have you come to Thailand?
After 10 days, the boys are having a great time, apart from the odd dodgy curry.
Some of the food has gone straight through. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, it's just undescribable.
Don't eat as much Thai food as everybody says. That's not such a great idea.
It's good to pick in the culture, but really...
It does go straight through you.
And everyone was like, yeah, just a little bit of sauce, and then you end up fucking soaking it in it, and you're like, it's not until you bite in it you think that is going to kick me in the arse tomorrow morning. And it does. It really does. It's ridiculous.
Thai tummy aside, the main worry is Brad's complete failure to pull.
There's plenty of girls here, man. You're just not confident enough to talk to them.
Hopefully, someone will kind of get desperate and start crying, so I can kind of make a move on them.
Oh no.
The parties may be a blast, but back at Bangkok Airport, the tourist police spend a lot of time dealing with full moon fallout.
The young people come to Thailand, he just don't think everything too much. Just travel, just party. When someone lose everything, I think maybe it's the reason that can make them gonna be like this.
I had my passport between my wallet and now it's not there anymore. So it must be on the airplane or something.
Today, Baitong and Toy are trying to help full moon reveller Emily get back to Finland.
I don't even have a cell phone because I lost that too. That's another story.
Fresh from the party, Emily's lost his passport, mobile and money. But where and when and how?
I really can't tell you because I don't even know it myself. At the parties, at Kopangan.
74อะค่ะเขาบอกว่าเขาลืมพาสปอร์ตไว้บนเครื่องอะค่ะ
Okay, the staff of the airline, they try to shaking and looking for your passport, so you have to waiting here, and then we try to call back.
So I will be there.
Right here.
For Emily, the last few days have been a bit of a blur.
We were partying and I found myself bleeding in the forest. There was blood coming out of my head. I don't got my cell phone with me and I don't got my money or anything, and I even got some street dog's collar around my neck, and there was this big clock, and I don't know anything about that night. Yeah, I don't want to be that kind of a stupid boy anymore that I have been, and I don't have to get fucked up anymore so much. So I just want to get home.
Okay, sir, you have a good news.
Okay.
The staff of the airline, they found your passport, and then you have to wait here. They will bring it here. 15 minutes.
That's a good thing. Thanks. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm so lucky.
My heart was beating. This is our last night here at Bangkok, and I don't want to do anything stupid anymore, so I just have to be careful now.
Relieved, remorseful and reunited with his passport, Emily's free to fly back to Finland.
I'm so glad for at the point. It just saved my life. Thanks for everyone today. Thanks. Yeah.
Thailand's reputation as a party destination can throw up all kinds of problems at the airport. Not just for the police, Officer Bean works over in check-in.
Boarding pass, please.
She's become highly skilled in spotting the telltale signs of tipsiness.
Their face will be red and their smell, how they talk to me. Yeah, someone they drink beer in front of me. They take off the clothes in front of the cabin crew. Yeah. So I have to take that passenger to the police station, and he is.
What do you say?
Anyone who appears too intoxicated can find themselves stuck in Bangkok until they sober up.
Just follow the rule, but try to tell them properly. No matter how hungry they are. Did you have a party? Are you okay? Do you want to go on another flight? Do you want to take a race bus?
Today, Lewis and Grant are on their way home to Cornwall, and Lewis is feeling a bit fragile.
I didn't get in until about 6 o'clock this morning. I had to get up at 8 for my taxi.
But it's been worth it for 8 wild weeks and a full moon party to remember.
Yeah, 2 months of absolute pure fun, and I'm gutted to go home right now.
Yeah, 2 months of absolute carnage.
How are you?
Fine, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And you?
Fabulous.
Yeah.
And on New Year's Eve, Koh Phangan, that was epic. 30,000 people raving on the beach. I can't get better than that.
I want to get a chang.
Yeah, time for a beer.
Yeah.
I can down all this water.
Lewis and Grant passed Beam's sobriety check with flying colours, despite having a late one.
Last night was, final night was messy. I'm
Yeah, it's good.
dying now.
Yeah, it's good time.
Times.
Yeah, mushroom shakes.
Yeah, mushroom shakes. I fell off a balcony, a 2-story balcony, and got away scot-free pretty much.
That's why you have a lucky horseshoe tattoo, see?
With Lewis's lucky horseshoe working overtime, the boys gallop through immigration. Airside, Lewis celebrates with a beer, but Grant's still working up to it.
Trying to get some life in me so I get a chang down my throat. I need one final chang before I leave Thailand.
1, 6.
Or a few, yeah.
But as the gate gets nearer, Grant feels queerer. Must have been something he ate.
Raw chicken on Koh Sam Road. Isn't that a good idea?
It actually looks like
It looks like weed. Yeah. I feel alright.
You gotta get on with it.
Yeah.
It's part of the fun of Asia. Live on the toilet for a night, and you'll be alright the next day. It just happens that I'm in the airport, so I look like a feral beast. Yeah. Oh no, it's leaking. Oh no. Right, let's go empty it.
As Grant's condition worsens, Lewis stages an intervention.
I got a water, sandwich, some crisps. It's going to be a fun 12-hour flight anyway.
The crisps seem to do the trick.
Bit of chung will come out then, be alright? You'll be alright, boy, get up and walk it off.
Yeah.
And after that little hiccup, Bean clears Lewis and Grant for takeoff.
He is ill, but he is quite healthy, so he is free to fly.
Lewis and Grant jet home, Army vet John's back at the British Embassy hoping for his emergency passport. And today, he's in a more positive frame of mind.
Yeah, I feel good today. I feel more optimistic and happier. I was a bit down in the dumps yesterday. I don't need to get an emergency passport and then a flight out of here, hopefully. Number 35. Looks like I've got quite a long way. I'm going to sit down and read my book for a bit. That's okay.
The British Embassy in Bangkok deals with around 9,000 customers a year, so a good book's not a bad idea.
So I'm reading my book, Shantaram. It's about a guy on the run in India with no visa and no passport. It's starting to sound familiar. Could be me writing a book like this in the next few months.
John's case is more complicated than most. This isn't his first emergency passport, and his visa's lapsed. The embassy say they'll help, but it'll take time.
Just told me what the score was. Says he has to wait 5 days. So I'm in a bit of trouble at the minute, but I've been through worse.
But if he's going to stay in Bangkok, John's going to need money. So who are you going to call?
Hello, Mum. Still in Thailand. Have you got £400 I can borrow till Wednesday?
While John faces 5 more days in Bangkok, Officer Baitong and the tourist police have been called to the airport concourse to deal with another traveller in distress. After 2 weeks travelling around Thailand, Atul has been found wandering the airport perimeter, half naked and with no belongings.
Hello, can I help you?
What problem?
Do you have some problem?
Yeah.
We are tourist police, we will help you.
Okay, I came here on...
Atul starts telling an incredible story. He says he's been hiding near the airport all night in fear of his life. Baitong takes him back to Tourist Police HQ to find out more.
I want to get back to India as soon as possible before I lose myself. I've lost everything else apart from you. I have to run for my life. I was being chased.
Who's chasing you?
How do I know?
Thai person?
Yeah, Thai persons.
How many persons?
10, 15.
Okay, we were looking for your t-shirts, for clothes.
Yeah, just one short and one t-shirt.
Take a shower first, and then I will call to your embassy and contact your family.
The police try to cheer him up by giving him one of their official t-shirts.
We have some t-shirts, but we don't have the... It's okay?
When Atul doesn't laugh, Baitong realises something's seriously wrong.
I think he has something wrong with himself, but we don't know. He didn't tell us. I think he has some ill, and he looked hungry.
The police get him a sandwich, but he still seems anxious and distressed.
First time in my life I got the scare, death scare. Never had. I never had it.
You have to buy a new ticket or make a new passport, all right? You need to talk Indian embassy.
Atul speaks to his embassy, but it's Friday night. They're about to close for the weekend.
What did they say? What did they say?
They say Monday you come, I will let you know.
Pardon?
Monday you come.
Monday.
With nowhere to go and no money, Atul will have to spend the next 2 days at the airport alone, and Baitong's worried.
I think when you go to another country, I know that feeling when you don't have family, don't have friends, you don't know how to talk with another one, don't have money to pay some food, cannot fly. I think this feeling is not good. So that means I have to help him.
Down at the medical centre, Ellen is hoping for the all-clear to fly home to Sweden.
On my calf, I have like wounds from the fangs from the dog, which are quite deep, and those are open, so they have drainage in them.
Okay, good. Follow me, please.
Yeah.
Ellen had been in Thailand just 3 days before disaster struck.
I got bitten by a dog while walking, unprovoked actually. I didn't do anything to the dog. I was walking by the beach and suddenly I felt something around my leg. So I didn't even really see the dog before it had happened. So we immediately went into the medical center. They saw it had gotten infected, so I was hospitalized for 5 days, and they had to do a small surgery on the front of my leg.
With more than 100,000 stray dogs on the streets of Bangkok alone, it's a growing problem for the medical team led by Dr. Art.
We do see a lot of patients with a dog bite or monkey bites also, because the passenger always like to go to play with them, yeah, and then they just, yeah.
Ellen acted quickly, but that didn't stop the wound getting infected. She's got the selfies to prove it.
Don't pass out.
This one got over 100 likes.
When you have holes in your leg, I guess it gets reactions.
With Ellen's flight leaving in the next 24 hours, she needs a fit-to-fly certificate before she boards the plane.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Dr. Shenko. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So, you got a
dog bite? Yes.
It's a big one?
Yeah, big one.
Nasty dog. He hadn't brushed his teeth because they were dirty, so I got infected. I haven't really looked myself because I don't want to see it.
It's really good.
It's really good. Great.
It's really good. That's
yeah.
For Dr. Art, it's a clean-up job. The hard work's been done, luckily for Ellen.
The wound looks quite deep, that's why we have to put the drain gas inside the wound to release the pus. The dangerous of this is if she didn't get a good treatment, she may lose her leg later on due to infection.
I do like my leg.
So the wound's redressed and Dr. Art's happy to let Ellen fly. After a holiday she won't forget.
The plan was to go scuba diving. That didn't happen. Sometimes things don't go as planned. Okay, thank you so much.
But the experience hasn't put Ellen off Thailand, just dogs.
I'm actually kind of more of a cat person, especially now, I would say.
Atul spent the night sleeping rough at the airport, but now he's been brought back in after police found him in an agitated state.
Lot has happened, lot has happened, lot has happened.
You smoking, you okay?
I don't smoke.
Okay, good.
Baitong's worried about his mental health.
Yesterday he is not like this. He looked normal person yesterday, but not like today.
Hello. Hi. Hi, my name is May.
As concern grows, the police bring in Nurse May from the medical centre.
So the police call us because just want to make sure you're all right. So do you mind if I just sit and talk, okay?
She quickly realises Atul needs help.
So there's no place for you to stay here. So like you see, there's a lot of tourists here, a lot of passengers. You need a bed. You need to get some rest, okay? We want you to see a doctor in the hospital, okay? It's gonna be someone taking care of you there, okay?
Can you stop it for 2 minutes?
But Atul declines treatment and decides to leave.
Start shooting. Okay, no, I'm talking with you. These people stopped me. These people have stopped me. Give them time. Give them time. Okay, रोक लिया इन्होंने मुझे. रोक लिया है. Let me go, or otherwise all of you get shot.
As he becomes more excitable, Nurse May makes a decision.
अच्छा मेरे को ये लोग मार रहे हैं. मार दिए इन्होंने मेरे को. आवाज बंद होगी मेरी.
She orders him to be sedated.
मार रहे हैं. ध्यान से मार रहे हैं. ध्यान लगा रहे हैं. You don't play a fair game. Listen.
Can you just have a seat? We will not harm you.
I've talked to the general. I've informed them the moment my voice stops, you people, they can assume I'm dead. No. You just see. Let's figure out a plan. I'm going to live and you are going to live. 200.
5 minutes later, Atul is showing no signs of calming down.
Normally one shot is working, but for him, one shot did not react well. So we have to do the second shot.
ไปละบอกแล้วใช่ไหมอาการอย่างนี้ออกแล้วใช่ไหม
The family want us to send him to the hospital and get some treatment until he's stable enough to fly home.
Finally, the ambulance takes Atul downtown, where he can be properly cared for at a specialist hospital. After their holiday of a lifetime, the boys from Kent are heading back home.
Here we go, PG 907.
They made it round the islands with just the odd wrong turn.
We went to the wrong airport at one point on this holiday.
Next time we come travelling, we're going to take our parents so we actually know where we're going, what we're doing. They can just sit in the corner while we just have some fun. So you don't actually feel clean though, cool ones like me.
After various upsets, the guys have kind of given up on Thai food.
We stuck to like the old pizzas and burgers and stuff and being so Western, it's unreal.
Not even the Western food agreed with me out here. I was just had a bad stomach the whole time.
Brad didn't pull, but he won't be going home empty-handed.
I bought a really cool like antique.
Oh God, yeah. Looks like something from Jumanji.
So this cost me 150 quid. It's got like a tattoo kit in it, like the old traditional tattoo kit. And I was like, that looks pretty like expensive. So I thought I'm going to buy that. We went back the next day and she had another one sitting there. She said this is really rare.
And he's got the tattoo to go with the kit, just like Dane's.
I got it done.
Coffee bean, but we've got it in different places.
We always said that we were going to get matching tattoos. One of the lines means that you become more attracted to the opposite sex. That intrigued me. That's the main reason I got it.
While Brad dreams on, the boys head for the gate after one last Thai meal.
Yeah,
What are you on about? That triple burger?
Chicken stuff.
In Bangkok, John's not had a square meal in 3 days, but today's one step closer to finding a way out.
Got a phone call from my mum now. She's been worried for the last couple of days. She's lent me the money to get a flight home. So that's part of my mission. So I'm on my way now to get to the Western Union to get some money. I'm down to my last 20 baht. God bless mothers.
A quick trip to pick up the cash and his immediate troubles are over.
Yeah, I've got 36,000 baht. So it's enough for my flight, but now I've got to wait whether I can get a passport or not. So I've got enough to live and survive.
John's now got the money to stay in Bangkok till he's issued with the paperwork that will finally bring him back to England. And after 3 days in hospital, Atul too is on his way home. A family friend has come to take him back to India.
I've been through such extreme behaviors. It's absolutely paranoid, gone insane. Everybody following me, everybody trying to kill me. The battlefield being the airport. At the hospital, I came to my senses. And from then on, I regained my consciousness, and now my focus is clear in life, what to do, what not to do.
Thank you.
So it's Sawadee, as they say, to Bangkok Airport. However big the hangover, wherever you put your passport,
Yeah.
it's good to know you can usually find your way out.
Get the roast dinner on quickly. Don't forget the usha puddings and all the trimmings, all right?
There's trouble brewing at the Airport of Smiles.
Walked out of the hotel room and there's shooting going on.
As protesters take to the streets, the airport grinds to a halt.
Nobody. You can see nobody. This kind of sad situation that I got.
A full moon party goes horribly wrong for two young Brit packers.
She just collapsed in my arms. The only explanation is that I got spiked.
The English-Thai boxing team touches down and they're spoiling for a bite.
This is the one that we train for. This is the big one.
And it all kicks off at Tourist Police HQ.
This is the first time somebody tried to kill officer.
There's trouble in paradise and the airport is on red alert. Anti-government protesters are holding demonstrations across the city, hoping to bring Bangkok to a standstill.
We will see in the news on the TV program. There are a lot of people that fight for the political situation.
The shutdown means roads are blocked and banks and businesses are closed, and the airport could be next.
It's like a revolution, this country. I hope it's not happen here. Pray for that.
But the protests are already affecting the airport. As word gets round, tourists like Tiffany and Matt are desperate to get home.
I knew about the riots, but I didn't think it was going to be that bad at first. But when speaking to a few locals, the Thais and that, and they were just like, yeah, get out if you can. And then we just came straight to the airport.
But getting out's not so easy.
Today till 10.
Sammy was due to fly home today after a month in Thailand.
So this morning I was meant to get a shuttle bus at 4 p.m. and then I walked out of the hotel room and there's shooting going on. I was like, okay, so there's a riot going on. Am I going to be able to get to the airport? And now my flight's been delayed.
The last time there were protests like this, the airport was shut down for 8 days. This time, the police are ready for anything.
ยี่เกิดเหตุฉุกเฉินขึ้นมาเราจะ move นักท่องเที่ยวไปที่ไหนยังไงให้ได้รับความปลอดภัย
Staff are working overtime to advise anxious tourists how to avoid the trouble spots.
Wow, there's a lot of demonstrations going on.
Protests.
Thank you very much for your help.
So many people come here to ask the way, how to go to downtown, another way. We just staying here and give them some information about the protester in Bangkok.
3, 2, 1, beep.
So far, the troubles haven't reached Captain Jack, the airport's happiest immigration officer.
I love my job.
He's hard at work stamping visas with his trusty stamping machine.
I love this machine. The sound so good. See? Ching, 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 ching. That makes my day.
Every visa Jack stamps means more money for Thailand.
It will go to government account. This is the income of my country. Okay?
But if the tourists stay away, it could be bad news for Jack and his country.
You know, I cannot have like the opinion for the politics right now because we work as a government officer, so we are in the middle, and now we all work our best. Yeah, work our best, you know. So we work our best.
Not everyone's been scared off by the troubles. The English Thai boxing team are here to compete in the World Championships. They love a good fight.
This is the one that we train for. This is the big one. I've got to get my gold medal. I promised my grandma. Thank you.
Will's come with his girlfriend Beth. They fell in love when their eyes met over a crowded gym in Oldham. They've been fighting together ever since.
He asked me out at the gym. How romantic's that? He was like looking at me, went, "Oh, Beth," I went, "What?" He went, "Will you just go out with me?" I was like, "I'll go on then."
It's Beth's first time competing in the World Championships. Will's been knocked out here before, but this time they've got each other.
I've got Beth with me for my biggest supporters, yeah, and I'm her biggest support.
Being there for each other and having someone there makes you feel a lot calmer and a lot better. And he knows me more than anyone, and I know him more than anyone, so...
Beating the Thais at their own game won't be easy, but Will can't wait to kick some ass, which is probably allowed in the rules.
It's a lot more rougher than any other sports that I know about. You get to use your elbows and your knees. I don't know many sports that you can use your elbows and your knees in anyway. I've always been a fighter. Since I was younger, I used to fight at school and everything.
The tournament's taking place in the old capital city of Ayutthaya, away from the worst of the protests. But Thai boxing's a tough sport. Will they still be smiling when the fighting's over? Over at Tourist Police HQ, a new case has come up for officers Toy and Baitong.
สวัสดีค่ะ
Case coming.
They're dealing with a traveller who's been spotted behaving erratically in the airport.
Hello. Where are you from? Sweden. So what about your problem, sir? Yes. The security said you look so serious. So where is your shoes? Okay, may I see your passport, please? What's your name? Yeah. Yeah. มันจะสร้างกูอยู่กูเบิ่งแล้ว Just wait first.
The man decides to enter the back office without permission.
Sir, stay here. On your passport, sir. Just stay here. You keep it. Keep it too. No, you cannot go there slow.
The longer he's questioned, the more agitated he becomes.
Security take him, come here. And then them try to ask him, but he really talk not nicely to me. But okay, I do understand.
Eventually, Toy decides to let him leave.
Passport อยู่นี่ งั้นก็ฝากพวกพี่ดูก่อนแล้วกันเนาะถ้าเกิดใช่ถ้ามีอะไรแจ้งมาก็ได้พี่เพื่อพาสปอร์ตแล้วก็โทรศัพท์แล้วก็กระเป๋าอยู่นี่ค่ะ
Without his passport, he can't get far. Toy knows that sooner or later he'll be back. Under the airport concourse, the immigration squad is falling in. It's not good news. The protests downtown have claimed their first victims.
เป็นข่าวไม่ดีนะครับที่เราต้องสูญเสียเพื่อนข้าราชการตำรวจจากการ ก็ขอพวกเราสดับตับฟังนะครับแล้วก็ขอให้ใช้ความระมัดระวัง
With tensions rising, the team know they have to be in peak physical condition. Some people take it more seriously than others. Take Captain A. She's the airport's most motivated immigration officer.
No need to go to the gym. You can do that everywhere and make it harder. Oh. 43. For my age, I need to do running 2 miles in 13 minutes if I want to get excellent. 12 minutes and 14 seconds.
A warmed-up Captain A returns to doing what she does best, sending people to the back of the queue.
Pizza on.
But they're getting shorter. The queues, not the people.
Since they know about the political crisis in Thailand, seems like 40% of the charter flights was cancelled. The tourism, the hotel, they also affected by the situation. So it's not good at all.
Let me see your boarding pass, please.
Working alongside Captain A is Captain Sarek. He's the airport's most helpful immigration officer.
Passport, please.
Today, he's helping to reassure passengers anxious about the political unrest.
Have you heard of protesting in Bangkok before? No.
Yeah, we heard about it. But we think it should be okay. A lot of people in Hong Kong where we live were cancelling flights, but we thought it would be okay.
Why cancel? Because of protesting, right?
Some people were scared, some people were not coming, but we think it should be okay.
Oh, it's okay. This way, please. Nothing to fear. All right? Do you think so?
We're going the right way.
Hot off the plane are Tally and Tiri, best friends from Maidenhead.
Visa on arrival up there.
And then, we get our visa and then go to baggage then?
Yeah.
They're here for a 6-week trip around Thailand and Laos.
We have no idea what we're doing.
They're going to spend one night in Bangkok, if they ever get out of this airport.
Hello. We're just wondering where we need to go.
Do you have visa?
No, we don't. We need to get a visa.
Okay, is it first time Thailand?
Yeah.
First time. Okay, this way, please.
The friends land on their feet with Captain Sarek. Not only does he point them in the right direction, he helps fill in their arrival cards.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And this way, please, stay in the line.
Bless him. He's the friendliest person we've met so far.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Tally and Tiri might need all the help they can get if they're going to make the full moon party at Koh Samui.
It's like a big party where all travellers go. Don't know what to expect.
Tally, what do we do once we get out?
Search for a place to stay. It's like first time on our own, like away from everyone.
We're kind of on a whim, aren't we?
Maybe go to information.
Yeah, okay.
Which way is that? To the right. We're kind of a bit both unorganised, trying to be organised together, trying to keep each other going.
Trying to keep the balance of fun, but not getting lost and kidnapped.
And in trouble. We're just looking for a hostel for one night.
Hostel?
Yeah.
Near here or in the city?
Near here, because we've got to be back here tomorrow morning.
I don't think we really know what we want at the moment. It's just an adventure. We're not expecting anything except sun and palm trees. I don't really know what is going to happen.
I think we're going to learn a lot.
I hope so.
Learn a lot.
Yeah,
It's
I
an
hope so.
experience of a lifetime that many people don't get.
Yeah.
Thank you. You've been amazing. Is that the hotel name?
Yeah, can you pronounce that? Savarava Bambi.
The girls won't be getting up to any monkey business.
These are what our boyfriends gave us from home to keep as a comfort kind of thing.
I do think we'll look pathetic. The girls at the beach party crying because they've lost their teddies. Oh no.
Sorted for B&B, Tally and Tiri head off. Next stop, the full moon party. Now, where's the way out?
Exit. Big sign.
Where?
Over there.
A couple of hours north of Bangkok lies the ancient city of Ayutthaya. Today it's hosting the opening ceremony of the World Thai Boxing Championships.
You ready? Yeah? Remember what all this hard work's for, you're here.
Will and Beth will be fighting for England in the spiritual home of their sport.
You'll have it. It's yours, this. Train for it.
Will's stepping into the ring first, and Beth's doing her best to fire him up.
Yeah? No, remember what you know.
Will's teammates know how tough it'll be fighting at the highest level.
As soon as that bell rings, he's got 3 rounds to just go for it. Like, unleash the animal, all this hard training that he's put in, he's just got to go, absolutely give everything he's got.
To represent your country is an honour, isn't it? It's going to be a hard fight. Come on, Will! Come on, Will!
Will's first opponent is from Uzbekistan, and with Beth's shouts ringing in his ears, Will unleashes the animal.
Yes, Will! Yes! Go on, Will, you beast! Go on, Will! Fight for it!
With the first win under his belt, Will's a step closer getting his hands on gold.
Proud of him. Really proud of him.
Mate, I nearly knocked him out. He slowed down in third, so I thought I would. Because I was a bit tired.
He's been worried so much, and then he steps in the ring, and he's just amazing every time.
Beth's had the supporting role tonight, but tomorrow it'll be Will in the crowd and she'll be centre stage. Back at Bangkok Airport, it's eerily quiet as more holidaymakers cancel their flights.
You can see in the line, no passenger. So what to do?
Foreigners don't come to Thailand because they check the news. Maybe they are afraid.
In his immigration booth, Captain Jack is growing restless.
I'm waiting for the passenger coming to apply for visa. But this time, nobody. Nobody's here. So I'm kind of sad.
To keep spirits up, Jack's been entertaining passengers with a dance routine.
I try to find my video that I'm do performance. See how professional I am.
Back at Tourist Police HQ, Officer Baitong has welcomed back a familiar guest.
The head office of the tourist police, they called me here. They said they have somebody abnormal over there. And then let me go there and bring him to my office. He told me I am Robocop.
Robocop has been identified as the tourist who gave Toy a tough time on his last visit to the office.
I asked him, do you need some food? He said yes. And my colleagues bring him some food.
As the man becomes increasingly erratic, officers monitor his behavior closely.
I think he has some problem in his brain. มันหักแว่นตาทิ้งไปแล้วอันนึงนะเอามือมากำอย่างเงี้ยหักแว่นตาทิ้งเมื่อกี้น่ะ ไม่เลยแบนแต่ก็แพงอ่ะสรุปแว่
Their fears are realised when the man suddenly turns violent.
แบตหมด พี่ตีนี่ก็พูดปากจริงๆเลย
The man is quickly subdued, but it's a tense moment. Luckily, Baiton can see the funny side.
Strange situation. That guy, Swedish guy, is it the first time somebody tried to kill officer? Is it the first time?
The man is taken to the local police station down on the ground floor, where he can be held more securely. Realising he's ill, they don't arrest him. Instead, he's taken to a Bangkok hospital where he'll be looked after and his mental state evaluated. As the protests continue downtown, more tourists are trying to leave Thailand, but they're facing ever longer delays.
8 hours early for our flight? Yeah. Because everything's been shut down due to protests.
Connor and his friends have been stuck here most of the day.
We've been here for five hours already. We got told to come here early because of the protests, otherwise we wouldn't be able to get here with all the taxis and stuff.
To add insult to injury, Connor had to show his penis to a ladyboy.
Yeah, when we were stressing about getting to a new hotel last night, we went into a travel agent's and I felt a tap on my shoulder. I turned around and the ladyboy went, "Let me see your cock! Let me see your cock!" Showed her it and she buggered off.
Connor's one of the lucky ones.
I was stuck in Bangkok because my taxi didn't show up and all the streets were shut down, so nobody picked me up. So I walked.
Lydia's missed her flight after getting caught up in the protests.
No, it's not open. I've gone to the 5th floor 3 times.
And she wasn't happy to find her airline desk closed when she got here.
Yeah, well, I'm having a serious problem here, and I'm trying to get the fuck out of Bangkok. Excuse my French. Yes, I missed the flight today because I can't get the fuck out of Bangkok. It's like
Lydia nearly didn't get here at all.
I had to walk for like a mile, and then I asked this guy on his motorbike if he would give me a ride. It wasn't even a taxi. So I paid some guy on the street to take me on his motorcycle to get me here.
The airline will transfer her ticket.
Can you book me for that flight and not charge me?
But the next available flight doesn't leave till tomorrow.
I'm a little bit pissed. Slightly. Want to get a beer?
After 8 weeks backpacking through Asia, Lydia won't let a one-day delay spoil the trip of a lifetime.
Oh, it's been phenomenal. I've been on the road for 2 months, and I feel like I've had an education of, a couple of years, really, packed into 2 months. I've learned so much more about the people around me and how other people live, and putting life in perspective and what's important.
With a whole day to kill, Lydia's resigned to a long and boring stay at the airport.
I just hope that I get on my flight tomorrow, because nobody knows what the fuck is happening. I'll get out at some point. It's not like I'm gonna, die here.
Things could be worse. With more protests expected tonight, police are putting up roadblocks around the airport perimeter. There's a chance some travellers won't make it to the airport at all.
If some tourists, they're booking a hotel in Bangkok and they have a flight today, if they want to come here, maybe they will miss a flight because of traffic.
The United Kingdom awaits.
I don't want to go back.
After a month in Thailand, Laura and Nina are due to fly home tonight.
Let's stay then.
Okay. I'll just stay here in my bed, in my cozy bed. You can go if you want to, but I think I'll stay.
With the roads outside gridlocked, they may have no choice.
I mean, just look at it.
The traffic is
crazy.
ridiculous. They're not moving. But that's partly, I think, we're right in the middle of the protests.
Yeah.
There have been some people getting killed,
we
but
haven't really,
we haven't been in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Fuck. Are we gonna make it home?
The girls have an added incentive for catching their flight. Their 30-day visa exemptions expire tonight.
I want to make sure we get to the airport.
Yeah, let's get there.
Way before midnight. Pass through immigration so we can say, no, it's still the 17th. Even though our flight leaves technically on the 18th.
Yeah. No, I think that's good. Let's do that. Let's not just risk anything really, no, on the last day that we're here. We could end up in jail.
Oh, can you imagine?
No.
Down on the streets, there are signs of the protests everywhere.
Look at that. Thai people usually are not violent, they're nice. They're friendly. Hey, look at that. This is not nice.
Tori's on his way to meet an old friend at the airport.
They close a lot of roads, like this one is closed. Look, you can't go anywhere. Unbelievable.
Tori came to Bangkok for a relaxing break, but it's not working out.
This is a holiday. It's supposed to be a holiday, but it's becoming a little bit of a nightmare now.
Tori's friend Joan has flown in from Australia, but now he's too late to meet her off the plane, and he can't seem to find her anywhere.
She's supposed to come out here. In this gate here, the B. Yeah.
As he sets off to look for her, he starts to lose focus.
That's a beautiful dress, eh? Look at that. See that? Nice color. Nice smile, eh? Look at that. They got a beautiful smile here. She's not here. And I hope she's okay. I am worried.
Tori decides to charm the tourist police into helping him find his friend.
What's her name? It's John Wallace.
Man.
No, it's a woman. If he's a man, I'll go. I don't mind waiting for a woman.
What flight?
I can't remember the number, but it's landed at 8:40 in the morning.
8:40.
Yes, unbelievable, eh? I'm struggling.
Tori's friend has picked up her bags, and Officer Kanakwan thinks she may have left the airport.
If she get the bags, it means she passed already. Why we have to check immigration again?
Just peace of mind anyway.
Mr. Tori, do you have cell phone?
Pardon?
Cell phone? Mobile number?
Oh, I do, but I just got it yesterday. I can't remember the number.
Okay, call me.
I don't have the phone with me.
Oh.
I left it this morning at home. I'm supposed to be in holiday. I don't need any phone,
Yeah, that's necessary now.
Now.
Tori seems to be getting desperate.
Can you do the announcement? Like, ask information? They don't.
We can't, yes.
You got enough power at all?
No.
Okay. My option is running out. Probably I'll go out and check it, my emails outside the airport. Hopefully you're gonna...
Officer Kanakwan's only too pleased to point Tori in the direction of anywhere else. But when he tries to log on to his email, he can't remember his password, despite receiving a prompt.
You ask me where I met my wife. Or which one?
Unbelievably, he can't log on.
I can't access it, eh? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's shaping up like a long day.
Would you like a drink?
Up in Ayutthaya, another victory means Will's reached the finals of the World Thai Boxing Championships. Now he's hoping to find similar fortune for his girlfriend Beth in her fight tonight.
Going to the temple, getting this blessed for Beth. I'm going to give it her just before a fight for good luck. I got it from a shopping centre earlier. The monks are busy at the moment, so we can't bless the Buddha for Beth.
Having come all this way, Will decides to bless the Buddha himself before heading back to training camp, where he finds Beth sick with nerves.
Beth? Can I come in? I got you something. You'll be fine. your hand's shaking.
Thank you.
It's birthday today. It's all yours, isn't it?
Give me best.
Go for it.
I've messaged my mum. She always says, why can't I pick something like synchronised swimming, but then again, that's not me, so...
Beth's just a few hours away from the fight of her life. And Will's praying the lucky Buddha does the trick.
I'll come with you.
Back at the airport, Torry still hasn't found his friend Joan. He doesn't have a phone, he can't pick up emails, and his beer's starting to froth.
Unbelievable.
He enlists the help of Officer Jibidoo at the information desk.
My problem is I'm waiting for a friend,
Yes.
and I think she's lost in the airport.
Really?
All I need is just you announce her name.
Oh, yeah.
If we can find her, that would be very nice.
Okay.
Woo!
One more.
We get this somewhere.
But that's already 5 hours.
Yes. Probably she's lost somewhere.
How about she might get to the hotel already or something?
What hotel? I don't know. It's a lady.
It's a lady.
Yes.
Miss Wallace.
With the big boobs. A big one.
Jib's pretty sure Torry's friend has left the airport, but she can offer some free advice.
You shouldn't be drinking. If you drink, you will discredit yourself.
Really?
Yeah, exactly. And no one would like to help you as much as you don't drink.
Oh, that's why. It's my first beer for the day. I'm in trouble already.
It looks like Torry's never going to find his friend Joan.
Unbelievable, eh?
I hope you find her.
Thank you very much.
You can always come back to this counter.
I don't think I'm going to come back here.
Really?
No, that's enough. For today is enough.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's only one word for it.
Unbelievable.
With more protests expected tonight, police are guarding all the roads to the airport.
Thank you so much.
Laura and Nina are heading back to London and hoping to avoid the worst of the trouble, but it's going to be tight.
Are we going to make it on time?
And to make matters worse, their standard 30-day visa exemption is about to expire.
We'll see what happens. Let's hope he hurries up. Oh, we just made it.
When the girls finally reach the airport...
No.
Oh my God.
Cancelled. What?
Oh no.
Look at all the cancelled flights. What's going on? We're fucked.
With no chance of catching their connection to London, they go in search of an alternative flight.
Right now, the visa is the least of my worries, to be honest. I just need to get back to London.
We need to get the second flight. That's really important because otherwise we're going to have to buy one new flight is okay, but two, I mean... That...
No, it's not going to happen.
At the airline desk, there's a lifeline.
Oh, wow, it's
That's
better.
even better.
It's shorter waiting time and shorter arrival.
Much
so.
better.
They're offered a free transfer onto a better flight.
They put us on a flight to London via Dubai, so we're now off to Dubai. Just like that, in 5 minutes.
And we're actually saving 4 hours. So we get to London a lot earlier than we thought we would be, which is nice.
Yeah,
so,
a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, it is actually a blessing in disguise. So. And no mentioning of visa.
Well, not yet.
Oh, right.
Okay, this is it now, immigration.
Fingers crossed.
Will the visas be spotted? Laura's first to go. When she makes it, Nina slips through after, and the friends are cleared for takeoff. Laura and Nina may have slipped the net, but as the protests continue, Captain Jack is stamping his visas in a state of heightened alertness.
And I hear it like every day. Ching, 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 ching.
But you need at least a page for Jack's stamp, and this passenger is running out of space. Time for a friendly reminder.
Sir, I want you to understand that when you making a visa on arrival, you need a visa on arrival in Thailand. We need 1 page full. And this time we really assist you to get in, okay? Because we know that you will be a very good tourist, but it will be the last time for you to use this passport. Renew it, okay?
This passenger got off lightly. Jack's not the toughest officer in the department.
You're welcome. I'm not the one who's strict. I'm not the one who's strict.
That title goes to Inspector Mwai.
สวัสดีค่ะ
In the current climate, she's watching out for any suspicious behaviour. Yana from Seattle has been hanging around the airport for nearly 24 hours. So Mwai's asked Captain Bert to investigate.
Do you have a ticket for your next flight?
Yeah, I do. You want to see?
Yes.
Sure. It's from the other airport.
Yeah, it's Don Mueang Airport. Oh, it's just electronic ticket.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yana tells Bert she's waiting for a connecting flight to the island of Koh Phangan. But she didn't realise she had to transfer to Bangkok's other airport, Don Mueang. Bert reports back to Inspector Mwai.
Would they put me in jail? I don't know. I hope not. Cross my fingers. Knock on wood.
But Mwai wants to find out more.
I have to know why you stay inside for a long time.
Oh, I told them I have a flight tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. and I thought it was from here. I didn't know there was more than one airport here.
Yes.
But it's from the other airport.
And where will you stay inside?
Just on seats, on my computer and sleeping.
The case like this is look like a suspect passenger that wait for the time to entry after flight, right? It's no good for the passenger.
Officers believe that some passengers wait for the busiest time to pass through immigration, hoping they'll be processed quickly and smuggled items won't be found.
If you have to wait for connecting flight, your flight must have connecting in this airport. If have the case like this, we have to suspect that person.
I thought my connecting was in this airport.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was another one. And then I found out that there was another one, so I went out and I was supposed to take the shuttle from here. But I just found out.
So she confused about the flight. It's okay.
Misunderstanding cleared up, Bert points Yana in the direction of the shuttle bus.
My boss advised her to next time check the flight already and check the airport.
For Yana, it's a lesson learnt. Don't hang out at Bangkok Airport in the middle of a national emergency when Inspector Mwai's on duty.
I didn't think anything bad could happen, but you never know. So, especially in a foreign country, just about anything can happen.
Next up through immigration is 24-year-old mum of two, Marika.
Hello.
Marika.
Nice to meet you.
It'd have to be something important to make her brave the troubles in Bangkok.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous about this rioting thing. What's going on there? I've just arrived in Bangkok to get some plastic surgery done, breast augmentation and a tummy tuck, all at the same time.
Can I see your passport, please?
My whole life I was really overweight, and then I had 2 kids and I lost heaps of weight, so body's not what it should be for a 24-year-old, so getting it fixed up.
2.5 million people come to Thailand each year for surgery. Marika meets her fellow medical tourists.
So your doctor, what's his name?
Dr. Titty.
Dr. Titty, yeah?
What's your doctor?
And his first name's Pornthep. So I don't know if he does porn stars or not, you know.
In fact, Dr. Titty is one of the pioneers of Thailand's plastic surgery boom.
I think people come to Thailand for cosmetic surgeries because we done quite a standard jobs and with a cheaper price.
Dr. Titty doesn't stop at tummy tucks and breast enhancements.
The other group is transgender patients. We're very famous on that. They come from all over the world for the transgender, for the sex change surgeries.
Nothing so drastic for Marika, but it could still be a life-changing experience.
This time tomorrow I'll have a new body.
Back at the World Thai Boxing Championships, it's the moment of truth for Beth. Lose this one and she's on the plane home.
I feel more nervous than I do for my fight, to be honest. I don't know how she'll do.
Will's right to be nervous. Thai boxing takes no prisoners, and the fighter from before is still coming round. Beth's opponent in the red corner is one of the tournament favourites.
Just go for it, straight in. Come on, Beth, this is your time, come on.
Almost from the off, Will's fears are confirmed. He should have waited for the monks to bless the Buddha. Beth's taking a beating.
Hands up, hands up.
Leave Beth! In! Come on, come on! Get in there, good! Come on, hands up!
Beth battles bravely, but Will knows the game's up.
She's a bit upset. That's understandable. I'll try and make her feel better later. You did really good.
Don't mind, I got a few elbows in, she's got a few big lumps on her head, so I'm all right, as long as she's got some marks. I've got my lump. Still smiling, she's not got my heart down. At the end of the day, you've come over, you've fought for England, you're in Thailand, one of the most amazing countries in the world. And it's an honour to be here with you, with your second family, England team.
Beth's putting on a brave face, but the pressure's now on Will to win gold for her, England and his gran. It's a new day at Bangkok Airport. The night's passed off relatively peacefully, and the airport's keen to show its business as usual. After the success of Captain Jack's dance routine, they're laying on even more entertainment for anxious passengers. And up in the food court, a real-life Thai celebrity has dropped in.
People, when they see me, they are hungry. And that hungry must be very yummy as well.
Thailand's top food critic, Kun Reet, is filming her top-rating food show right here, right now at the airport.
I'm the food restaurant endorser and having the program every day, Monday to Friday on Channel 3. I must say that Channel 3 now is a top rating in Thailand.
Kun Reet's come to check out an Italian restaurant up on 4th floor departures. Gianfilippo's excited.
Kun Reet is a very important superstar in Thailand. She come in our shop for film our Italian food in the airport of Bangkok.
Not only does Kun Reet have her own show on Channel 3, she's got her own version of the thumbs up.
My sign, อร่อยเลิศ, that means okay, Channel 3. Whether their food is okay or not. When people meeting me, they will do like this.
And when she's wrapped, Kun Reet is happy to spend time with her adoring fans.
My fan club. I have a lot of fan club in Los Angeles. They know me very well when they see me at the airport.
There may be bloodshed on the streets of Bangkok, but it's more sprained ankles and diarrhea at the airport's medical centre. Whatever the ailment, sick passengers need a fit-to-fly certificate from Dr. Art and the team.
สวัสดีครับ When you travel by air, there is a risk anytime if you have your medical problems. You have to make sure that everything is okay before flying.
That's especially true when you're nearly 9 months pregnant, like Wambui. She's on her way back home to Finland via India.
And I have a flight to Mumbai this evening. And then I'll be 5 days in Goa, and then I fly back, because then I'll have reached 36 weeks of pregnancy, and you can't fly anymore after that. I'm going to hopefully give birth in Finland. That's the plan. if all goes well. Yeah.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm Dr. Shani from Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This is your first baby?
My first baby,
Yeah.
yes.
And do you have any contraction right now? The baby moves well?
Baby moves well.
Dr. Art's worried about Wambui taking a long-haul flight just a few weeks before she's due to give birth.
After 36 weeks, you can go in labor anytime, so you shouldn't fly during that period. Does it kick a lot?
Yeah, a lot.
The main risk of flying whenever you're pregnant is that you can go into labor because, you know, nobody can help you during the flight. The aircrew cannot help. They have to call the emergency landing for you because they're afraid about the safety of the baby and the mother.
But on the plus side, the first leg of Wambui's journey to India is only 3 hours.
I think the baby moved the head down already, but not engaged yet. For the 3 hours, it's okay. Good. You can fly.
That's it?
Yeah, that's
Can
it.
I have a document saying that I can fly, please?
I will write it down for you. Wait for the letter later on.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Cool.
Wambui's okay to leave Bangkok, but she'll need a second certificate from doctors in Mumbai if she's going to make it back to Finland to give birth.
The fit to fly certificate is valid only 1 day because I gave her for the day that she's going to Mumbai. But when she stay in Goa for a week, when she need to go back home, she need another one from India.
This is fit to fly.
Fit to fly,
okay.
yes.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right. Success.
So Wambui's free to continue her journey, if only for now. In downtown Bangkok, mum of two Marika's getting ready for her afternoon in the operating theatre.
It's all been painless so far, except for the blood test.
She's having a boob job and a tummy tuck all in one go.
Yeah, I'm getting more excited now. I'm not nervous or anything yet. I guess that'll be when I'm like being wheeled in.
It'll take some serious recuperation and a whole new wardrobe.
This is sort of like after the really heavy duty stuff, like to wear for about 6 months. This is like the girdle belt thingy. Doesn't even fit yet. And then this one's for like the bra. Super glamorous.
Marika's in the capable hands of top plastic surgeon Dr. Titty. He's already made his mark.
It's like Titty, but everyone calls him Dr. Titty. I saw him this morning at 8. So these are my markings now. It's like he's a carpenter or something and he's like measures everything.
This is just only about 3 to 4 hour surgery. For cosmetic surgery, for plastic surgery, it's just an ordinary procedure for us.
He's gonna cut there and then cut down there and take that away and then just stitch it back up. And then with the belly button, because it's still attached, they'll cut a new hole and then kind of stick the old belly button through it and stitch that back up.
Before they wheel her into surgery, Dr. Titty talks through the op.
We uplift your nipples a little bit. That's for breast. And for tummy, we do the full tummy tuck for you without liposuction.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Tomorrow she might be feeling some soreness, but the day after tomorrow, she should be fine. She can even go for shopping for tours. It doesn't matter.
Good.
Shopping's for another day. It's the surgery Marika's here for, and she's been planning it for years.
I'm normal size now, but in my head I'm still a fat kid. So I think once I've got this surgery done, I can actually move on, be normal.
Up in arrivals are backpackers Tally and Tiri, just back from their full moon party in Koh Phangan. They spent 3 days on the island, but it didn't go exactly as planned.
Not the best couple of days. We've been sunburned. She lost her card and left it in a cash machine.
But their real trouble started when the party began.
Well, we're being really careful. Like, we were fine. We had like 2 beers and like a vodka and coke, checking they were sealed beforehand. And next thing I know, I'm waking up 6 hours later. And he said I just collapsed.
me crying. She wasn't tripping or anything, she was just panicking.
Tally reckons she knows what happened.
The only explanation is that I got spiked somehow.
So many people offered to help me lift her away from all the craziness, or were buying us bottles of water to give to her, offering me money, offering us to take their hostel room for the night.
But, it was just gutting that I missed it.
We obviously just caught one bad person.
Yeah.
Do you know whether it's safe for us to go to Koh Sam Road today because of the protests?
The friends will spend 2 nights in Bangkok before heading north.
No problem. No problem.
No problem.
Okay, thank you.
They're understandably keen to avoid any further trouble.
Doesn't sound completely convincing, did she?
We were like, we've heard about protests, is it okay? She said, in taxi, yeah, so we just have to take a risk.
Let's hope there's no protests in the taxi.
Civil unrest, spiked drinks, Tally and Terry won't let anything spoil their holiday.
It just goes to show that you can't be too careful, so we're just going to carry on as we were and hope for the best.
So the great adventure continues. Back in Bangkok, Marika's ready to unveil her new look. She's had the classic Dr. Titty tummy tuck.
Do you want to see it? I think they've done a really good job. Like, I've looked at so many before and afters and I'm really happy. It's like my old belly button, but a new position. When I move, sometimes like that or whatever, you can feel it sort of wobble inside. But it's not too crazy. He cut off like over 1 kilo of skin and stuff, and they left that at the end of the bed for like 24 hours. And the nurse was like, what do you want me to do with this? And I was like, can you get rid of it?
Then there's the boob job, just to balance things out.
It doesn't feel that different. Like, I don't look down and think, oh, they're huge or anything, but I'm sure they look different to other people. They're like half a kilo each. So what I got cut off, I got put in here. G. Alright, G.
Later at the airport, Marika's sister Erica turns up to admire the work and take the new look Marika home.
Dairy Queen.
And what better way to celebrate extensive weight loss surgery than by sampling the delights of the airport food court.
What did you get? Caramel almond or Kit Kat? Caramel almond? Yeah, I got that for you. What?
Back up north in Ayutthaya, it's the closing night of the World Thai Boxing Championships, and Will's one fight away from keeping the promise he made to his family of bringing home gold.
I'm going to bring it home this time, Mum. Yeah, tell Grandma. I promised that I'd win dinner. I'm going to kick ass, Mum. Don't worry.
If he's to live up to that promise, Will needs to Thai box a Thai boxer, the reigning champion and crowd favourite.
He's got 6 minutes to show what he's got for his gold medal. Oh, he wants a hell of a lot. So it's his time to take the gold now. He's worked his way up and it's his chance now to get what he wants.
Within seconds of the bell, Will's opponent goes on the attack. Inside the first round, Will hits the canvas. It's a technical knockout. This year, Will's crown is going to have to settle for silver.
Happens, doesn't it? When you lose, so it's got to take experience, and you're still second in world, and you're the one that's gone through 3 rounds, 3 fights for that. So you fucking earned it.
With the tournament over for another year, they can now start their holiday in the traditional British way.
I want to get pissed.
Right.
That's a good idea.
Back in Bangkok, the protests are subsiding. Including the 2 officers, 28 people lost their lives in the unrest. But through it all, the airport stayed open and life slowly returning to normal. The tourist police are out playing on their segways. With the immigration hall bursting at the seams, Captain Sarek is busy welcoming people from all nations.
I'm Russian.
Russian. I'm Thai.
And Captain A is busy sending them to the back of the queue.
Excuse me. Just get back in the line. Back to the line. I do love this job. Back in the line.
Down in the medical centre, tourists are dropping like flies.
Sorry.
And Dr. Art couldn't be happier.
Just kidding. That's what I love about, working here, being among people. Yeah.
Up in visa on arrival, Captain Jack's back stamping for Thailand.
Everybody is here. Every country, every nation comes here, visit us. So you have a good trip. Yeah. Yeah. Bye-bye. I love my country very much. Yes.
For the passengers too, there's a happy ending. Wambui made it back to Finland and gave birth to a baby boy.
Unbelievable joy there, come on.
Tori eventually found his friend Joan and they went for a drink. So it's time to say goodbye to Bangkok Airport, to all the characters who make it such an unusual place.
Bye-bye. See you. Bye-bye.
But you've got to say it in Thai.
แล้วพบกันใหม่ แล้วพบกันใหม่ It means see you again แล้วพบกันใหม่ Goodbye see you again